All right. Looks like the players have sat down. Welcome to the show. We are here at TCS Rockets. Hopefully everyone can hear me. We are just getting started here. It looks like we have our four players sat down. Alan is playing. I can't quite see that.
Joyra.
Jorah. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So Atlas on the left and bottom is piloting the Kenrith deck. And then
Mince.
Worry is playing. Yep, Minced. And I can't quite see what Dylan is playing. At some point, we'll be able to get the deck list of all the players, so we'll be able to get a better understanding of what they're doing. So here we are. We're at the Surfside event for cEDH, kicking off round one.
And I am Jacob, one of your commentators today.
And I am Lamb, the other commentator. So we're gonna kick it off. So we have our tournament organizers have done an exceptional job of getting everything set up, and they have a QR code the players can scan to not only get their pairings, their brackets, and also their turn orders. So they don't need to roll for the turn; they just need to kick it off.
And a quick note from the judge at the beginning of the event as well. They are only able to concede at sorcery speed. So any concessions must be done with nothing on the stack. And they have priority, so there's no concession in response to a bribery effect or anything too absurd.
Right. I think that's an excellent rule. I think that should be a permanent commander rule.
Yeah.
I think if you're the reason why the table dies, you know that should be a part of the game, right? Because people's decks are designed to do that, right? Like if someone's gonna take your Palinchron and kill everyone with it, then they should be allowed to do so.
Exactly.
Right.
I mean, you put them in the deck, you want to inflict
Exactly.
them on everybody, it should
Correct.
be able
Absolutely.
to be used against you.
Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, so
I'm curious to see if that's going to cause any decisions today, but
oh.
Yeah, I think we're still...
Okay, Worry also doesn't know which, so I feel a little better.
Looks like we're just passing around the commanders to see if everybody gets a good understanding of what they do. Yeah, overall I am excited. Oh, looks like Rory is actually debating on a mulligan. So he is the one that's kind of making sure he understands the full situation before deciding any mulligans. Everybody else at the table is ready to go.
Yeah, so Jorah, the Ageless Innovator, she taps to put 2 counters on herself, and then you can put an artifact card with mana cost X or less from your hand onto the battlefield, where X is the number of counters on her. So she's a bit of a
good way to sneak out some
bit of a
artifacts.
criminal, criminal for sure.
All right, so looks like...
And then Minsk is Beloved Ranger. Enters battlefield, create a Boo, legendary 1/1 red hamster, and then you can pay X until the end of turn. Target creature you control has base power. Okay, so it's a so it's what are these colors? Red, green, white.
That's Naya.
Naya, yeah. Naya, good stuff. All right, so we're gonna kick it off here. Ragavan turn 1, Lotus Petal.
Atlas already with a Mana Crypt and a Bayou out, starting off pretty strong.
Very nice, very nice. The main face fetch to beat the op agent.
Yep.
Solid.
Yep. Or any other shenanigans. I'm not sure if anybody else might be playing.
Worry is not gonna run into an ops agent right here. Very nice. Okay, turn 1.
All right.
Llanowar Elves, a solid play as always.
So pretty good turn 1
for everyone, for sure.
Yeah. Let's see what Alan has.
Second Misty Rainforest of the game. I'm sure we'll see plenty more. Oh, Goblin Welder, turn 1. That's very solid.
That's going to be a definitely kill on sight.
You know, the Kenrith player not putting up any blockers is probably going to get... Orcish Bowmaster. So we were just talking about this before the round started. Orcish Bowmaster, one of the cards we're definitely going to look out for today.
Yep.
He's going to pain the Ragavan. What insane value.
Yeah. Getting the Ragavan out of the way immediately.
Wow.
Curious if he has another answer for the Welder.
Yeah, we're gonna see the untap Time Twister. Let's see it.
Exactly what we were talking
Yeah,
about.
land, fetch, time twister. Next.
Oh,
Yeah, so we're definitely going to be looking out for Orcish Bowmaster. Be looking out for the One Ring. So those cards are absolutely insane in these formats.
yeah, powerful new additions.
Absolutely.
Not quite sure what we have going on here. Looks like
Yeah, I think if you're the Kenneth player, you must be feeling pretty good right now, right? You can pretty much do anything.
yeah.
Is that 2 cards in his hand that I see?
I think he just might have stacked his hand that way.
Yeah, I don't think he only has 2 cards in his hand.
No.
He might mulligan a little bit aggressively. I'm not entirely sure, but this is a fine hand to keep for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Having a Bowmaster at the ready, you definitely want to.
Yeah. But if he doesn't have a second land, this could be really rough.
Yeah. But I would assume he has any of the fetches that or the duels that he needs off that fetch, so he should be fine color-wise at least.
True.
Black or green, giving him access to either more colors or more tutor effects that might be able to find the other lands that he needs if he's light on those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like there was a judge call about the top card.
Yeah. And it looks like his mana crypt, he hasn't lost life from it yet.
Yeah, he hasn't rolled for a mana crypt yet. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it was. Yeah, I'm sure the judge was called about that, but normally you would just roll for it now, right? It's not a huge difference.
Yeah, it is.
It's still a random card that he draws off the top, right? So like nothing would have changed.
Yeah, it is still comp REL.
Oh, so he's just gonna take the 3. Yeah, because he missed the trigger. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I think that's totally fair.
Yeah. And looks like still.
Okay, he does have the second land.
All right.
It is blue.
Yep. So
Gonna come in with the orc army.
Yeah. Obviously, don't want to trade away that goblin welder. That'll be fun to watch pop off soon, I hope.
Sure. And just to remind everyone, this is a 100% proxy friendly event, so everyone is bringing their absolute best game.
Yes.
The no limit.
Going to be showing off the skill and the power of the format, not
Absolutely.
No restrictions with accessibility.
Absolutely. I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for the spiciest proxy of the day for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like we already see some really cool duels, but I'm looking for some spice.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So Manifold comes down. Pay 2. Wait. May pay 2 for Manifold.
Sacred Foundry may have entered top
Okay.
there.
Sounds good. Yeah, I actually still have no idea what Dylan is fielding here. Can't really see the name, but my suspicion is that it's another Naya good stuff.
Yeah, Naya seems to be about right.
Yeah. Some really interesting decks being played here.
Yeah, showing off those Infinity shots as well.
Yeah, we got 2 blue players, 2 non-blue players. A classic.
And this is a pretty spells heavy format for blue, so I'm sure we're going to see lots of counter spells being thrown around.
For sure.
And that Orcish Bowmaster might put in a lot of work.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think blue decks really got a lot of good stuff. I mean, the One Ring Orcish Bowmaster. I mean, they go into the blue decks perfectly, right? I mean, like they're they're kind of free. Like the UBX decks are going to be so strong throughout the day. I'm fairly certain. All right, turn two, first commander comes down, makes Boo the legendary 1/1 hamster.
Yeah, go for the eyes, Boo. Let's see.
With trample haste. Okay, we're gonna into the red.
Yeah. Attacking Atlas makes sense.
Yep.
Dylan?
Yeah, curious what Atlas is trying to do here. He does have the slowest commander, but he has the most explosive access to everything, right? I mean,
right.
So trying to figure out what his game plan is.
Yeah. And Dylan up there still at 40.
Yep.
And having, a pretty solid start.
Command tower, Jorah turn 2.
Yep.
It's a solid start for everyone. There's
another loss on the crypt there. That's gonna start adding up if he just...
he as you can see, he's a odds it hurts individual.
Yeah.
We respect that here at the caster's desk.
We used to just use a Scooby-Doo coin. Rut-row and... Alright, so signed dual land there. Little flex. Pretty nice.
I remember when signed cards were damaged cards.
Oh yeah.
Those were rough days. Those were rough. now they're a sign of class and prestige.
Yeah.
That has not always been the case.
I have always preferred the sign myself.
I love signed cards.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. I love going to the events, meeting the artists.
For sure. That was one of my favorite things about going to big events. Like there were so many GPs on the East Coast. You drive up to them and you stand in line for an hour and you get your signature. Very cool.
Yep.
Best experience.
RK Post was actually at this store.
Oh really?
A month or two ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Very cool.
Yeah. So I was happy to come by. I have a single artist proof Thorn Elemental that has been signed by him 5 different times.
Nice.
Each time I see him,
every
I get
time
a different signature.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go turn 3 Kenrith.
Yep.
With the help of the Mana Crypt.
Yep.
And he'll just pass it. Yep. I feel like he's not in any pressure to do anything. He has the biggest commander. I think his goal is to sit out with interaction because we definitely have 2 pretty aggressive combo decks on the table, especially the welder's already showing an active welder and Jorah about to be active on his turn.
Yeah.
It's definitely scary.
Untapping with welder is not something you generally want your opponents to do.
True.
It is a good feeling though when it does happen to you.
Yep. And you can actually mess with your opponent a little bit if your opponent's trying to do some kind of breach lion's eye interaction and they happen to have an artifact in play, which they usually do. You can do some sneaky stuff with Goblin Welder.
Yep.
It's a very cool card. You can activate it on your opponent or yourself.
Yeah, looks like Dylan does have 2 different artifacts out too, so depending on what happens to that Lotus Petal, he might just try to get that Mana Ball off the table even.
Yeah, well, Mana Ball is usually, it's a bit of a colorless Dark Ritual usually, right? So sometimes you just have it out. Okay, alright.
Alright, so it looks like he's going big this turn. Okay.
Uh-huh.
One, 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I have the deck list here. Let's
okay,
see.
perfect.
Okay, it's Rocco. Okay, it's Rocco.
Okay. Crack the Lotus.
Yep. So it's the Naya search for anything.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Rocco was I wouldn't say Rocco was a huge add to the Naya power pool. I think she's just she's very resilient. You can kind of sit around and do kind of the same recursion over and over again. You can get the right tools for the right job, right? I think that's the strength of Rocco.
Yeah.
Rocco was very, very, very exciting when she was printed.
Oh yeah. I am one of the few that didn't hate the Streets of Nuka Penna Limited, and she was definitely a powerful one.
I feel like the Streets of Nuka Penna Limited was like very top heavy, and I think those are always exciting, you know. And it might be exciting from the outside. It might not be exciting playing. Who knows? I never got a chance to play it.
So Furrow Elder, I believe, that's able to tap mana for the number of colors among permanents he controls. So still on this ramp plan. I'm curious to see what other big stuff he has in there that's ready to might be in his hand.
Okay, so he's just gonna pass it.
Okay.
Everyone's just setting up.
Yeah, we have a pretty good game plan from Atlas and Dylan so far. And then we have
3 green decks.
Yeah.
Not a single actual ramp spell played. We got man ramp. We got artifact ramp, but haven't seen a ramp spell yet.
no ramping growth.
Yeah.
Or... Oh,
Those cards are so overrepresented in actual decks, but then they're very underrepresented in cEDH decks.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Ooh.
Ooh.
It's a... What is Pyromancer?
No, 3 mana. Is that an Imperial Recruiter?
Oh, Imperial Recruiter. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That card is that art is has a really cool story in it. It has the silhouette of all the combo pieces it finds.
Oh, really?
It's a very cool art.
Huh. I haven't noticed that before.
I prefer the one that looks like me. But all right, we're gonna get the Academy Rector. That's very exciting.
Yeah. So another piece of the combo.
I don't wonder where we're going with this, because Academy Rector in Naya. I'm very curious what he gets here.
Yeah, normally you see it associated with black. Oh yeah, there's Kiki Jiki right there in the art with a fairy as well on that new Imperial Recruiter art.
Yep, very, very cool.
Yeah. Alright, and still no artifacts from Alan with both Jorah and Goblin Welder in play, so hopefully he'll start doing some exciting stuff too. I'm always a fan of recurring artifacts, getting extra value.
For sure. Yeah, the Izza deck falling a little bit behind on mana and tempo, but I think that may serve him well in the long run, because he doesn't present himself as a huge threat. He can just sit around, draw, go.
Right.
I think a lot of people undervalue that, right? Like, just being able to draw, go sometimes is huge.
Absolutely.
Especially when you're playing a blue-red deck. You just have gas,
Yeah.
all in hand.
I'm still a little surprised with the Bowmaster going after the Ragavan and not the Welder, because I was expecting Atlas to have some answer to the Welder. Generally, that's not when you would want your opponent to untap with.
True.
And the Ragavan, he would have been able to block at least with the army token and everybody else.
For sure.
So now there's a Lotus Petal.
Lotus Petal, Storm Count 1, pass.
Lotus Petal pass. Alan is just having a rough time. And another 3. So that's 9 damage so far.
9 damage so far. The mana crypt giveth, and the mana crypt giveth.
Yeah. And I think so far he's only been able to use it for Kenrith. There's not really been anything else that he was using it for.
Yep. I think I really like his strategy here, because he is in no pressure, right, to go off. He has half the counter spells at the table, and he has an active Kenrith. He has a ton of untapped mana. He's feeling pretty good with his 5/5. Just is that a Naya Spellbomb? It can't be. No, it's a Mox.
Mox, okay.
Okay, it looked like a Naya Spellbomb from where I was sitting.
Yeah, I was like, it's not some sort of signet, but yeah, that's definitely a Chrome Mox.
Finale of Devastation.
Okay.
Okay, so his version might actually be playing some more creature combo, which is very exciting.
Yeah.
Because a lot of Kenrith decks you see they're just infinite mana outlets, right?
Right.
And then some sort of Narset. And he's definitely playing that as well, but he's probably playing some more resilience in a creature package.
Looks like I actually just see a silence at the top from Dylan there.
Ah.
So that might be...
You think he'll go for it on his turn?
Possibly. Because he does have access to a good amount of mana, so it's 3 off the Elder, 4, 5, 6.
Is he responding to the Chromox?
He might be deciding. I mean, silence... A gamble, it looks like.
Oh, so no, it's his turn. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, but silence not doing too much against Kenrith, being able to utilize all those activated abilities.
Yeah. Turns out counterspells though. which
Yeah.
I think a lot of these 5-color decks are actually have a harder time running the free counter spells because they just need to be so blue heavy.
Yeah.
Like let's see what they want to do here.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on. But Gamble does look like it's on the stack.
Well, I don't think he gets Cradle here, so I think it's fine to just let it resolve.
Yeah, I mean, there's no big haymaker that's going to absolutely win him the game, I don't think.
No. Well, the worry is that he'll just get like an uncounterable thing, right? So I think that's the only time to counter spell. I mean, counter the tutor.
Yeah.
But I don't think he gets Cradle here at all. He's not really showing.
So how often do you counter the tutor versus counter the spell?
So if it's a green deck, right, you definitely want to think about it because he could, he might be trying to loam, he might be trying to get Gaia's Cradle and just put it into play. That's always good.
Yeah.
But in this case, I think it's like he doesn't get Cradle and win the game, so I think it's fine even if he does get it. And he's probably getting his other combo piece.
Right.
But I think if Mince tries to get it, I would be a little bit more concerned just because he has more bodies, and there's like always the possibility opponent just goes and gets the. Oh wow! Wow, that is a powerhouse. Court of Calling, instant speed to get Op Agent into play. That is rough.
That is a very, very powerful.
Yeah, Rocco has almost no ways to interact with this, right?
There's nothing he can do. And tell me if I'm wrong, but he still has to discard a card at random after
Correct.
Atlas searches for a card.
Correct. Yeah, and he can remove the other combo piece to the Elder, or he could, because Gamble gets anything, right?
Yep.
So he could pick up. Yeah, he could pick up a lot. I mean, he could get. Yeah, he sees his opponent's hand. That's one of the things that people often forget is that you do control that player while they're searching. So you look at their hand.
Yeah.
You look through their library. You look at all their combos, what they're doing, what they're playing. That is not a feels good at all.
This oh man. That silence just sitting in his hand.
I am a huge fan of how this kind of player is playing. I'm a huge fan. He's not going for it. He just has the answers. He has the active Kenrith, and he's just like, I think this is such a good position for him to be in.
Yeah. Absolute control of the board, and he has the Bowmaster to try to punish anybody trying to get out from under him.
Yeah, and the Jorah missed the third land drop, so I mean, he's in no pressure.
Yeah,
you can see it. He knows. You can see it on his face. He knows he's in a pretty good position.
Absolutely. And Rocco had the opportunity to get out, but then opposition agent just came down.
Op Agent is crazy here.
Yeah. Wow. This is some pretty powerful magic.
For sure. And what's crazy is that, I mean, these are the cards that everyone should be playing in their deck, even if they're not playing cEDH, right? Because like opposition agent is trying to punish the kind of decks that are trying to get away with robbing the bank, right? So I mean, these are the good guys, opposition agent. These are guys keeping everyone in check. I mean, he's got Orcish Bowmaster in play. He's got opposition agent in play. Sometime today, I'll get a turn 2 Bowmaster, turn 3 Twister.
Hopefully.
I will be aghast.
And
oh, he's gonna go find the One Ring. I think that's a really good choice, because he gets to play it on his turn, and I mean I think that's better than removing any of the combo pieces, because he can't search anyways, right? So I mean, unless the Op Agent gets removed, he's relaxing.
Oh yeah.
And being able to play the One Ring on your turn, and just have. I mean, if that card didn't have the protection clause, it would still be insane.
Yeah, the protection just ensures that you get to play your 4-drop that does nothing to the board except draw a card, which, in a vacuum doesn't seem too powerful, but the protection absolutely allows you to turn it into one of the most powerful cards.
For sure. And the indestructible, I mean, I watched 3 movies. Right.
Yeah, the exiling,
Karn, give me a hand.
Yeah, any help.
the Eagles. Wow, this is such a good position. So he is still showing blue, 2 colorless. So he still has a ton of options. He only has 2 cards in his hand, which is not bad at all. Especially, you know, on his turn you can just slam the One Ring pass.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. He's been, you know, Promox, you know, card disadvantage, but the One Ring's going to be able to bring that back
For sure.
without any problem.
For sure. That was a really exciting Quarter Calling.
Yeah.
Quarter Calling gets any color creature.
Yep.
And instant speed.
I'll definitely need to remember that for my Muldrotha deck. That
For
Quarter
sure.
Calling into opposition agent is pretty powerful.
Yep. Especially when you're this far ahead on mana.
Oh, yeah.
Like you just have all the gas.
Yeah. He has cards, he has mana, there's nothing else that he could want at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually like Kenrith a lot. I mean, obviously he's a noticeable downgrade from Golos, but I still like him a lot just because he's a little bit less linear, but he has a little bit more resilience. So like, yeah, putting a ton of lands into play is huge, but like just having Kenrith in play, having active mana, just gives you so much gas, so much late game, like late game potential.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. We're counting mana, seeing what everybody has available. And then, curious what Dylan discarded. Was that a Terastodon that he had discarded off that gamble? Or no, that's something else.
Endurance?
Endurance, that's it.
Yeah, so the Academy Rector is potentially looking for kind of rebirth, survival. So we can't get Omniscience, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Although is Rector into survival even good? It's a bit slow, right? You want to.
Yeah, I think you generally want to find something that would allow you to kind of pop off that turn.
Right, exactly. So we are gonna get in.
Yep. Getting in some damage there.
Family player going down to 21. Jorah gets 2 counters.
And let's see
what we get here. I would be very shocked if he just has it.
Oh, okay.
That's Torpor. That's great.
Huh. So,
That's actually really nuts as well.
yeah.
You can loot the pedal for a bit more mana if you wanted to. Torpor Orb is really good against 2 Naya decks.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it would probably shut down Dylan pretty well, and Rory.
Surprisingly, Goblin Welder can interact with the One Ring.
Oh yes, it can.
Because it just swaps them. It doesn't care.
Yeah.
What they are. Gonna activate Jorah, go up to 4. What are we getting here?
Yeah, main phase 2. So let's see what we got. But yeah, currently I don't think the Kenrith player has an artifact in his graveyard to actually
Yeah, he doesn't.
swap.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
as long as he just kind of avoids that, he should be able to maintain that green card advantage.
Although he is a bit low, right? So he's at 21. He could potentially like start taking 1, 2, 3, and then before you know it,
4, 5, 6 off the mana.
right?
Off
Yeah.
the mana crypt.
Mana Crypt, right? Exactly.
Because so far he has not been successful.
Phyrexian Metamorph.
Oh.
Yeah, so clones don't care about Torpor Orb. It's not an ETB. It just
Right.
enters as something. It doesn't. I wonder what he got. We need the post-it notes.
Yeah, I didn't see him gesturing towards anything in particular.
Me neither.
I might re-roll there, and another. Oh, finally one.
Finally, I can't even.
1 out of 4. All right.
Sometimes it just beats you down.
Yeah.
Like it ought to.
It is a fair trade.
If Mana Crypt just said on the beginning of your upkeep you take 3 damage, you'd still play it. Let's be
yeah.
honest.
Yeah.
That's the reality of it.
You'll find ways to win before it gets you.
Yeah. Really love that these cards are just sort of grandfathered into the format.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you were around before Commander was an official format, like it was wild.
These decks just getting away with fast mana.
I want to see Primeval Titan come back.
Oh
That guy's been in jail for way too long. He Sylvan Primordial, sure. Okay, Sylvan Primordial. Orcish Bowmaster. Wow, that is
Oh.
excellent. Okay, so he doesn't get the ETB.
No.
But he will have an Orcish Bowmaster in play, which is actually currently doing nothing.
Not a whole lot. I think it just might be a good rattlesnake against Atlas to make sure he doesn't start drawing too many cards.
I think so.
So that way he'll be able to start picking off his Atlas's original Bowmaster.
For sure.
And then Delighted Halfling coming down, another interesting Lord of the Rings card that just is a roller coaster of emotion as you kind of read through the card. Just it's a 1/2,
It's
but
the 1/2.
it only taps for colorless. But then all of your legends, and it's uncounterable. So overall, it's kind of a good feel.
Yeah, that card is definitely one of the cool ads from the new set.
Yeah.
Very very exciting card.
Yeah, so currently on Atlas's side, 3 Lord of the Rings cards.
Yep.
Bowmaster, the One Ring, and Delighted Halfling.
Yep. I think he's debating whether he wants to just slam the One Ring or he wants to save it, because you can still cast it when the op agent isn't here anymore, right? So
right.
It's as long as it remains exiled, so you can. So even if the op agent does go away, you'll still be able to play the One Ring, and he might just be saving it.
I think. I mean, with Kenrith being able to gain life, his third ability, 3 mana, gain 5 life, that kind of does offset a lot of the downside of his board if he were to play the One Ring.
Yeah.
Which is what he had done.
I think the only thing he's worried about is if one of the combo decks just have it.
Right.
So he wants to play a little bit more reserved. The op agent is obviously good. And like having the One Ring is also good, but the One Ring doesn't prevent you from dying to like infinites, right? Because they'll just set up their board in a way that on your turn you still lose.
Right. Right.
Wait, did I just play a Forbidden Orchard?
Yeah.
Is it... Oh, I guess Dylan just drew past.
Yeah.
I respect it. He's sitting at 40 life. I think his best plan is just to sit, relax, wait for someone else to wrath, and then he can play Magic again.
Or even find a way to get rid of that Torpor Orb that
too, yeah.
Might be shutting off a lot of the potential things he would be playing.
For sure.
But unfortunately, a lot of those featured toolbox decks, they'll have Reclamation Sage or other things that are used to blow up.
Right, yeah, but it has ETB. Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm curious if he even has a way to get rid of that Torpor Orb.
Yeah, one of the I was really happy to hear this. One of the things that the judge mentioned was so when the timer ends, there are no 5 rounds, right? Mm-hmm. Which makes a lot of sense. It goes to the whoever's active turn, it ends, the game's over.
Right.
So if they can't win, it goes to a draw.
Yep.
And yeah, that's really exciting. Because you really have to be looking at the timer if you're playing one of these UBX control decks. If you can't win, you're gonna have to win at least some of your games to get to the prize. So
yeah, you need to be able to kill the other players. You're not able to just dirt over.
Right. You can't draw nonstop, because a lot of times your game plan is just wait for everyone else to do their thing, and then you can get in there. But
yeah, having something that pushes the game state ahead, something that's able to end with somebody cracking in or going infinite, like that's the type of gameplay we want to see. The whole draw go, capsize until the end of the game.
Well, I'm kind of shocked that the Jorah player hasn't made any aggressive moves yet, because it doesn't seem like the Kenneth player is showing a lot of interaction.
Right.
But at the same time, it also doesn't look like he just might not have it, because I think a part of his deck is like the stacks half. Because I mean, it's very similar to like an Urza deck, right? It's Urza deck playing blue, playing red as well.
Right.
So it's definitely playing a lot of the stack pieces, but it just doesn't seem like he has any gas at the moment.
Yeah.
So I'd love to see him pop off a little bit.
And with Jorah at 4, potentially going up to 6, it might not be a mana issue, because he has been kind of light on mana this game, but
he shouldn't need a lot of mana, right? If he has it, he has it.
Yeah, you would think that the deck would be built around to abuse Jorah as much as possible. And hopefully we'll be able to start seeing some really cool, powerful stuff coming out of that.
For sure.
Oh, looks like...
Oh, he's putting counters on the Orcish Bowmaster. I like that. I like that. He's not in a hurry to gain life or anything. He's He's just making his Bowmaster bigger.
Yeah, keeping it out of range of the other Bowmaster.
Yep.
So that way he could potentially draw some cards this turn.
Yep.
Off that ring.
Yep. Yeah, the ring is also not as good right now because of the Bowmaster.
Right.
But I mean, I think it's still fine. Like, there's none of his stuff dies to the Bowmaster, right? So he can just relax.
Yep.
Although the Op Agent, you know, can die if you draw too many cards.
True.
Yeah, this is we're in a bit of a
Yeah.
stalemate. Everyone is trying to figure out where we're at.
And let's see, Kenrith might.
He rolled a 2 on his Mana Crypt.
Yeah.
So we're almost even.
Yeah.
It's 3 and 2.
Yeah. Kenrith, I don't know if there's any good creatures to start bringing back from the graveyard. I'm not quite sure there's the endurance, but that's not going to have any effect. So he might just be holding up for maybe a potential card draw.
Yep.
So 3 Lotus Petals for 3 different players. All right, and I think they're all just sitting there right now. Everybody's still excited, looks like. Ready to hopefully start making some big moves.
Dylan is just me mugging the Op Agent. Yeah, I respect it.
Yeah. Oh. Just shut down his whole plan.
Yeah, so far Kenrith hasn't played a single blue card, right?
Right.
So like you must think that like there's not a lot of blue cards in this deck in general. So if you're trying to go for it, you might just have it.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he's playing a lot of interaction, except for like the stacks packaging.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think there's been anything major that he would have want to countered so far anyway.
Right.
I mean, the only thing would have been the gamble, like we were talking about, but then you just had the opposition agent as a response to it anyway.
That was backbreaking.
Yeah. Pay a red mana to discard a card at random is just not good.
Yep.
You feel bad. But yeah, I'm curious what interaction else might have to interact with stuff on the stack.
I would love to just see someone try to go off, but
Oh yeah.
this is really a tough position to try to go off.
Yeah, everybody shields up, untap mana, nothing you ever want to see.
Yeah. Untap Jorah, Torpor Orb in play. Oh,
Okay,
here we go.
Alright, let's have some counters.
End step.
Oh, just
Showed
as a,
nothing.
just as
Oh
a
no.
beater now, just trying to get in for damage. Or
Oh
maybe?
no, those aren't +1/+1 counters.
Oh no,
Those are just ingenuity counters.
that's right.
Oh, that would be crazy. It's just an AA now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, maybe cramping.
Just end step. Oh no. Okay. Yep. End step. We're gonna draw a card. Okay.
Draw a card, Bowmaster trigger. What would you... I mean, I'm tempted to go after maybe even Boo, but the army, I guess, is going to be...
I will probably get the Line of War Elf off the board. I mean, he does have a lot of mana, but you know, having an untapped, just having a guy that makes mana who is a participant in the Elf Ball, just like is not a good feel, right? You know,
Yeah.
I'm a big get mana dudes off the board guy.
Bolt the bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I got in a heated conversation with somebody recently. They were playing like Scrib Ranger and Elf Ball, but they weren't actually playing any of the Elf win conditions, but they were just playing the Elf package. And I was like, you're playing Elf Ball, right? I mean, this is like what we historically call Elf Ball.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. It's just, you know, this is just what we call it. It's fine. Like I'm an old man, and I call everything that involves, you know, like an elf and a non-elf making infinite mana. I call it Elf Ball.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, you don't always have to play all the elves, right? You just have to play some combination of elves plus non-elves, make infinite mana and some outlet.
Yeah. Find a way to win it with, you know, infinite mana.
Yeah, so I mean, Kenrith player sitting comfy.
Yeah.
he's got all these.
Yeah, I mean, looks like at this point his plan is to just end step, draw a card, gain 5 life,
Yep.
which, you know, he doesn't need the One Ring at this point to gain
For sure.
incremental advantage. Maybe just shutting off Dylan's potential for it.
Yep. He hasn't played a land in two. Oh, Carpet of Flowers.
Ooh,
That's
yeah.
very cool. Still have no idea how he's gonna win with Op Agent and Torpor Orb in play, but Carpet of Flowers is a good place to start.
Yeah.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 3 islands.
Yeah, so...
Yep.
And he would be able to do it on the second main phase.
Yep. Some of these old cards are, you know, you gotta go do your own research, but it certainly does that.
Yes. Yep. It's a very powerful effect.
Yep.
It's like they just made the cards just so powerful, and every iteration just slightly worse, but it was first time that they print them.
Well, Carpet of Flowers, I mean, obviously did not intend for like multiplayer format, right? Like, I mean,
True.
this is, like Carpet of Flower didn't have multiplayer in mind, and I think it's fine. You know, I think it's fine. There's a if you're playing Richard Garfield PhD, it's one of the top cards that are banned in certain circles.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so because a lot of the Mental Magic stacks have a lot of single green, so people would just go fast bond wheel.
Oh.
So a lot of people would just ban. So like whoever goes first tends to be very, very far ahead. So just because your opening hand has such a high chance of having single green in it, right? Because a lot of the Mental Magic stacks are playing like all the hybrid color.
Yeah.
So like the chance of you having a single green in your opening hand is huge, right? So you just go fast bond wheel. And that's like usually you can't beat that, right? So a lot of Mental Magic, Richard Garfield PhD enjoyers are gonna ban Carpet of Flowers, Fast Bond, Exploration in their pots.
Huh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
And then looks like we have a Blind Obedience down now.
Yep, Blind Obedience is really not the card we're looking for here. He still does have an Academy Rector in his hand.
Yep, that's been sitting there for a while.
Yep.
But Death by 1,000 Cuts, maybe.
Yep. Is that the one with the extort? That's not the one with extort, right?
Yeah, I believe it does have Extort, and then creatures enter the battlefield tapped.
Yep. Oh, it does have extort. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's a popular one in our own play groups.
Yep.
Any of those, you know.
Yep. Kismet. Yep.
Yeah.
Kismet effects are really underrated. I think they're just really good. I mean, Thalia, you know, Thalia's playable. I mean, Gitrog.
Yeah.
So I mean, any Kismet effect is huge because it just shuts down like turbo, like you know, it shuts down Tooth and Nail decks. It shuts down like, you know, any decks that's trying to make infinite guys and attack you with them. Like it's just really good. It's even good against like a lot of just like high power decks, right? Like Maelstrom Wanderer. It's just like your deck just doesn't work. Like yeah. Because a lot of those decks are just trying to get in with their 7/7, and it just doesn't work. So Concordant Crossroads, it just doesn't work. Like that's cool. I like that.
And it's also good once you're able to turn the corner and start being on the aggressive side of it.
For
so
sure.
that way you can get around any potential blockers too.
Yeah, Eurobrask was the original. You know, like
Yeah.
Haymaker. You know, he's a little mono red stacker. he just says, yeah, all your stuff comes into play tap. I can get in, you can't.
Oh, that original Praetor cycle was always so much fun.
Yeah, I love those.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't believe the red one was the cheapest one because I would have thought like the Elishnorn would have been cheaper, but Elishnorn was a 7 mana and Eurobrask is a 5 mana. That card was crazy. I love that card.
Oh yeah.
All right, we got a bounce spell.
Alchemist's Revival, I believe. Or Alchemist. Let's see. And what did he target with that? Oh, and he's Swan.
Refuge.
Yeah,
No, Alchemist. Nope, that's a land.
Alchemist Retrieval. So it's an instant with Cleave. Return target non-land permanent. And he cleaved out that you control, but it looks like it's getting Swan Songed. So how about a bird instead?
Swan Song, one of the best single blue cards printed in recent history.
Yep.
You think are you a Swan Song enjoyer or an offer you can't refuse enjoyer? Or both?
I mean, I personally have always enjoyed an offer you can't refuse. But Swan Song I just think is better. I think Offer You Can't Refuse is a little bit undervalued. I know Treasure is, a very big liability.
Yeah.
But at some point in the game, it's not as big as a problem as it turns out to be.
Yeah.
Giving your opponent 2 mana when they already have 7 or 8.
Right. Yeah. 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 I'm actually like I think the cEDH scene right now seems like there's so many just like really good control decks, and they don't really have like a critical mass they're trying to hit. They're just trying to get ahead on mana, but it doesn't seem like they have any like hard critical breakpoints that they're trying to hit, right? Like, I mean, you got your Tivik decks who are trying to like hit 6 mana, but they could just wait, right? They're not in a hurry. They're
Right.
not. You don't see a lot of like Turbo Tooth decks anymore. You don't see a lot of those, critical mass. Oh, we're gonna
We got a
Final Fortune.
Ooh, at instant speed. Big upgrade from the other taking extra turn effects.
What are we finally going?
We might be.
We might be finally
I'm
going.
curious because Dylan has had that silence in his hand.
True.
If he upkeeps Rory's silence.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, let's see it.
See it. That's a foil silence. Goes straight to the graveyard.
No.
And that will be
he
it.
Scoops it. Wow.
Yep. So hey, sometimes it just.
Death by silence.
Yep. It'd be like that.
Wow.
Wow. I was really curious what he was gonna go for because he does have the Academy Rector in his hand. Yeah. So he did that at the end of Jorah's turn. So now it's back to the Kenrith. Yeah, I'm not sure because he waited for the Jorah player to tap out. Because the Air Mesa is in fact dead with the Op Agent in play.
Right.
Yeah, so he waited for the Jorah player to tap out. Yeah, and try to go for it. That is explosive. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. Like I'm not sure if I would have done the exact same, but that's why I'm here and he's there, right? So very exciting.
Yeah, well, we were just talking about you need a way to kill your opponent. You at some point need to pull the trigger, and if he saw any open opportunity, you have to sneak in there and you need to, get ahead.
Yeah.
Anytime your control opponent goes shields down, that's the time you need to press the advantage.
For sure.
And Alice just draw going.
Yep.
He's still on his Kenrith plan.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan, right? Like,
yeah. And his own Lotus Petal even. So everybody with the Lotus Petal out in play.
Yeah, so the Welder did fall to a Bowmaster. He was around for a while. He didn't really get his money's worth, but he was definitely there.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sad to see he didn't do anything too exciting. But let's see, is this a need?
An Imposter Mech?
Oh, yeah.
No, that's an Imposter Mech.
Yeah.
I am a huge Imposter Mech enjoyer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Imposter Mech has like it's just like a better clone, right? I mean, like we thought like Phantasmal Image was insane.
Yeah.
Imposter Mech is just better. It's literally not a creature. Like,
Yeah.
that card's crazy.
Yeah. Being able to get around wraths.
Yep. Yep. And if it's a creature ability, like if it's a creature with an ability, it literally just has pseudo haste. Like, love that card. That card is crazy.
Yeah. That's pretty powerful.
Yeah, I could not believe that card existed when I first saw it. Like, because it was in the Shorikai Precon, and I'm a bit of a criminal. I play the Shorikai Precon Plus, and I saw that card and I was like, wow, this does what I think it does. That's crazy.
Oh, and he's gonna slip out the back the Op Agent so he could potentially fetch there. And
Is that a hardcast? Yep, he's overloading a Cyclone Rift.
Yeah.
Well, that is devastating.
Wow.
Because he can't even fetch right now. So he's just stuck on 2 mana.
Yep.
Resetting the Bowmaster.
Setting the Bowmaster, and then...
Yeah, resetting the Imposter Mag.
And
Yeah, this game is quickly running away.
Yeah. Wow.
Like, I'm very curious how many lands the Jorah deck is playing.
Oh, An offer you can't refuse.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. At this point, though, giving your opponent 2 treasures when they are this stuck on mana could end up being a liability, but
Yeah.
he doesn't have the Joy
I wonder.
either.
Yeah, I wonder if he just cracks them, plays Jorah Pass. Oh,
Yeah.
that was end step. So he's not in the worst position.
Right.
Wait, that was end step.
So
How did he play a imposter mech? Oh no, the Jorah put them in imposter mech.
yeah, the Jorah put
Oh,
them
okay,
into play.
very cool, very cool.
Yep.
All right, play a little spell, play your Jorah. Because at this point you can't even like pretend you're not a threat, right? Because like
Right.
there's only 2 opponents remaining for each player. So you're
Cameron's ready to start getting ahead
beating.
of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs to start dealing damage.
Yeah, he can just get in for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, they're all big guys.
Yeah, and I think at this point...
Okay, Mox Amber comes down. That's not bad.
Yeah, who would you attack?
No, I definitely try to kill Jorah as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
There's no way. Because the Jorah deck is a bit of like a charge up deck, right? Just like you load up your Jorah and then you go off.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you need to get that Torpor into play.
crack some treasures to put the Torpor back into play. Yeah, I don't know, like it looks like Rocco is pretty out of it.
Right.
He might be able to slam down the Carpet of Flowers again and then try to just put some blockers up, but I mean he's at 40 life. I don't think he's like a threat at all. He can just relax.
Yeah, I'm curious if he does get rid of Jorah player, the Torpor Orb's going to go away, and how the Torpor Orb might affect...
well, yeah, for sure. Well, he also doesn't... He hasn't hit his 4th land yet.
That is true.
Yeah, so I'm very curious.
He did have a Mana Vault, though.
He did, but yeah, but like, in these games, right, like, you get so much by just putting lands into play, passing.
Right.
Right? I mean...
Yeah. Having the extra lands to be able to cast your commander a little bit later, or have, enough things to do a Cyclonic Rift overloaded plus a counter spell.
Wait, did he just get a opposition agent? He gestured at the op agent.
Maybe.
Huh.
Okay, so he's actually ahead now on his Mana Crypt flips.
Can't even.
That must be one of my favorite rulings from Void Winnower.
Is that Brainstorm? Nope.
That's an enchant.
Heuristic study?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's heuristic study. All right, so this is the first heuristic study we're seeing for the day.
All right.
I'm just flabbergasted, right? We saw we saw Orcish Bowmaster game 1, the One Ring game 1. It hasn't been casted, right? But
it's made an appearance.
Yeah, it's made an appearance. Heuristic study comes down. All right, we're gonna into the fray we go.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Definitely go after the Jorah player.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm incredibly curious how many lands these decks are playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like the Mints deck is playing 29 lands. 30 includes MDFC. So that's actually pretty reasonable. He hit all his land drops.
Yeah. The few lists I've seen are right around 30, a little bit less. I mean, you just have access to fast mana. Fast mana is just so powerful. And also, Carpet of Flowers, which...
Oh my goodness.
What's that?
Yeah, so Jorah's playing 28.
Okay.
That is low.
Yeah.
That's very, very low. Like, you're trying to win on turn 3 if you're playing 27 lands, because the chance of you hitting your 4th land drop is what, like, on turn 4 is like 30%? It's like super low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a super aggressive deck. He had a very, very slow start. I'm still very curious what Worry's actual win was going to be, like what his strat was going to be.
Yeah, that would be nice to maybe chat with him and find out what his plan was on that turn.
Yeah, Mana Crypt comes down, Carpet of Flower comes back out, the Elder comes back out. So
kind of reestablishing the board. Everybody take a turn or 2 off to get all their fast mana out.
So if there's 2 opposition agents in play, and you try to fetch, right? Let's say you forgot. Who controls you?
I'm not sure. Would it go in turn?
It should be turn order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it would be the person who's nearest to you in turn order would take control of you.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but that's a pretty.
I don't know why anybody would want, you know, multiple op agents in play, but I just work here, so.
Yeah.
The heuristic study. Did he pay for the? I think he paid.
Oh.
Yeah, he paid for the heuristic study both times. Okay.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Not absolutely doing what he's supposed to do. Paying one for the mana vault. All right. All right.
Gesturing. Yep. Would you like to pay one? Tapping differently.
We do have an active Jorah now, so we have a little bit of gas in the tank.
That is true. Hopefully there's going to be a little bit more things coming out of the Jorah. Oh, and then Kenrith player drawing a card now that there's no Bowmaster on his opponent's side of the table. Free draw there.
Oh wow, the Kenrith is also playing 28 lands.
Wow.
Wow, these are lean, mean decks.
Yeah. And then looks like another loss on the mana crit flip.
I mean, yeah, I would expect him to be playing at least like 31, 32, just to be able to hit your fourth land drawn more consistently. But he's got a face up wooded foothills. That's a classic move, right? When something is like you put it into play and it's immediately dead, you just turn it face up.
Yeah, he put it over next to his heuristic study too, just to make sure there's no potential of him
Yep.
mixing it with his lands. And wouldn't be surprised if he tries to crack in again. And let's see.
Into the red.
Yep.
This is the longest lived Kenrith of all times.
Yeah.
His beard is actually touching his elbows.
Yeah, I mean, he's survived this whole time. I'm surprised Jorah was out for as long as he was.
Transpree Kenrith has been there the whole time.
Yeah, not a single board wipe.
Yep.
Well,
looks like Conrith, but it's he reset almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. The Rocco player has Rocco in hand, right? So I mean, like, so if there was ever an opening, he could have it.
Yeah.
He's definitely not completely out of it. Plus, he's at 40 life, and he's not the prime target.
He's at 40 life, and I mean, Kenrith is able to gain life off of any losses. Oh, Soulless Jailer looks like.
It's very foil.
Yeah. So, permanent cards and graveyards can't enter the battlefield, and players can't cast non-creature spells from graveyards or exile. So he's basically shutting off the One Ring being cast, since Op Agent has exiled it.
Yeah, this is a really interesting Jorah list. It has a ton of stack pieces.
Yeah.
So you puts it down just to block. Because he is about to get got with the damages.
Yep.
That's a cool card though, for sure.
Yeah.
How often do Kenrith just like 21 commander damage? I'm curious.
I don't think that's usually in their game plan, is it?
No, they're like draw my deck, play this lady.
Yeah. We don't often give trample haste and 1/1 counters to everybody.
You know, I think the reason I secretly think the reason they printed Thassa's Oracle is because they were just tired of people playing Doomsday and just having the most like convoluted, nonsensical gameplay loop ever. They're just like, we'll just give you an easier way to win the game, please, thank you.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to do 6 backflips and go out to the parking lot, like collect $3 from 3 strangers and come back and
find something borrowed, something blue.
Yeah. Like Shelldock IO is not the way, guys. Come on. Shelldock IO is not the way.
It's like spreadsheets of Doomsday.
Yeah, you do not that those were the dark days of those were the doomsdays of Thassa's Oracle combos, and you know nowadays we you know A plus B, it works and it just works.
Yeah.
But there was a time when
we had to work for our wins.
Yeah, you had to have a master's degree in Doomsday to get anywhere. All right, we hit the 4th land.
All right.
Mana Crypt.
Is that a Mana Confluence under there?
Yep.
Yeah, looks like it. So he's still That was a good amount of mana.
I guess he won his crypt roll. Gonna pay one for. Oh, I can't see that.
No.
Is that the one that sacks to give indestructible? No, it's not.
No, it doesn't look like it.
I think we'll see some Samwise Gamgee combo today.
Ooh.
I will be very excited.
Yeah, that would be a nice one.
That was a really cool list in Barcelona.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just because it's fairly resilient, right? And it's got all the tools. Because a lot of these decks are already playing all the creature tutor package, so it seems like an easy combo to put in your deck.
Yeah. Oh. Getting in some damage. I mean, at some point he has to...
Vigilance.
Yeah. At some point he has to kill his opponent, so...
Mono red. Mono red.
Oh, just the rubbins. Oh, man.
He showed them the silent. Feels weak, man.
Oh.
It's like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Would you rob the bank? Yes, sir. Yes, I would have. I would have done the same.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we have a flooded strand come down. Oh, that's not a good feeling.
No. No, and there's no, Urborg or Yavimaya that could play to potentially tap them. And at this point, I don't know if he would want to.
Right. At least Blood Moon makes them red.
That is
right?
true.
Like, at least, but Op Agent is just like, nope.
Yeah. The Fun Police coming in, shutting down all the fetches.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with this Kemeth play so far.
Oh, yeah.
Just slow and steady. He's played 3 blue cards. Mystic Study, Cyclonic Rip, Offer You Can't Refuse. Just solid.
Yeah.
Nothing degenerate, right?
Swan Song as
just,
well.
Oh, Swan Song, yeah. Just fair Magic cards. Very, very fair Magic cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just make
this is the way Magic is intended to be played, Richard Garfield.
As Garfield intended.
Yeah.
We're gonna play a fair, fun game. Well, fun for him at least.
Yeah. Yeah, he's drawn 2 extra cards, I think, from Kenrith. He's gained a little bit of life, but so far it's just good stack pieces and very little interaction.
Yeah, being a steady, controlled, resource management, basically. Being able to assess what needs to be countered, seeing how each deck works, understands what needs to, what he needs to do to win.
For sure. For sure.
I still can't believe that Court's calling into opposition agent for that gamble. That was
wow,
just
yeah,
play.
that was nuts. Yeah.
We've had some pretty sweet plays. That's silence off the Final Fortune too. Oh my goodness.
All right, we got a Ristic Study.
Yeah, and then another Metamorph coming down, or the same Metamorph coming down.
It's gonna be hard paying the life.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So he's gonna pay the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, he pays 5 full price.
Yeah.
No life paid and pays for the Ristic Study. He's gonna get his own Kenrith. The rub here is that does the Mox Amber make every color because of the Kenrith? It doesn't, right?
I don't believe so.
It just makes white.
Is it color identity? Let's see.
No, I think it's color, so it's just white. Yeah, so it only makes white, red, and blue.
Okay.
Yep. So
he still is able to gain life off the white.
True. That's pretty huge.
Yeah.
Being able to draw cards.
Draw cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a creature haste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being able to, maybe even I don't know if he plays Blightsteel.
Yeah.
Giving that trample and haste and cracking in unexpectedly for an infect win, that might be pretty sweet.
Yep. Yeah, I think he's rebuilding fairly well here.
Yeah.
Would be interested to see where the timer's at.
Yeah.
I think if I was the Kenrith player, I definitely would not want to draw because I'm in such a dominating position.
Right.
But there is a 5/5 now on the field for Jorah, so that is quite good.
Yeah.
All right, we got the sticky notes this time. Very huge. We got a smiley face on the opposition agent as well.
I usually smile when I cast it.
True.
And there are 30 minutes left on the clock.
Awesome.
So we still have a good amount of time for these players to do some pretty sweet things.
I want to see that Copper Flower just deadlift this whole game.
Just pop off.
just go.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Yeah.
get it.
I feel like at this point we just need to do counters and trample on everything.
5/5 Orchestral Master is. Yep. We put a plus counter on the Kenrith so we can beat other Kenriths. The one true Kenrith.
Yes.
Everything else is
Is it a Soul Ring? Yeah, it's a Soul Ring. Is it a Soul Ring?
Lotus Petal down there.
Lotus
with
Petal.
that. Yeah,
Okay,
the
that's
Hellish Inventions.
yep. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, and he has the Chromox hidden under there too with the same. Oh,
Ooh, Curse Mirror. That card is crazy.
I'm not-
He's got the two sweet non-creature clones. This is what I'm talking about.
Wow.
That card is crazy. Ooh, wait, is he getting another op agent? No. Oh, yep, nope, getting another op agent.
Yeah.
I am such a fan.
Rage quit that game because that sucks.
Wow.
County mana. See how much he can pump his guys.
Yeah.
I rage.
He said a lot.
Yeah.
He was like, respectfully, sir, it's a lot. I have a lot of mana.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I would just try to block to get something off the table to maybe give chance to Rocco.
Yeah.
But
What did you do?
Yeah, unfortunately here at the caster stats we can't hear what the players are saying.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a fun game of you know, sitting in a cafe and guessing what the passerbys are saying. And these are very animated games. We love it.
yeah.
Okay, declaring blockers.
Oh. All right, let's figure it out. How's damage happening? Yeah, the trample off Kenrith too. Just being able to go over
Wax
any
on, wax off,
blockers.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's had a Bowmaster since turn 2 and a Kenry since turn 3, and it's they've just been here.
They've stuck
The
around.
gang. Ooh,
Oh.
Cloud Shift.
The opposition agent, it looks like.
Wait, that's really cool. Reset the op agent.
Yes, make sure it doesn't die in combat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Keep the
Yeah, I'm a
opposition
big
agent in
fan of
play.
this Kenrith deck. Big
Yeah.
fan. Just playing slow, methodical, tight Magic.
Mhm.
Yep. But he's still playing a lot of the fast mana to be able to turbo out stuff. I like it.
Oh. And then looks like we're tapping the Curse Mirror for red mana to potentially do something as well. Since it does give haste. Oh, he gains life, it looks like, off the Kenrith.
It's funny because he doesn't want to kill Rocco because he has his one ring, and he also doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to kill Jorah because he has the Torpor.
Right.
So it's a bit of a He also has to do 40 damage to the Rocco player, and that's a lot.
That's a big ask. But
Yeah.
he does have Kenrith with some 1/1 counters on him, and
Yep.
commander damage might be able to take the game a little bit
Yep.
faster.
Yep, it's a 7/7 now, so
Yeah.
it can definitely get. Right, let's see what.
Alright, no fish, Bowmaster finally getting off the table. Died in combat, it looks like.
Yep. Yeah, the Jorah player's Kenrith died as well, so I'm not sure where he's gonna be going now. The op agent is just putting in work.
Yeah, it's stuck around.
Yeah, you used to be able to a lot of people you know they used to like play Pitting Needle on
And it looks like Alan actually has 12 commander damage against him.
okay.
So,
The next attack.
yeah, either by normal damage or combat, or commander damage. He's probably going to be going down. Alright,
Oh, bird comes down.
Yep.
That's a chonker.
yeah, it's a very pretty bird too.
Yeah.
And he paid the one with the extra man off the carpet of flowers, and passed, it looks like.
Manifold comes back down.
I see a lotus petal. Can't see the rest of his hand, but
Yeah, I mean, if the torpor orb dives with the player, then all he has to do is just fire off a lightning ball at the op agent, and he could be right back at it. Like it could still be anyone's game.
yeah. Oh yeah, there's plenty of ways for him to come back out as soon as that torpor orb comes off the table.
For sure. Camera is just here.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty commanding presence the whole game. Being the one who's able to keep all these things alive, cloud shift, just prioritizing keeping his own board. I think it's fantastic because he's able to now turn the corner, start dealing damage.
For sure.
Everybody else still rebuilding while he's cracking in.
He's just like he's at 40 life, just letting go, and it's like a good plan. Like so many people.
Yeah, and that's how a lot of even non-competitive commander games are won. The one
For
person
sure,
who's
for
not
sure,
a threat.
for sure. Yeah, exactly. Just sometimes when you're playing UBX control, you can just sit there, put lands into play, pass the turn, put lands into play, pass the turn, and you might play like a top or something, spin in, no one's paying attention to you, you're chilling,
Yeah.
right? And then when you got 7 mana in play, it's like, whoa, guys, I have all these.
Yeah.
I know I haven't mentioned it, but I have all these. You can't see it, but I have all these.
Oh yeah. The game was over. You just didn't know it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh, Mystic Forge.
a little
That's. Yep.
late.
That's a thing.
At 4 life, it's kind of hard to pay a life every turn,
Yeah.
but he'll find something hopefully.
He gets a. I mean, that's a combo piece, right? So if he gets a top reducer, he draws his deck.
Yeah, I mean now he's just any potential mid card. Cracking the fetch land just to shuffle, to peek again off that Mystic Forge. He can expend 2 more life off that Arid Mesa and then the Mystic Forge itself to hopefully find something, but it's slim pickings, I think.
Yep. So the Kenrith player is in fact controlling the Jorah player while he shuffles. So he's gonna get a steam vents.
Yeah.
Oof. That feels bad. Would you have fetch just to get a? Would you let your opponent control you for a very brief moment just to get a fresh card on top?
I mean, he's playing to win, and he's not playing to not lose.
True.
That's his only out. That's his only way to win. He knows he's dead next turn. He's not losing anything by doing it.
Yep. You could literally just have top right now.
Yeah.
He could have top reducer, and yep. This is like you put your 7 lands out for the ultimatum mana.
Yeah.
You draw the top card.
Yeah.
You just throw it and
Lay
you're
it
like,
down.
oh, okay, we're back in it.
Yeah. Oh, I just love that video of
The cruel ultimatum. Oh, what a classic.
yeah. Putting the lands in color order as he does it too. Just called shot.
Yeah, you can see the look on his face. He's like, all right. Remember when white 2 planeswalkers were like in the Pro Tour? Like that's the life. That's the life.
Oh.
Now we got 3 mana planeswalkers that starts at 5 loyalty counters. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that guy's a bandit.
All right. So
Okay. All right.
step 1.
Step 1.
And then looks like he paid for the heuristic study too. Looking again.
Okay, go to 2.
All right.
That card is exiled.
Yep.
Yeah, I think a lot of artifact combo decks are actually cutting the Mystic Forge combo in favor of like reality chip, but I think it's like the redundancy is actually great.
Yeah.
Like I'm a huge fan of Mystic Forge. I mean, it's obviously like not quite as good as like some of the other combos that are more linear, but your deck is already playing top, your deck is already playing reducers, so like it's kind of a free, like you could just have it. I'm a big fan.
Going to 1 and Dylan anxiously waiting to see what happens next. But yeah, absolutely. The Mystic Forge, the redundancy, having multiple effects like that is definitely powerful. I mean, Future Sight is such a powerful effect. Being able to play off the top of your library. You would want as many of those as, artifact versions as you could play.
Yep. And then they printed Falcospara, which is just Future Sight for 4 mana on a body with a shield counter. Like, guys,
why not?
guys, in Bant.
Yeah,
Like, if he was just Azorius, alright, that's fine.
right.
But, like, it all says,
Oh,
I waved back.
I waved back.
Like-
I was so close, and then you did it too.
No, I definitely waved back.
Uh,
He can't see me, but I can see him.
oh yeah. Just judging everything he does in all of his plays, which have been fairly powerful.
Oh, I like his plays.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing him under the camera again for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Grim Monolith. Alright, so he saw what's on top.
Yep.
It
And did not concede at sorcery speed. So
Yep. He does in fact have priority right now. I wonder if there's like a, you know, like a very smart way to explain priority to people, because that's one of the things I've always had a hard time, you know, conveying to newer players.
right.
You know, the idea that like you can't like tap your lands right now, which is like such a weird concept, right?
Yeah.
Or like, because you know, like putting lands into play is pretty straightforward. You know, it's like a special action that you can do at sorcery speed, or
Right.
like, which is like, you know, pretty straightforward. But like the concept of priority is like a little bit more nebulous. All right, top decks
Ooh.
a Gaia's Cradle. I think that's the first land he's played for like several turns now.
It's been a while.
Yep,
And it's a good one to have.
it's a good one to have.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 mana off that one.
Ooh, Grand
Oh,
Abolisher.
Yeah. Now's the time to do anything.
Yep.
And
Yep.
everybody, Dylan's looking at his hand. And it just might resolve. Yeah.
Make my
looks
guys
like
fast
it. Woof.
into the red.
Yep.
Well, I'm so glad my opponent took my One Ring from my deck. It's kept me alive this whole time.
Yeah.
It's the unlikely heroes.
Oh.
All right,
And
Wooded
now
Foothills
he's-
is online.
Yep. Foothills is back on.
Goes to fetch.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he can safely pass, put the ring back into play, and he's gonna be off to the races.
Yep.
Fredo is gonna make a reactivation every round, essentially.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is such a strong position to be in.
And I mean, Orb's now off the table. We'll see what Rocco can do, but
I would love to see him come back around.
Yeah.
Just end step bulk guy, that guy.
I mean, Grand Abolisher.
Just have it. Yeah, Grand Abolisher doesn't prevent you from going off though. It just prevents
Oh.
you from interacting with him.
Right.
I wonder if his list is playing like Lavinia, Draenei Magistrate. Like, he's definitely playing Draenei Magistrate, but I'm wondering if he's playing Lavinia. That card has been crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2-mana Lavinia. It's so good in this format.
Still trying to find the land off the Foothills, it looks like.
The true singleton enjoyer.
Yeah.
One of each basic, one of each snow basic,
Yeah.
5 color good stuff.
One of each dual, maybe? Let's see if he gets another one. So far, it doesn't look like any of them are proxy.
Oh no,
The truest.
the truest.
Alright. Getting the Taiga.
All right, we're down to it.
Yep. Let's see what happens. Big turn for Dylan to potentially do something. Oh no, we're still analysis. Tapping some.
Yeah. Uncounterable,
Yeah, can't
or is
play.
it just mana? I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Eldritch Evolution.
Yeah.
Paying the Delighted Halfling to get a 2-drop.
Yep.
What are the
Or-
odds he gets Lavinia? I'm just kidding. No way.
I
Can I
think,
imagine? No.
I think it could be up to 3 with Eldritch Evolution.
Oh,
isn't it?
It's 2 more. Yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah.
up to 3. Yeah,
Yeah.
That card is crazy.
And now that Torpor Orb's off the table,
Yep.
he could potentially get another Gilded Drake that I saw there in the deck.
Oh, Ewit.
Ewit, yeah.
Get Cyclonic? No. Oh,
Quarter
it gets
Calling.
Quarter Calling. Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, I think we might be off here.
Then get the Eldritch Evolution because it does exile itself on resolution.
Yep.
You know, you'd think they like learned their lesson with Yawgmoth's Well. then they printed Breach. So you're like, guys,
I guess not.
this is just what we're doing.
It's fine. It's
Right,
red.
exactly. Like, just get guys that get cards back from the graveyard, and then get more guys.
So let's see.
Is he showing? Is he explaining his?
Yeah, I think he is counting out his mana.
Hmm. Okay, he's gonna court again.
Yep.
Those creatures don't tap for mana, but they do convoke.
Yep.
Convoke a oldie but a goodie.
Oh, it's so powerful.
What an excellent ability.
Yeah.
And then artifacts had to come and steal it. Criminal. Okay, displace a kitten. I think that's it, right?
Displacer Kitten? Yeah. And flickering potentially the Ewit if he has a non-creature spell
He does have a
here.
spell. Oh, okay.
Oh, Dark Ritual.
Yep. The
Yep.
ritual flicker the Ewit.
And then what? Maybe getting back to the Court of Calling again.
Wow, I'm a huge fan.
Yeah. I mean, now this is the type of creature combo that I'm all about.
I wonder if the Naya players thought that the Kenrith deck was like a more turbo-ish combo deck, so
Yeah.
that's why they kept like slower hands.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I knew that this deck was like this, right? Like I would have tried to go off much faster,
Right.
and because it seemed like everyone just had like kind of slow, like methodical hands as opposed to like more explosive hands.
Yeah.
But Kenrith could be any deck, honestly. It could be a control deck, could be a combo deck. Okay, Dockside Extortionist.
Yep.
I think
Right now it's just for what, 3?
yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Oh. And then he cloud shifts it. Oh, that's what he got back with the second Ewit.
Okay, and then that's infinite, right? Because
Yeah.
that's infinite mana, infinite recursion, tutor up every creature in my deck.
Yep. And Kenrith gives some haste.
Yep. Very cool, very cool.
Yeah.
I do respect that he waited until the blue player was dead to try.
Yeah.
Because he was in such a strong position. There was no reason for him to go for it, right?
And he has a Grand Abolisher to
Yeah,
make sure
he
there's nothing he's
He was never gonna die from combat, so he
Yeah.
was just waiting.
Yeah. And you know, 5-color decks being able to play the control.
Absolute
and
best
then,
cards in Magic.
Yeah. Turn in the corner for the combo kill at the end.
I'm a huge fan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be seeing these like top, absolute, prestige level plays.
Mhm.
Round 1, awesome stuff.
Yeah. This is incredible. So
Everyone paid for Ristic City this entire game.
yeah, Ristic City not
Yeah,
gone
it came
with
out.
the
It came
card.
down kind of late, but yeah, it was paid at least what 5 times. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
that could either mean that their opponents had nothing better to do than to pay pay their taxes, or they were just that afraid.
Yeah.
Because Kenrith only drew 3 or 4 extra cards.
And it looks
Yeah.
like we're gonna be close to 10 minutes here on the timer, so pretty good time.
Yep.
So I think because this is post combat, I
Yep.
believe.
Yeah,
So
post-combat.
there is one turn, and just for the benefit, Dylan may or may not have a way to do something, but
Well, he has so he can end his turn
Mhm.
with any combination of like Cloud Shift and Court of Calling in his hand, so he can get any creature he wants,
Right.
and he still has an op agent in place. So like he has a ton of options here. There's no he played the One Ring already? No, he did not.
I don't think so.
He did not.
No.
Yeah, he has so many options.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean he does have it all. There's I think Dylan's just might be seeing if there's any way to make it
For sure. For sure.
because in these higher competitive tournaments, you may want to snap a concession
Yep,
off.
there it is.
But yeah,
Wow. What a strong start.
yeah, what a great game.
Yep. Definitely gonna be looking out for Mr. Atlas for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
I wonder how many times he'll come back.
hopefully many because
Hopefully
that's a pretty
more.
Sweet deck.
That's a sweet deck. Absolutely sweet deck.
Yeah.
I think he might be playing a slightly different Kenrith list than a lot of other people, and that's very, very cool. Very, very cool.
Yep.
Just strong, solid. Yeah, turn turn 2 Bowmaster, turn 3 Kenrith, turn 4 Cordo calling for
Opposition.
op agent,
Oh,
and
man.
they just stuck around.
Yeah.
They were there for like an hour. They have collectively lived longer than every other creature in the entire tournament combined.
I'm
Wow.
sure that might be the longest surviving Bowmaster we'll see all day.
For sure, for sure.
But I mean, he did have Cloud Shift. He did have other ways of keeping it alive. So
sure, yeah.
who knows? It was resilient.
Yep, yep. Yeah, big fan of this list.
Yeah. My favorite is still the silence on the final fortune.
Oh
turn, though.
yeah, I don't know. I wonder. I wonder what he had, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
I mean, he tried and he tried to go for it. I mean, that was a good time to go for it too, right? After
Yeah.
the blue player taps out, and it didn't seem like Kenry was putting up much interaction. So if he had a route that didn't care about the op agent, I mean, he could have had it.
Oh
That
yeah.
would have been saucy.
Absolutely. I'm definitely interested to
Yeah.
maybe between rounds talk with him and see what he was planning.
Yeah,
on
for
doing.
sure, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. All right. Well, that's the end of round 1. Atlas, Kenrith taking game 1 under the camera. So we will be back after some messages from our event organizers, and then we will be back on camera on round 2.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what other decks we'll potentially be having in this area.
Absolutely.
Yeah. maybe there was something else that happened. Yeah, looks like that underground sea should be the one that was tapped.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
yeah,
It all shook out to the same
yeah.
at the end, but
But either way, it's like we're countering, and then deflecting SWAT is gonna put the offer you can't refuse on the deflecting SWAT instead. To effectively counter it, and he still gets his.
oh, do we get our 2 treasures?
Yeah. Turn 1, 2 treasures is pretty big here.
Sir, can you please redirect the offer you can't refuse to the offer you can't refuse? I'll make you an offer.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd much prefer that. Oh man.
Yeah, you can counter this deflecting SWAT instead.
Yeah.
That Rogra making the deflecting SWAT free is such a banger play.
Oh yeah, and I love the art on that deflecting SWAT too.
Yep.
With the dragon leaving over the art there.
Yep. All right, can the player taking his first turn?
All right, let's see what he's able to do.
Yep.
Because there's already been a pretty big back and forth.
Yep. He's gonna. I do see a bird in his hand, and then he opted not to play it. He went for the tundra and pass.
Under go. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, if you don't have it, sometimes you just need to lay low.
All right, he's gonna draw the Vamp Tutor card. Play his Misty Rainforest. See what he wants to do. Might just run out the Thrasio here. He's in no pressure to do anything. I think if anything, the Rogra Tavesh deck wants to go off as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
But I think the Niv-Mizzet and Thrasio are both just down to hang out.
Yep.
They have much stronger mid lane games.
Yeah, Niv-Mizzet being kind of limited, and Atlas being limited, both by their manas right now, so they're probably much happier to kind of move into the mid game, get capability of casting multiple spells on their turn, because the Tavesh decks are going to be so far ahead just by casting multiple spells on a turn.
Right.
Or deploying a threat. Oh, wow.
Okay, we're just gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Wait, is he asking if it resolves? Because if he asks if it resolves, then he's past priority.
Yeah.
That's a very common thing that a lot of people don't necessarily realize. If you cast Thassa's Oracle and you ask if it resolves, you're essentially passing priority, and at that point everyone else can just pass priority and your spell resolves, and you get to look at top 2 and
Yeah. But what was...
That's a Swords to Plowshare.
So we're assuming if there's a source that it's already resolved, and then the proof...
Demonic Consultation.
Yeah, demonic consultation.
Yeah, I'm guessing they came to the same exact conclusion we did, which
Yeah.
is your Thassa. Yeah, your
Yeah, your thoughts?
because I saw everyone else gestured that your Thassa resolves.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then you pass priority. The only way to play Thassa's Oracle Consultation is in Tainted Pack is to just play them at the same time. Just play it holding priority and cast the other spell.
Yeah, being very, very clear about how priority is being passed.
Yeah, if you play it and you even just suggest that you're asking for resolution, they're just gonna jump at the opportunity to show, like, yeah, it resolves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Go
got
ahead,
it.
resolve it.
You
Yeah.
got it, mate.
And, well, looks like we're resolving.
So he's responding to his own Thassa's Oracle trigger with the consultation. I wonder what he named. But he's gonna keep going here,
Yeah.
which is interesting because if he knows that the Thassa's Oracle isn't gonna win the game, he might name something else,
Okay.
right?
I mean, Jewel Lotus isn't a bad option to pick up.
Because normally you name what doesn't exist in your deck,
Right.
right? You name like Mountain, Sunbleach Mountain.
Sunbleach Mountain, yeah. What's your go-to? Do you have any fun one?
I name Brastodon a
Mhm.
lot.
Okay.
But actually recently I've now been playing Oracles.
I'm always tempted to go for something weird. Uncle is Fun is usually a good
No.
one. Summon Uncle is Fun. As a sliver player, any type of sliver queen or something like that.
Yep. Name Bull Rigmos.
Oh no, which one? So Dual Donuts now on the field. Maybe popping off next turn, but
Wow, that's a blunder.
Yeah.
He could have had it, I think, but he just I think a lot of people that's a big gotcha. Just play a Thassa's Oracle, ask fast priority, and you don't have it.
and then Archmage are able to start drawing some cards as soon as he starts casting some
Oh,
spells.
I love that card.
Yep, very powerful.
He's showing nothing, right? He just plays his creature. He's he's a blue-red deck. He's got plenty of free counter spells in his deck, so you can just sit around and hang out.
Yeah, I saw a phantasmal image up at the top. I'm not sure what else might have been in there. Didn't
Very cool.
see. Yeah, being able to potentially draw 2 off of any of his cantrips would be pretty nice. And
Very curious what the game plan is.
yeah,
Take a damage from the mana vault.
I'm also curious if anybody would have had any response to that Thassa's Oracle, since they had already had a small counterspell war
Right.
already.
Does deflecting swat retarget abilities? No, it doesn't.
It does.
It does?
It does. I actually
Oh,
got
no.
got earlier by I was attempting to equip a G-Tag,
Oh,
and
wow.
I got deflecting swatted onto another creature.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Yeah. Yeah, recently I found out I had like a couple dollars left of stroke credit,
Mhm.
and I was like, what can I buy with $13? And they're like, you want this G-Tag? And I was like, wait a minute, I don't want a G-Tag? What a criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good pickup. Because they were like really expensive for a while.
Oh yeah.
But, yeah. What a great card.
Absolutely. And yeah, unfortunately went on to the Giver of Runes. It was a turn 1 giver that then started carrying the G-Tag, and then that gave my opponent the win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very curious what the Tevesh Rograd player wants to do. It seems like the road is clear. If he has it, he could have it.
Yeah.
But not exactly sure what his deck wants to do. It seems like he's playing a bit of a stacks list as well. He's playing a lot of interaction.
Yeah, keep the other there's some some throll tokens there. Plus on him. Then he does have plenty of mana. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
Yeah, it seems like a bit of a stacks list with Tevesh as a win condition. I think that's really cool actually.
Yeah. Let's see how Stacks is gonna line up against Kenrith here.
Yeah, black red stacks.
Yeah.
You saw it here first, guys. Yeah, his deck is named Troglodyte.
Oh. Listen here, you troglodytes. Alright.
Blasphemous act. Really?
That doesn't look like. Let's see. Some type of
Wait,
either
no, that's not-
polymorph effect, I would assume.
Oh, okay, I see.
Because he was gesturing to one of the throll tokens and getting a void winnower, so opponents can't even.
Yep. His deck only has 2 creatures in it.
Mhm.
Sire of Insanity and Void Winnower. So
Okay.
that's a big. Oh yeah, that's the polymorph. Yep. Very cool. Very cool. All right.
So, I
So
mean,
opponents can't even.
yeah.
Very cool.
Thassa's Oracle's already out of the way. Niv Mizzet's going to be shut down.
Yep.
And then let's see. I mean, turns off what? Orchid Bowmaster.
Yep.
Turns off
One
Jeweled Lotus. Yep, one ring. Lotus Petal.
Those are all zeros.
Yep.
Zeros are even.
Yep. So yeah, curious to see how that's going to affect this game.
Wow, this is such a cool deck. It's
Yeah.
it's black red polymorph.
Is that a Chromox? Yeah, with ready. Yeah,
Oh,
casting Weaver.
okay. All right.
Yeah, Swords is already out of Kenrith's hand, so
Yeah, I mean, if a Sire comes down, it's over, right? Because he just beats you for 11, no one in his hands. So,
Yep.
wow,
wow, this might be a
what a cool deck.
oh.
Ooh, puts the sword on top. Yeah.
Yeah. Draws it for turn.
Noxious Revival is a classic.
That's a spicy.
It just passes.
Yeah.
No one else, everyone else can have a void winnower on their turn, but sir, I will not stand for this on my turn.
Absolutely not. All right. Casting some general
Finish. Yep.
Yep.
All right. Makes a throw.
Yep.
Holding priority.
And
It's a very beautiful Ditto token.
yeah, that's a very nice one.
It's actually copying the opponent's thrall. To be a thrall. It's on theme.
I mean, it has the little 2 dots and lion face on the stick figure.
Mm-hmm.
Very fitting. So it looks like he won the mana crypt flip there.
Mm-hmm.
And is that some type of diamond? Or what was that?
All right. Mountain comes down. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's comfortable. I think Atlas is comfortable letting the winnower, beat other people up as
Yeah.
long as he's I mean, his commander costs 5, right? So I mean, he's chilling. He's got so much time to just sit and do nothing. He doesn't have to pressure anyone at all.
Yeah, we saw his game plan last game was, pretty similar. Just kind of establish some small threats and then,
Yep. And he's got his removal right in hand, so he can just let everyone else fight it out.
yeah, there's no need for him to get involved yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then having that and having it be known too, maybe Void Winnower doesn't want to crack into him on his open board. Maybe
Yeah.
he'll kind of go after
sure.
Niv Mizzet instead.
Take the damage from the mana vault.
Yeah.
Are you a Crystal Vein enjoyer?
I like it. I just recently got a Mirage one just because, I always prefer the first printing of cards if I'm able to, but I mean, in a game like this where you're able to ramp out into a Soul Ring or a Mana Vault, why not?
Yeah. And he's essentially playing a mono black deck, right? So I mean, he
Yeah.
can be a little more generous with his mana base.
Yeah, you're just looking to, like you said, get to turn 4. That's kind of, or 4 mana.
Yeah, for sure.
So, sacrifice the throw, drew some cards. And you just see him start playing some lock pieces.
Winnower gets in, deletes the opponent's Tavesh.
Yep.
Yeah, we're off to the races.
And a new command tower off the Commander Masters art too.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I just saw it in foil recently. It
Oh
looks
wow,
really
I
good.
bet that looks amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think my favorite command tower is still the FNM one. I think those
okay.
are very old, but they're just I've had them for a long time. So
Yeah, I didn't even know that they had an FNM.
it was either FNM or like some kind of event, but
Yeah,
it was just mere exposure effect. I've had it for 6 years. So.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. So D tutor.
Yep.
Um,
Not getting a land on this one.
off agent. Okay, we're gonna swords with the D tutor on the stack.
Yep.
Pass priority.
Oh, swans, the swords.
Really?
I am a little surprised.
Doesn't swans on the D tutor.
Yeah. He doesn't have any mana open up for an opposition agent himself. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I guess he wanted in play. I respect that.
Yeah. I mean, it is a lock piece, and
If it's not affecting him, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm actually surprised he went for the sword there because he could have had it. Oh no, he swans on the D tutor. Okay,
okay, all right.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a 2/2 bird.
We were just resolving it in turn order, it looks
Yeah,
like. And then
yeah. Swans on the
Yeah.
D tutor seems right. I'm not sure what he gets here. Like, there's just like any of his like hate pieces will be devastating.
Yeah.
He has a lot of mana as well.
yeah,
He's got blockers. Like he's relaxed. He's chilling.
yeah, he's fine to find something that would give him the win. But based on what he has in his hand too, we're not sure of.
All right, Tundra, Underground Sea, third land, pass. Flutter Strand.
Yep. Promo flip is right, looks like.
Yep.
And wouldn't be surprised if he just passes. Maybe ask my cards in hand.
Cards in hand. Main face fetch.
Okay. Looks like nobody has a
If Mizzet does not have opposite agent in his deck.
It does not.
And the polymorph deck is definitely not playing op agent, so
Nope.
you know you don't even need inside knowledge to know that.
Yeah, only 2 creatures, like you said.
Yeah. He doesn't know what the other one is. He doesn't know how many more there is, but he probably knows that there isn't an op agent in his deck.
Yeah, you'd feel comfortable.
That seems like
with
a very bad cascade. That seems like a bad polymorph flip.
Yeah.
So I think he's just gonna get a land. Might play the bird in his hand and pass.
Yeah.
Just get the green mana.
Yeah, set up a next turn.
Set up a Kenrith next turn. Yeah, that seems huge. No, he's just gonna pass it.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
He's in no pressure to do anything.
Yeah, just getting his land to avoid any opposition agent from any other player, it looks like.
Yep. He has access to every color but red. Arguably the
The
least powerful color.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt
the
anybody.
least needed.
I don't want to be that guy, but
But it did.
we saw him play 0 red spells last game.
Yeah.
So that tells you a little bit.
Did activate Canvas Red ability though. To be fair.
Make him fast. Make him fast.
Only need 1.
Yep.
Ooh, some top action.
Okay. All right. Play top. Activate top.
We get holding priority. No.
It is still tapped.
Is that
The third table, the second table.
the Sage?
Poseidon, Birds of Paradise. I'm not sure
An
what the
unknown.
third card is. That's a cool bird though.
Yeah.
It's the Make a Wish.
Mhm.
Very very cool.
Yeah. Oh, is that a land maybe?
Wait, that can't be what I think it is.
What?
It can't be what I think it is. It looked like a 6-mana creature, and it's definitely not that.
Oh, I couldn't even get a peek at it. Alright, we got rereading Archmage, make sure we know what's going on, playing Beseiju there.
Yep, hitting our land drops are solid for sure.
Yep, because there's not really...
Runs out of Thrasio, 1/3 blocker.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a very good position to be in.
Yep. Kind of still establishing. Let's see what... oh,
Yeah.
didn't roll there, so...
Odds it hurts. Yeah,
Yep.
expect that.
Yep.
Ooh,
Ooh,
submerge.
yeah. And there is an island on the field, or a forest.
Yeah, he has an island. One of his opponents has a forest.
Yep.
That card is crazy.
Yeah, actually was playing it last night for
Yep.
Legacy.
Huge fan.
Yeah.
That card's been in Legacy for so long. It's just so fair, you know. It doesn't seem like it would be, but it's so good.
Yeah. Get rid of the Merit Lage, get rid of the Construct.
Gonna transmute. That's. I wonder what he gets. He gets a 0 here. He might just get Jewel Lotus to be able to turbo his commander, but I don't know how much he relies on his commander,
Yeah.
because he could just turbo his commander and then just have it, right?
Yeah.
Because this is
Oh, potential.
he's thinking about getting packed.
Oh, but
Oh,
yeah.
he's getting Jewel Lotus. Okay.
Yeah.
That checks out. So he just sets it up for next turn. Would you play it now if it were you?
No, I was just about to say, I think I would hold on to the Jeweled Lotus. Anytime you have that, like, one-shot mana, giving your opponents an opportunity to blow it up,
That's true.
Vandal Blast, or anything that would get rid of it. There's no need.
True.
Also, Incidental Storm Count.
Yeah, and well, I think a lot of decks also, they're playing hate pieces, right? So you might not, so I don't know. I think it's a 50-50 at this point, because like
Yeah.
I would totally agree with you. Like if I was playing like Legacy or Modern, I would try to hold as many cards close to the chest as possible. But I think in this format, there's so much that can go wrong. Someone can just throw down like a Thalia, right, or like or like a Thalia or anything that makes like artifacts come from like tap. Like, oh man, that would be brutal.
Yeah, we're just talking about the Kismet effects last game.
Yeah.
So.
Or even just like a Mr. Remora, right? You like someone draws an extra card, like
Ristic Study.
yeah, Risk Study.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
So far, we've had all Ristic Studies paid.
Yes.
So far it's been paid out. We have not had one person run away with a bank yet. Not one. So it's a good time to be alive.
Yeah.
Everyone doing their due diligence.
Playing fair Magic.
Yep. He's just play it, and I think he's just send it pass.
Yeah.
Very curious what this conversation is about. Once again, we can't hear what the players are saying, so we're just guessing.
Yeah, hand gestures being pointed and
name of the game.
waved away.
Yep.
It looks like
Is that a 2/2 bird getting in there?
Yeah, it looks like
Let's go.
maybe deciding who to attack.
Yep.
I mean, 2/2 flyer is not nothing.
It's not. It definitely gets work done.
Yeah.
Especially on Saturdays. Today happens to be a Saturday.
Is that another polymorph effect?
I'm actually not sure what that is.
It looks similar to the one that was cast previously. And let's see, he's casting. What is he returning? So he's. Okay, so we got a lot going on here. Orcish Bowmaster just hit the battlefield in response to the Archmage's draw trigger after Submerge was targeting something. And let's see what he pings here.
Yeah, it's a reality scramble.
Reality scramble, okay.
Yep.
So ping the bird twice to get that off the battlefield.
Yeah, he retraced it. Okay. Yeah. The polymorph with retrace. Very cool. Red gets all the cool toys.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so there's a reality scramble targeting the Rogra. He only has one other creature in his deck, so he's just gonna... Oh, no, he's gonna still do it. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you do need to show it off to the other players at least. Also,
because it puts the rest on the bottom in a random order. Okay, so it's not a polymorph. Polymorph shuffles your whole deck.
right.
Yeah, so he gets his only other creature.
Yep.
Sire of Insanity, shuffles out the card that you reveal, puts it on the bottom. Sire of Insanity, what a card.
Yeah. Let's go rid of these hands. Everybody in top deck mode.
Yeah.
And if
Yeah, I really like these decks.
yeah. That retrace, that's pretty good.
Yep. So this will be the time you did want to play your Jewel Lotus. Your opponent puts a Sire of Insanity into play.
True.
Make 2 thralls.
Yeah, I definitely would have lost my Lotus there.
That's his Jewel Lotus.
Yep.
Very cool. Just plays out all his permanents. Discard your hand. Okay. Yep. That's a Sire.
And Pact of Negation.
Going to the graveyard. Can't pay for it, so you couldn't play it.
And I think that's the Commander Master's Jewel Lotus 2, the full art. So it looks like
Yeah, that looks gorgeous.
yeah, he's gotten up early and gotten all of his Commander Master singles that he needed.
For sure.
Some pretty sweet reprints in there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all
Absolutely.
those the medallions that Rare was pretty good.
Yep.
Happy to see those.
Yep. I'm surprised that it took them. I wish they would just reprint the medallions into the ground. Like,
Yeah.
so many decks need them.
Yeah.
Like, if those were, like if medallions were $3, right? Like, you would be like, all right, I'll just go build like 5 monocolor decks.
Yeah, and
But there's no reason for them to like be like 20, 25, $30.
Soul Ring's being printed in every single one, and
Exactly.
it's still like a dollar and a
Yeah,
half.
exactly. So like I rather medallions are Soul Ring prices than not. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, puts the top back into play.
Kenrith here passing, as he does. And then, oh, Bowmaster trigger off the top.
Pings the sire. All right, we just need to draw 3 more cards, guys.
Yeah.
Guys, we can do this.
Collectively.
Okay, that's the card. Okay.
Okay.
I thought it was a, Yennefer. That's definitely not Yennefer. Monkish Bowmaster doing mad work. We're already at 3.
Yeah, keeping him off that 10 loyalty.
Yeah, I didn't see what the Niv Mizzet player discarded. I wonder if he just had it. I don't think he did. He draws a muddle to make. Is it a muddle to make sure?
Ooh.
That's a card,
Yes, it is.
but it doesn't quite work against Sire Missanity, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Um,
Sire just throwing a wrench into a lot here.
okay, so yep, just
Yep.
cast our Niv Mizzet, discard the muddle. Okay, yep. Yeah, there's no way to sequence that.
No.
Yeah, if that was a Lion's Eye Diamond, he could have cracked the Lion's Eye Diamond in response to the muddle, and then potentially get put Niv Mizzet into play, and then play whatever he got. But I don't think he had enough mana anyways. But yeah, that's rough. Sire Insanity, let's go.
Yeah, putting in a lot of work there. Just one more lock piece to stop everyone else.
I think I really like his deck because like there's a 50-50 chance that his first polymorph just gets Sire and like the game's over, right?
Yeah.
And then he can retrace the polymorph to get for Winnower, and the game's like super over.
Yeah.
And he's had a Tevesh since the first time he's casted it. He's just chilling.
Yeah, so far we've seen the commander that stays out the longest is usually the one that has some pretty good board presence.
What a crazy match.
Yeah.
You just keep playing Rogra and just permanently get value.
Yep.
Sakabro. Gonna make bros? Sakabro? Sakabro? Yep.
Yeah. And then
Draw
cards, and then I think at this point you
Oh
just
no, draw
need to-
3 cards. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Get rid of this. Try to get rid of this side.
No, there's no way. He just plays it out. He's in stack, so
Yeah.
he just plays his permanents, beats, pass.
Yeah.
Although we do have a 6/6 ogre army, coming for your wallets, coming for your castle near you.
Oh man.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
making some decisions. So off this Bowmaster triggers, how often do you want to just continually ping Tevesh to keep him off ultimating? Or does ultimate not really matter?
It does. It puts it puts Kenrith and Niv Mizzet into play under his control, which would be pretty nuts. I mean, he's already in a pretty good position, but like having 11 extra power is pretty good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, just looking to see how he wants to close out this game. 6/6 Bowmaster token. On me.
Looks like we're checking out the graveyards, so
Yeah, very typical Niv Mizzet combo deck.
Yeah.
Playing all the best blue-red cards.
yep. And because there is a reanimate in Kenrith's graveyard, it looks like there.
Yep.
And he did have plenty of Eternal Witness effects, some regrowths from the last game and this game.
That's true. And the thing is, like, it looks like he's super far ahead, but he's actually not, right? Because all these commanders are massive, so he can't even beat people up with a 5/4. He just
Oh, and Imperial Seal causing Niv Mizzet to trigger, drawing an extra card, which will then allow Bowmaster to have another trigger, potentially getting rid of Sire at this point, because he already dealt 3 to it. And then, yeah, dealing the additional 1 to Tevesh. Pretty good there.
what a game.
Yeah,
What a format.
yeah, and Kenrith thinking ahead with that initial 3 to the Sire.
Yep.
So now...
All right.
Yeah,
We are free.
we are
We
free
are-
from the Void Winnower
we are-
and the Sire.
We are up from down under. Now we have a 7/7.
Yeah.
Keep our hands.
All
Wow.
right. And you know, getting the other blue players to discard their hands, I'm pretty sure Kenneth is pretty happy with that Sire actually.
For sure.
Because he had his own pact, but other than that, there wasn't really too much he had going for
Yeah,
him.
he can beat in with his 7/7.
Yeah.
But he does have blockers, so the Devesh is still safe for now. But I mean, we're gonna be able to, like, if he draws a land, he can play Kenrith. If he doesn't, if he draws anything else, he can hold on to it. I mean, he has so many options at this point.
Yeah,
Game slowed down quite a bit.
yeah. And last time the game slowed down, Kenneth was able to kind of pull ahead, but he still needs to actually cast his commander.
There's a 2.6% chance that the Niv Mizzet player just top decks and kills everyone.
What are we looking to hear?
What a life.
So what's the combo then?
Oh, it's the Curiosity combo.
Curiosity. Yeah.
So Ophidian Eye, any insert combo.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
That's a classic. Niv Mizzet is a classic. It's been around for a very, very long time. People have been playing Niv Mizzet combo for a super long time. I think with the new mana rocks, I think with like Jewel Lotus, Arcane Signet, and all that stuff, you know, Force Negation, Fierce Guardianship, I think the deck has definitely gotten better over the last couple of years. But yeah, it's always been a powerhouse, right? It's one of the original like cEDH decks alongside like Godo.
Yeah.
I mean, Godo has gotten better recently, right? Because of Helm. It used to play a Grafted Exoskeleton. Oh. You know, it's almost as dirty as playing Doomsday combo. Imagine.
the Dark Doomsdays. Oh.
But yeah, really curious where we go from here. Orcish Bowmaster putting in a massive amount of work.
Oh yeah.
You can coordinate with your opponent a little bit to get rid of some prime threats here, just as we can see. Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're thinking about, you know, playing some cEDH, you know, in your local community, you know, this is a very interesting format. It's definitely not just vintage with politics,
Right.
right? Like it's its own standalone format. There's nothing quite like it. I mean, these quality of games are so incredibly high. Torpor Orb comes down for Tevesh.
Second time that we've seen
Very
today.
cool.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a really good card in his deck. He doesn't have. I mean, he only plays 2 creatures, and neither of those creatures have ETB. So, I mean, this is that's perfect in his deck.
Yeah.
Really curious about these draw go decks. They're just gonna put lands into play, and then somebody can top deck a win.
Yeah. Hide behind a token or two and
Yep.
ooh,
Oh,
sphere resistance. That'll definitely slow down
Yeah.
the game.
So won't be able to cast Kenrith if he draws a land, but still we have a lot of options here. Okay, does draw a land. We're able to cast Kenrith because of the sphere.
Yep.
But we do have a 7/7.
And yeah, I feel like you just have to start beating face with that. You can't just sit behind it now.
Yep.
You need to move the game towards ending.
Yeah, Tevesh. If it goes back around, Tevesh puts Kenrith in play, that'll be really bad.
Yeah. Well, looks like he's still just kind of evaluating the board state and turning it sideways. Oh? Maybe not. So I think at this point, yeah, I would probably attack here, but not having a hand and not being able to do anything with your turn is kind of rough.
Yeah, but everyone else is kind of on the same page, right? I mean, somebody has a top, you know, but you know, it's only like 2 cards deep, so.
Yeah, I like attacking the Niv as a player here.
Yep. Yeah, because Tevesh needs 10 to -10, so.
Yeah, and he would just throw a Thrall in front of it, and
For sure.
the other Tevesh player also has a token to throw in front of it.
I mean, the Bowmaster could have gotten in, right? Those are 0/1s, right?
True. Yeah.
You know, I'm not afraid. What's he gonna do? Like,
He doesn't have a creature to block.
Viper Snake. Oh, ambush Viper.
Oh yeah.
Snapcaster Mage. Let's go. Unholy Strength. Instant Speed.
Ooh. Yeah.
Just kidding. No. Yeah, I would have went in with the Bowmaster, get one of those 0/1s off the board,
Absolutely.
and then Thrasio and his army can get in. That's actually a Thrall trade. It's not an army.
So.
All right.
Maybe not a bird.
What are his mana tap for? What is mana tap for? He didn't play a pact, so and that's also not pack mana.
Oh,
There's
is
only
that
4.
a Mycosynth Garden? Maybe he copy
Mm.
something potentially?
Maybe.
And then the sphere not allowing him to play the bird with the one Beseiju.
Ah, okay. Yep. And then the Mizzix player is just gonna take some more damage and pass it.
Yeah, Mana Crypt is between last game and this one been
A beater.
dealing a lot more damage.
Yep. Alright.
Alright.
Tevesh Rogra. Still doesn't want to untap the Mana Vault. It is in fact a colorless Dark Ritual at this point.
Yeah.
I wonder what his game plan is, right? Because all of his gas is kind of in the yard.
Yeah.
So he's gonna just go up on Tevesh and hopefully find a way back.
It looks like Bowmaster's in the graveyard.
Yep. Yeah, touch guards from Tevesh. Yeah, the game's definitely grinding down quite a bit.
Yeah.
If I was the Mizzet player, I'd be feeling pretty good right now. I got my giant flying blocker.
Yep.
With text. It's like a pretty good feel.
Yeah.
I got 5 mana, double blue, double red. Yeah, he's got all these
And punishing players for just playing the game, which is ultimately what you want your cards to do.
for sure.
If you are able to both interact and punish your player for whatever they do, then that's a perfect type of control deck.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm still trying to decide how to tap to play this spell, but... Let's see, is that a... I see at least one ritual, I think, up there that he has in his hand. Sphere putting in work for maybe even him as well.
Yeah, I think sitting to the left or to the right of the stacks player is giving you a lot of time.
Yeah.
Because he's not in any pressure. Although he might die to that mana crypt though, we'll see.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Actual... what is that?
You're gonna draw a card of the ability.
Transmogrify?
Yep, Transmogrify, that's the one of the polymorph effects.
Yep.
Pings the thrall with the Visit trigger.
Yep.
Another Swan Song and another 2/2
Yeah.
for you, good sir.
This player just likes putting tokens out in play,
True.
whether he wants to or not.
Yep, draws another card from playing Swan Song.
Yep.
Yep. This is a very good position to be in.
Yep.
He literally can't draw any bad cards. Oh, that's a tough Twister in his hand.
Ooh.
No Bowmaster though.
No Bowmaster. We were close to
Yeah.
our Bowmaster turn 2 Twister.
That would have been
Yeah. All right. So
All right.
next land now for Kenrith.
Yep.
And at this point, I imagine you just have to slam it.
Yep. I think that's perfectly reasonable. He's gonna try to beat in with the 8/8 on the new visit player again because
Yeah.
I mean he needs to put pressure on the player most likely to run away.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's gonna take the 8, goes to 12, potentially go to 9 on his upkeep,
Yeah.
and yeah.
It's a good position to be in.
Because I mean at this point like everyone's showing no interaction, right? So,
Right.
Um.
I mean, that's Sire just making sure
Yep,
that.
for sure. All right. We have 4 mana, top in hand, I believe. Thrasio in play. When you have to play Boseiju as a land, it's like, ugh.
Yeah. It does feel bad, especially when your opponent plays a sphere on the next turn.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not...
And plus, like, you can hold it up for the Niv Mizzet.
Yeah.
When he tries to go off. Plays
True.
the top. Cost 2. Absolute.
Yeah. You feel bad about that.
Yeah. Plays the top. I mean, I guess he can spin top now, but if he spins the top, he literally can't play 2 mana counter spells, which I'm not sure if he's playing that many, but
Yeah.
this is because the sphere is like mostly limiting him at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kermit's able to, do his activated abilities.
Yep.
Niv Mizzet is fine to pay an extra for whatever happens.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you play the sphere, you're more than
Right.
happy to
Right.
pay into it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, shutting off that top recursion with the sphere is pretty powerful.
Yeah, I think Rogue and Tavesh, like your most powerful turns are like the first 3-4 turns, and if you don't have it by then, it's gonna be really hard coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just like a Tavesh dot deck now.
He did present plenty of threats. They were just answered.
Yeah, those are good threats too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there was a 50% chance that he got Sire off the first one, and
Mhm.
the game's just over.
Yeah.
Like turn 4 Sire, the game's over. Actually, that was turn 3, right? Turn 3.
Yeah.
Turn 3. Yeah. Put Sire into play, game's over.
Yeah, a very big turn 1.
Yeah. So he does have the Twister in hand, so he might be able to just play the Twister, get everyone a new hand, but he also gets a new hand, and he might just have it.
And
Because no one's showing any interaction. Thrasio Tavesh player has 1 card in hand, and he's spun top already. And yeah, this is a big turn.
and being able to win that mana crypt flip too, staying above 10 life, because that crypt again is just going to put in more work.
Absolutely.
And then yeah, Nim is it being able to
Okay, gonna brainstorm. That costs 2.
and then feeling
That costs an additional colorless, good sir.
yeah.
He does draw 1 off the Niv Mizzet.
So dealing 4 damage off the Niv is also pretty good here.
Yep.
Tempted to maybe just get Kenrith off the table, but you might also just start looking at life totals and try to decide.
True. Start beating in. Although keeping a Kenrith in play seems, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, the brainstorm is huge here. He does still have to pay the extra 1 for the sphere. Let's see if the players
Yeah.
catch it.
And then what was that? Red.
Yeah, he does have a Twister in hand, so
Yeah.
he can play his hand and then Twister. Not sure how much mana he'll have.
Yeah.
This costs 4 to Twister right now, and that gives everyone a new hand as well, which might be really awful.
Yeah.
I think he might hold up end step, like removal, and then
Oh, there we go.
he has a Chain of Vapors.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Ooh.
he's chilling. So you could chain a vapor the sphere and then Twister.
Yeah.
Okay, are we gonna pay for this brainstorm sphere?
I think. There we go.
Okay.
I think the players were reminding him at the time he was trying to decide how he wanted to pay for it. Because, yeah, he could.
I think I would have just paid with the mana crypt, fetch, and then just lightning bolt the Kenrith, and then end step bounce the sphere and then Twister on my turn. I think that's what I would do.
Yeah.
That seems like a nutty line of play.
He did go for the kind of life total.
Okay.
So. But let's see.
I don't think he's close. Like I don't think he's close to just murdering everyone. So like maintaining board state might be more important for right now.
Yeah, with no cards in hand, he doesn't represent a lot of the control threat that he had last game.
Okay, he's gonna send in for 5. He knows that the Kenrith player is the primary threat.
He still might be able to like Chain of Vapor, Lightning Bolt to kill Kenrith as well.
True.
Get the 2 triggers off Niv and then the 3.
True.
Or is that a Pongify that he has?
He does have a qualify,
Okay.
but yeah, he'll just hold up the Pongify and the Chain of Vapors for the sphere, and he'll be off to the races on his turn.
Yeah.
Draw 7 cards, deal 7 damage.
So fresh hand and
Yep, and he could just have it. Like he could just draw one of his combo pieces, and then game's over.
yeah.
Very cool here, seeing a blue, red dragon just cleaning house.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Especially at 12 life with the mana crypt. So that's
Yep.
going to put pressure on the other players to maybe sneak in some damage. I mean, he has to have a response to the Orc army as well.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, Orc Army, yeah, it's definitely gonna send.
yeah.
Penrith does not die to Pyroblast.
Does not.
It does not. It is not green. It's not blue.
It is not blue.
It's blue at home.
Yeah. He identifies as blue.
Definitely not blue right now.
No.
For the purpose of Pyroblast. It lets your deck play blue cards.
Yes. Yeah, color identity mattering, but for the blast, doesn't.
Yep.
Alright.
Ooh.
Find a ritual.
Okay. Seeding Song. Are we just trying to play? Are we just trying to play our commander? Very curious because he's drawn a few cards at this point.
Yeah.
Vesh, refilling his hand efficiently.
Alright, Nib dealing a damage to Kenneth player. And even though it is a high competitive game, it's nice to see everybody at the table still like having a good time,
Right, for
smiling, laughing, because ultimately
Those are not sun-bleached mountains.
those are not sun bleached at all.
They're just regular mountains ripped into pieces.
Yes.
Oh, Yoko Hops.
Okay.
Let's go.
I feel like there might
Batch.
be some responses here.
Yeah, he does play Obliteration Yoko Hops in his deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big fan. You'd be telling your grandchildren about that time you died eating hardcast Yoko Hops.
So we're gonna potentially restart this game here.
Wow.
All right. Well, let's see what's happening.
Yep. We'll just have a lone Tavesh.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
It's literally a lone Tavesh. Wow.
So,
Wow. Wow.
yeah. And
Out of
out
nowhere.
of nowhere, the worst type of board wipe.
Just a 8 loyalty planeswalker goes to 9 or 10 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, goes to 10. Make two 0/1s pass. He might even still have a land in his hand. He might be able to blow everything up, play a land.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what a he's gonna.
One of the big Magic taboos is, messing with some of these lands like this within a competitive environment. Armageddon wins games.
Yep. Especially after a Sire of Insanity.
Oh.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good draw.
Yeah.
He does have quite a few of those effects in his deck.
Yeah.
And none of them kill planeswalkers, so that's a strategy. When they made those cards, they certainly did not imagine planeswalkers existing.
Yeah.
They knew planeswalkers existed because they're in Magic lore, but
Right.
when they printed those cards, they certainly didn't imagine that we would be piloting planeswalkers, the actual walkers of the planes who are the main stories.
Yeah.
But they don't know that we're the actual main story.
Yes.
Main characters, right? They don't know that, but we do. We know that.
We secretly know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he's gonna bolt to Vash. Okay. I
All right.
respect that.
Yeah, I mean, you have to use your mana. If they're all gonna go away, find something to do with it.
Yep. You can Pongify one of the 0/1s, give him a 3/3, buy some goodwill.
Yeah.
Massive.
Um,
Yeah. You just hold up mana, chain of vapor for one of the 0/1s.
yeah, that was my thought as well.
Or you can just hold on to it. I mean, there's the sphere's going away, right? So he's
Yeah, change
it's
this.
time.
Yeah. I mean,
Or you can bounce the Nimbus back to
Okay.
his end.
he could bounce to Mizzet. He also might even be able to just bounce the Tavesh.
Right.
So that way everybody starts clean.
Chains can. Oh yeah, that's right.
Non
Chains,
land.
yeah. Chains bounces to Vash. Yeah. I totally didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So he can target his own Niv-Mizzet, sack a land, and then target the Tavesh.
Ooh.
That would be banger. But I think
Yeah.
he's just gonna go for it. He does draw a card, deal 1 damage. Mr. Yoko Hops, it's your turn.
Yes.
How the turns have tabled.
Yes. So, okay, Chain of Vapor targeting Tavesha, it looks like.
Yep. And then we're
And-
just gonna scoop him up.
And then he's...
New game.
Oh, he's actually getting all of his fast mana back into his hand off the chain.
Ah.
Smart.
Yeah, NG plus.
Yeah. Wow. And then everything else. It's getting scooped.
Yep.
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 Well, Tavesh,
And NG plus.
yeah, Tavesh is going to start with some fast mana. And everybody else can watch him play a game of Magic.
Wow. Yeah, yeah, that was an expensive chains.
Yeah.
Right? That, I mean, like, he got all of his fast mana back.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. Wow. Oh, this
Oh, no.
the rest of the match player is so out of it. He didn't. He picked up his commander and didn't
Yeah.
pick up the rest. I feel so bad for him.
Yep.
That sphere has been keeping him down.
Oh, wow.
He didn't pick up the sphere, right? He didn't pick up the sphere.
I don't believe he did.
Yeah, it went into the graveyard.
I thought it was just the fast.
Oh, top deck and island. That is
Oh.
good. Okay, Box Amber
Yeah.
makes no mana currently. Pay 3.
And he can avoid
Oh
the
my goodness,
excess
that-
commander tax
Yep.
because it's in his hand.
Yep, let's go.
Yeah.
One colorless floating.
With the Mox Amber.
Make some bros.
So to spell it looks like in
Yep.
Nib's hand.
Dispel Trinket Mage.
Yeah. Spellskite's gonna be very powerful.
Keep in mind that a lot of these decks are literally playing 28, 29 lands, so the chance of them recovering from a Yoko Hops is very low.
Yeah.
So now it's just a matter of how quickly can he put on a show, right? Put on some beaters.
Yeah. And not only are the land counts initially light, but you also have things like fetch lands that
For sure. Yep.
you know, there were plenty of fetches going on in the first few turns of this game.
Yep. Wow, what a game.
Is that Nether Void?
Yeah, it's Nether Void.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Wow. What a great showing from game 2 here from Tavesh Rogra.
Wow.
I wonder if his list is playing the chains. That would be savage.
Wow. There's no way
Like
to come back.
like definitely this guy is not getting invited back to Thanksgiving tabletop Magic, right? He's got Nether Void and like in his deck, like my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, no chains. No
No-
chains in his deck.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean I guess it makes sense because he's playing Tavesh, right? So he's drawing a lot of cards.
Yeah.
But Nether Void, my goodness,
Shit.
what a card.
Yeah. Change the Mephistopheles to. Is that the one you were
Yeah,
referencing?
yeah. It's a hater.
Yeah. Got some old school hate going on.
Yeah, but yeah, he draws too many cards in his deck, I think.
Yeah.
Gonna take the 1 damage. Top deck's a bad lands, very cool.
Oh. Never didn't have it.
Make more guys. Yeah, I mean he's just gonna keep going up on Tavesh, put everyone's commanders into play, and then start waxing people off.
Yeah.
Very, very
And
cool.
That was a very, very powerfully
Wow.
ops there.
Yeah. I think the chains was still the right play, but it's just it let him reset all his fast mana. That's wild.
Yeah, looking back, I was
Yeah.
trying to decide like if chains was the correct move.
Yeah, because either way he was gonna have it in play, right? Because all the fast mana would have just turboed it out again.
Right.
So the difference would be he wouldn't have any of his fast mana. He would just have a Tavesh.
There wouldn't be another void in play.
Exactly. But I mean that's hindsight, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna minus 10, puts everyone's commanders into play. Has a new Tavesh.
Has a new Tavesh. That's the other like dig.
Wow. Absolutely. Someone come arrest this man. He's running away with the bank. I have a Niv Mizzet. I'm gonna +1 on Tavesh, sack my Rogra, draw 3 cards, deal 3 damage.
Yeah. And Kenrith as well.
Yep.
Kenrith being able to
Moxed
Return.
Ember does not make red.
It does
But
not.
the Badlands does.
And he is able to Kenrith for 4 and a black and start reanimating as well.
Yep.
So he can bring back his sire, bring back his
the
void.
Sire. Yep.
So
The Void is exiled.
oh, void is
Yep,
exiled. Yeah,
but the Sire for
Void.
sure.
So he could just have the rest of the game everybody top decking. With another void, there's
Yep.
yeah,
It's very over.
very punishing.
Yeah, what a great showing from our players today.
Yeah.
It's only been 2 rounds, and we've seen some very, very good Magic.
Yeah.
Yoko Hops.
Wow.
What a card.
Yeah. And everybody else is just kind of looking at their hand and less than 3 lands in play, moving to discard steps.
Yeah, he didn't want to activate the Kerith for 1 red. Just send it.
Yeah. Oh, and he could have opted the Mox Amber. He does have access to... He has access...
Oh, Mox Amber does make red because of the Niv Mizzet.
White, blue, black, red, and green.
Yeah,
Off
it sure does.
Yeah. Wow.
That was such a good route change.
Yes.
Yeah.
Being able to add color to your mana pool, even though it's not your color identity.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they made it right before Treasures or like after Treasures, but it was definitely, it was in time for the Treasure meta.
Right. I feel like it wasn't as recent, the rules change, but I haven't been... Oh, man. And even though the game's not technically over, the game feels like it's over.
Yeah, this is a pretty impossible position to come back.
Yeah, Urza Saga, just having it all.
I'm very impressed by, you know, just like these decks' ability to just like run it in, and it's a lot of times it's just good enough, you know. Like, I mean, his deck's playing all the mana hate. He's playing like Blood Moon. He's playing like Contamination. So I mean, like he's got so many options to just, you know, run over these decks with like, you know, super egregious mana bases. Just like super punishing.
Yeah, making the decks play fair.
Mm-hmm.
Because it, you know, 5-color, 4-color decks, it is tempting. You have access to everything, but you need someone, Fun Police, to kind of come in and make sure that you're not able to just play nothing but dual lands.
Yep. Yeah, he's gonna discard and pass. Yep.
I mean, at this point, yeah, there's
We have an Exotic Orchard, which currently makes black-red.
yeah.
So for him, just black.
Yep.
Wow. It makes blue. It makes black-blue. Yeah. Does not make green.
And then looks like we're getting a 3rd land here from Niv to potentially, I think he has a Lotus Petal in hand, to try to get around that Nether Void.
I have no permanence, so here's my graveyard strategy. I did play Dredge for several years, and this was my deck. You know, it's my graveyard. Here it is.
Do with it what you will. And yeah, potentially looking at all the reanimation targets. But I'd be tempted to do anything but Sire of Insanity, I think.
Yep. For about 2 minutes, I forgot that Nether Void existed, and I was like, wait, this is a winnable game. And then I realized it isn't.
Yeah. And then somebody paid 3 mana for a Lotus Petal, so they could hopefully cast a 2-drop if they draw a land.
Where's your revelation? Well, you need to just slam down the revelation.
Yeah.
Oh!
And it looks like he's trying to keep Kenrith and Niv in play as long as possible.
Yep.
So that way he is able to maybe kill them both in one combat step with their own commanders for the extra rubbins.
Yeah, that Lotus Petal costs 3 mana.
Yeah.
That's...
And then...
and then the Trinisphere. The Trinisphere and Nether Void, I actually don't remember, because there's not a lot of Nether Voids played in Legacy, so I'm curious how that interaction is. I think it would go to 3 and then go to 6, correct?
That is my
That's
belief
my
as
guess?
well. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're both extra cost, so I think active player gets to choose how you stack it, so Nether Void automatically makes it cost.
So this is actually not an additional cost. It is a triggered ability.
Oh.
So whenever a player casts a spell, counter it unless they pay 3 is the current.
Oh yeah,
arc
so
on
so
it.
it's not additional cost. Yep.
Yeah.
So you pay the 3 for Trinisphere, and then you have to pay the extra 3 for Nether Void.
Yep, that's a triggered ability. Wow.
Wow.
So Lotus Petal looking significantly.
Yeah. So the Urza Saga makes a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right now.
Wow.
That's just criminal.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a little better than the 2/2 flying birds he's had recently, but
It is better.
But
Better
it's-
than the 0/1 thralls
yeah.
we've seen.
and he can make another one on his next draw step as well.
Absolutely.
Sagas are so cool,
Yeah.
especially Urza Saga.
Yeah.
It just gives you so many options. Like he can, you can float a mana, or you can just make another 6/7/7. And,
Yeah. At that point, I, just get the creature and the game.
Yep.
Because we're just cleaning up the mess that
Yeah,
Yakulov's
here's 10
made.
damage.
Yep.
Yeah, you can start buffing them with the Emerith. Well, actually, he doesn't have green mana.
No
right?
access to green
Yeah.
currently. He did get rid of the other commander, but at this point, there's not much anybody can do. I don't think there's anything anybody can do.
Draw
Just
discard.
draw, move to clean up. Yep. 3, 4, and we still have to concede at sorcery speed.
He does have 4 land and a Lotus Petal. That is gamer manas.
So at this point, what, he has to pay 6 mana to cost another 0 drop?
To play anything.
Yeah,
It costs
6 mana for
it
any.
costs 6 to Pyroblast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 1, 2, or 3 is gonna cost 6. Yeah.
They are in fact 7/7s now.
Yep.
And he gets to search for an artifact, and then they're 8/8s.
0 or 1.
The 8/8s are gonna wax off the other 2 player who does not control the commanders.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive.
I mean,
Does he get a top here? No, what did he get? I didn't see what he got.
I didn't see either. It might have just been a shuffle. But
All right, we are picking it up.
yeah. And that was round 2.
Very cool game.
Yeah. Very oppressive.
Very oppressive. It was definitely going the wayside. The Niv Mizzet player definitely had a good running at some point. He had quite a bit of cards.
Yeah.
He decided not to time twister on that turn. Yeah, I mean like there's no way he would have known, right, that the opponent just draws Yoko Hops.
Yeah.
And
I do like your line of chain of vaporing and keeping up time twister for the next turn, but there's no way to know.
Yeah, there's no way to
Just
know.
coming off the
Yeah.
top.
Yeah, that's wild. That's
Yeah.
such a cool deck. Very good showing from the Tavesh Rogra player. We are going to tap out now for the second round, and we will be back with the round 3. Thank you for watching. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are here at TC's Rockets, round 3, playing the Surfside cEDH tournament brought to you by Eminence. All right, so we have a little bit more clarification on the Thassa's Oracle situation from game 2. So from the caster's desk, it looks like the Oracle player passed priority after playing the Thassa's Oracle trigger, but actually what happened was the Thassa's Oracle player thought that his opponent had endurance, and he might have had other lines of play that would have put cards on the top of his library, and he wouldn't have went off. So it wasn't a misplay. It was we didn't understand the interaction at the caster's table because we like I said we don't get sound here, and unfortunately Jacob had to step away, and we have a new addition to the caster's table. Grant, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Grant. I've been playing Magic for like 10 years. I play cEDH online.
Very excited to watch some very high caliber games here. So players are resolving mulligans, and we're gonna kick it off. I think from what I can see from up here, we have a Malcolm, or we have a Breaches.
And I see a Dahada, and that looks like a
Okay, Najila.
okay, Tevesh Ragrak, Dahada.
So that's Malcolm Timna and Dahada, Tevesh. All right. And oh yeah, so Tevesh Rogra, and then we have a Najila. So very exciting decks here. We have not seen Timna at the table yet. This is the first Timna we've seen. We knew it was gonna happen eventually. So here we are, the first Timna deck at the feature table. We already saw the Tevesh Rogra deck. I'm not actually sure if it's the same player. It is the same player, so very exciting. He had an explosive Yoko Hops last game, which eventually gave him the dub. So we are back.
Really interesting to see the colors here. We have a 5-color deck, then we have blue, white, black. I don't know when's the last time I saw Esper in cEDH. And then I don't remember the name of that color combination. Black, white, red.
Yeah, I don't actually know what it's officially called, but I think it's, what is it?
It's like Zergo colors.
Yeah.
So I don't know what
Yep.
that name is.
But Dahada, a recent ad, definitely one of the newer ones, and she mainly just says make 4 treasures, which turns out is pretty good, and so we'll see what these players are gonna be doing. Najila is gonna start it off with Misty main face fetch.
To volcanic.
Lots of potential to get disrupted. So these main face fetches are pretty good.
Maybe like a Preordain? Oh, Mana Crypt. Oh, into Najila, wow.
Oh, turn 1
Commander
Najila.
turn 1. That could be huge here, but I feel like removal won't be a problem for their opponents. They'll have black.
Yeah, the question is whether they have room for removal in their lean 99, right? Because a lot
Yeah.
of these decks they're literally playing 27, 28 lands. So we have some of the leanest, meanest decks you could possibly build. She is a 3/2.
We have another main phase fetch. Into Rograk. Is that a blocker?
Yep.
Mox Amber. It's a mana source. Okay. They probably said what they're tutoring for with the fetch, and find out shortly.
Okay.
I can Signet.
All right. I respect it. A little bit of shortcutting.
A legendary, a Mox Opal. Okay, Mox Opal, I believe. That's a lot of text. Maybe it's not Mox Opal.
No, it's enough. It's Moxable.
What is it?
The Metalcraft text.
Yeah.
So 4 mana. Going 4 mana on turn 1. Okay. Mana Vault. Okay.
Wow.
All right. So we don't have enough to go turn 1 to Vesh, but it's pretty close.
So they're grabbing the fetch, which is going to be untapped here.
No, it's tapped.
They tapped it for their Consignet, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, Rogra coming down with the Mox Amber to pay for the Arcane Signet. Alright, Dahada is gonna go turn 1 Fellwar Stone off of is it an Ancient Tomb?
Yeah,
It's
Ancient Tomb, Felwarstone, Lotus
Very cool.
Petal. For that, the Netherwood gets out, right?
Okay.
Interesting. I was curious if Dahada was going to rush to play their commander as early as possible or try to, like, set up a different strategy first, but
Yeah.
looks like they can Dahada turn 2 pretty safely at this table.
Only 2 2 blue decks at the table, but
That was a Morphic Pool Pass, it looks like.
yep. I think that's what I would be doing as well if I was on Esper control. If I don't have any fast mana, I would just play it safe and pass.
Mardu is the name of the Dahara.
Ah, okay, yep.
Oh, a Tarnished Citadel. I feel like I don't see that land very often. There are so many. Ooh, Ragavan.
Ragavan.
Looks like that's a
Okay.
dash Ragavan as well. You just have 3 mana for it.
Yeah, I didn't see him roll for Crypt. I'm guessing he's a
Oh, he did roll for Crypt. He
Oh,
got
okay.
a 6. So he's
he's an odds
He's
it
an
hurts.
odds
He's an
hurts.
odds it hurts individual. Okay, we respect that here at the caster stat. We're odds it hurts.
yeah. If heads hurts, then odds hurts. You know.
Yeah, and then
Ooh, is he passing?
yeah, Ragavan pass. That's a
Oh wait, no, he dashed. He's thinking about who else should attack.
Oh, okay.
Because he did a red colorless and then
Yeah.
used the other colors for the vault.
Yep.
I have to start taking aggressive action.
Because you can just dash it, get the treasure, and then potentially use the treasure to just replay it, right?
On the following turn, yeah.
Well, yeah.
It only bothers me too. I'd say.
I'm curious where he's swinging with these.
Oh, I'm on a cool like 99.9%. Like, Billy wants to come over and like, maybe something more, but.
I don't know who he's swinging at. Looks like maybe he's still thinking about it. In fact,
You know, it feels like only yesterday that we were thinking we were never gonna power creep. You know, the best
Monisha just
Single
here.
creature of all times, but here we are looking at Ragavan, an absolute bandit of a card. Okay,
Yeah.
so he did go in for the Esper player. We're gonna exile a Fierce Guardianship off the top.
That could be huge. Just knowing that he doesn't have that for this game is
Yep, that is pretty big.
massive.
He's got his treasure. He's gonna crack the treasure. Let's see what he's trying to do here.
Okay, he used Tarn Citadel for a
Ooh.
colored mana. What color mana? Ooh, Culling Ritual. Destroy all non-land permanents mana value 2 or less, I believe. Is I'm gonna search it and make sure I'm right. Yeah. So that is gonna get rid of the Rograk player's entire board here. And that's gonna generate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 mana. Because he's gonna crack the Lotus Petal, but that is huge.
Yeah, he does get rid of his own mana rocks as well and his own Ragavan.
The question is, if this resolves, what does he do with 6 mana on turn 2? Only black and green here. Oh, no, I think that's like 10 mana. I forgot to show his own stuff.
Also, the Ragavan goes back to his hand at the end of combat, right?
It goes back at the end step, I believe, is dash. So
Also, it does go to the graveyard.
Yeah, I went ahead and
Yeah, I saw him pick it up in his hand.
got
It does go into the graveyard. So that's the calling ritual.
yeah, dash and stuff. Okay, so he has, I believe, like 8 or like 9 mana to work with, or okay, Opposition Agent, main phase, bold strategy.
Opposition agent coming back around in the second game in our round 3, looking to do some absolute criminal things. Okay, we saw that creature
Orcish
earlier.
Bowmasters.
Oh, is that Orcish Bowmaster?
Yeah, it's Orcish
Oh wow, yeah,
Bowmaster.
it's the cool art.
Yeah, I just saw Flash and Win, and I was like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Orcish Bowmasters. Wow,
Okay,
already signed. Look at-
opposition agent is a 3/2, but you know we can get going here.
So it looks like Najila hasn't passed yet. I wonder if he's gonna do anything else with the remaining mana he has.
There's quite a bit of mana left.
Oh, I guess he just passed.
Yep.
Wow.
That's fine,
interesting.
right? I mean,
I'm concerned about losing the Ragavan, honestly.
yeah.
That's my only concern. But I mean, getting rid of the Tavesh Rograk's board when they probably all know about the Yokel Hops at this point, like
Yeah.
that's something that you have to be on top of for the whole game now. It's like a trap card you revealed.
Yeah, so now we just have 2 mana to work with on turn 2, like every other Magic player. Absolutely devastating start.
Ooh,
Damping Sphere.
dampening sphere.
That is a very cool card.
It's an interesting inclusion in his deck as well, because I feel like that does slow him down quite a bit with some of the scenarios that have been present.
Yeah, but it's definitely a good card in his deck, and it definitely hurts everyone else more than it hurts him. I love that card. Just gonna play some slow fair magic.
I think the Bowmaster has just pinged the Najeel's face there.
Yep.
And entered.
Yep. The Najeela has 2/3/2s.
I wonder if the opposition is currently stopping any lines from running.
I love it. The Dahada deck list is called Sans Simic.
True. No Simic to be seen. Not a single counterspell. Well,
Yeah, I love
they're probably running Pyroblast,
Yep.
but that's not a real counterspell.
I love it.
They're thinking. A lot of decisions to be made.
Well, everyone plays their fast mana, gets their fast mana blown up, and here we are. We're playing.
No, the Esper player is thriving. Oh wait,
well,
they
no,
have a Vamp Tutor in their graveyard.
he just passed.
I think did they do that on
Ooh.
So it looks like they Vamp Tutored maybe on Dahada's end step, and then drew it for a turn, and are casting. I wonder what it's targeting right now. Ooh, Najeela.
What is that?
What? That's Chain of Vapor.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't recognize that art at all.
It's the one from Commander.
Ah.
Is he gonna sack a land? And I don't know what he would bounce actually.
Wait, did he vamp tutor with the Alp Agent he played? Because that
He
Alp
may
Agent
have.
has been in place.
Oh, he probably cast it in response to.
Okay.
Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't watching his graveyard,
Yeah,
but I
There's
just.
it's a bit. The glare is a little bit more aggressive on the right side of the screen.
Whoa! Look at that.
Wow.
that Curse-
Scroll.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Is that what it's called? Is it Cursed Idol?
Curse Totem.
Cursed Totem. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Activated abilities of creatures cannot be activated.
Yep. As we know, his deck only runs 2 creatures. He runs Void Winnower and a Sigh of Insanity. You know, those 2 creatures don't have activated abilities and they don't have ETB abilities. So his deck is running away with Torpor Orb, Cursed Totem, all that good stuff.
I'm not actually It looks like the Op Agent swung at Tavesh, and then the Warrior may be at Malcolm Timna, because it looks like the Dahada player hasn't lost any life. I mean, they have two bodies right now. A lot of consideration happening right now.
Yeah, the Arcane Signet does in fact cost 3 mana because he played one other spell before this turn. Yeah, love to see Orcish Bowmaster coming back. A lot of Game 1 cards being played here. Love to see these cards.
Ooh, okay, straight to combat. Swing at the Malcolm Timna player for 1. Like, and then just passed? Okay. Play Bob Edge as a blocker. I wonder what for exactly. Currently, I feel like Malcolm Timna, despite having 1 land, might have like, oh, a Blood Moon. Okay, never mind. I take back what I was about to say. That is that's tough. If there's no counter magic, that could shut out the Esper player, honestly.
Yep.
And then we have a Tatterskull passing played on the flip side. Does not pay the 3 life because
is in fact a mountain.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. So he does have an Arcane Signet and a Mana Crypt, so he's not completely out. But it's definitely tough, and especially because the Dahada player also needs colored mana, right? So like,
Well, my primary concern is a lot of like Esper control. When I think of that, is like counterspells, and counterspells are like very heavy for blue. I'm not sure if he's gonna have the blue to cast them. I think the Dahada player might be fine with like red source from lands and maybe like 1 mana rock. But I feel like the Esper player will need a lot more. Looks like he may be
the Blood
coming to
Moon.
that realization as well himself.
Blood Moon is just such a good card in this format where everyone is playing very, very greedy mana. It looks like we have a Judge Call. Once again, like we said before, we don't have sound from the boot, so we don't know exactly what's happening. But
Maybe
Yeah.
it was a call about if Shatter Skull enters untapped if Blood Moon is out,
Yeah,
perhaps.
it
'cause-
is a mountain.
Yeah.
It is nothing else. It is only a mountain. So it does not have the ability to pay 3 life for it to come into play untapped.
That is one of those interactions I didn't believe was true until I looked it up myself, to be honest. It's one of those things where somebody tells you and you're like,
Yep.
I don't believe you.
Yep.
Also, we can see, we just saw there for 1 second that the Dahada player has an Imperial Seal in his hand. Unfortunate. That is a talisman of black and red, I believe.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
Difficult
we're
to see from this angle.
we're in it. Okay.
That was a 4 and didn't take damage, so he's also a heads hurt, odds hurt kind of guy.
Yep.
We
yep,
love
yep,
to
yep.
see that.
Yep. Love to see it.
Tapping mana.
Ooh. Okay.
Malcolm. Okay. Malcolm is a powerful creature by himself. He generates treasures, which generate
Yep,
colors.
which makes colors. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's huge, especially against a Blood Moon, right?
Yep. Yep. That's definitely where we want to be at.
Looks like he just played his 3rd land there, the Najila player.
It is in fact a
And back to
mountain.
Najila. Okay.
He pays. How much did he pay for Najila?
3. It was from his hand. Because
Ah,
it got
okay.
bounced due to
Yeah.
Canada Vapor.
Okay.
Yeah, Opposition Agent was one of those cards where you can't really. It always has an impact, but it's just not a visible impact that you can see.
I don't know. There was a game where no one could fetch for like 9 turns. It was
Yeah.
impactful for
But
sure.
Blood Moon actually fixes that fetching problem, which is kind of interesting.
I
Opposition
know.
Agent and Blood Moon
Very
out, it's like.
interesting. Yep.
Because I believe the land he just played is a fetch, in fact.
Yeah. Well, he can fetch. His opponents can't fetch.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
right.
yeah. That's why opposition agent is so oppressive because if you're a black deck and you can just put it in and you can it's always value for you. And worst case scenario, it's a body.
Wait. Duretti?
Cast Duretti.
Okay, so it looks like Tevesh Rogart cast ready, and then the Esper player just wanted to redraw it did. So I'm curious if it's just going to be a plus here. Maybe discard 2, draw 2. If there's an artifact in his graveyard, he's looking to grab back maybe a fast rock.
I don't think he wants rocks right now. I think he just wants to see more cards.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It depends what.
Also puts her out of range to get 1 shot.
I don't know if he has any cards in hand, actually.
He doesn't. Oh, so he can't. So he can't discard.
So he can't
okay.
use Jardy, I believe. But I could be mistaken about the cards in his hand. Maybe they're sitting right off screen. Yeah, okay, that's a minus. It's going down to 1, it looks like. Curious what he's going to target here. Probably the Mana Vault, if I had to guess. Maybe to cast Tevesh. It's like they're having a conversation right now. Sacking Sphere and grabbing back. Oh, he's deciding.
Those are all good choices.
Yeah, I think
I would just get the mana.
I think I'll take the vault for sure because it sends you into being able to play Tevesh, which I think is just huge, especially on this board. Like a Tevesh with some thralls for block. I don't know though. I guess the Najil player could kill Tevesh probably. Hard to say.
Hard to say.
He definitely wants to sack Sphere over Totem. I think I'm curious why he wants to keep the Totem out. Maybe there's a combo.
Najila can go off. He can draw any of his combo pieces and go off with Najila.
Oh, of course, that's Najil's activated ability.
Yep.
Right, of course.
I think he has 3 in his deck. 3 cards that he plays at the game's over.
Also, looked like he went and grabbed back that Arcane Signet, which is interesting. Now, I wonder what
Well, he does have a lot of lands at this point, so he might be able to just play it next turn. Just to get the
that's a Dockside.
the colored mana, the black colored mana.
That's
Dockside Extortion is coming down for the Dahada player. This is a very good start. He can replace those 4 treasures with the Dahada and then get 4 more treasures, and be in a pretty good position.
Well, the 4 treasures every time the Dahada isn't. It's no guarantee, right? Like especially
you just choose nothing. You take nothing.
they have to be. Is his deck?
You can put up to any number of legendaries into your hand. So you just choose nothing. So even if you do hit legendaries, you just choose to put nothing in your hand.
Oh,
Yep.
I misunderstood the card.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I misunderstood
That
it the
is
first time I saw it
quite
as well.
powerful.
Yep, it's literally just see he replaces yep, he cast Dahada.
Wow.
Was there a counter spell? Oh, it's a force negation. Okay. Yeah, there's a force negation on the Dahada.
That's a huge force of negation. Looks like it was oh, he pitched Dress Down. That's interesting.
Yep.
Dress Down I think is a great card at this table. I mean
Yeah.
probably at any table, but
Yeah, I
like,
wonder-
especially here.
I wonder if he just runs the Malcolm in, get a treasure, cast Timna, draw a card, and like potentially put some lands into play because he's really starved for mana at this point.
At this point I'm not sure if he wants to play Timna because everybody is really developing a board and a board art could be coming soon. That's a Disciple of the Vault.
Ooh.
With looks like currently he only has one treasure out though, so it's not nearly as impactful as it might be. But I mean, it's still a great play.
Yep.
Sigdahada is on the field now with one loyalty remaining right now.
No, it's
Oh,
Dahada is
oh god, I forgot. I got
as a
counter.
commander.
Of course. I think they rolled an even die again. Good.
Let's see what he wants to do. Yeah, I was waiting to see how long it would take for a Timna X deck to get here, but here we are, our first Timna X deck. Looking a little starved for mana, but I'm sure he'll dig himself out swiftly.
Ooh, Mnemonic Betrayal.
That card is very cool.
Against this much fast mana, that could immediately like fix the game for you.
Mm-hmm.
See if there's a counter here. I'm not sure who would be the one to counter it besides Najila. Technically, Power Blast can counter it, so we have one of those, but looks like it's gonna be resolving.
Okay.
This-
Yep. Let's go.
Yeah, I have to say
Wow.
this could probably take a while to flesh out because he could probably play 10 cards this turn easily.
If he doesn't win right now, there's a chance that if he recurs the dark side, he could also just have it. But there's also a chance that he just has it right now. He's definitely gonna put everything but the Damping Sphere into play, and he can play lands, right? No, or does he does it? But does he let it?
I'm
does he
actually not
cast
sure.
Spells.
I think it lets you play lands and cast spells. If I
You may cast spells, so you can't
just
play
cast
lands.
spells,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So you can definitely put those rocks into play, and
you could even you could tap all the rocks and play the Clone Ritual and generate untold amounts of mana if you needed that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what like 15 mana would do for
well, it
Malcolm Timna.
it
but
also turns off everyone else's stuff, right? Because
True.
it gets the bowmaster off the board. It gets the
Disciple.
off
Oh,
the board.
yeah.
It gets rid of the Arcane Signet, the Curse Scroll.
I believe with the Clone Ritual though and the Disciple, he would get like the 20 triggers from it still, which is threatening, I'd say.
Yeah. This is an explosive spell. Okay, plays the Lotus Petal.
So far this turn, he's played Mana Crypt, Mox Opal, Lotus Petal, Mana Vault. Speaking for what he's playing from Mnemonic.
One mana floating. Play the Mana Vault. Tap the Mana Crypt to colorless mana.
I wonder what that goes into here. He's gonna go for the Mana Vault, second Mana Vault as well. Might as well. Yeah,
I'm sure you will.
it's 2 floating.
Crack the Lotus Petal. Play Ragavan. I'm a Ragavan enjoyer, right? Like if I'm
3
not
colorless.
if I'm not about to win immediately, like
Okay, Flower. Okay.
Belwar Stone does in fact make red mana.
Looking for more colored mana here. And if he gets Dragon mana, he can tap the Amber as well, which could be something he's looking for. Oh, I guess he can also tap it for blue.
Wow, what a turnaround!
Yeah, I actually forgot that card existed.
What a turnaround for the Esper deck. Yeah, my prediction for the day is that all of the UBX decks are going to do very, very well just because of some of the new additions that they've had. They've definitely benefited the most from cards like Orcish Bowmaster, just having the one ring in your deck. having like an additional like like giga draw effect in your deck just seems super
Ooh,
good.
Tangle Wire.
Tangle Wire.
That is
Wow.
crazy here.
That is very cool. Yeah, I'm a bit confused the exact game plan, the aspect that wants to go for, but he definitely has a pretty good board state from where he started this turn.
If I had to guess, maybe it's A plus B combos with like just all elements of control besides that.
Yeah, he does put the Damping Sphere into play at the end of his turn. Very, very cool. That's gonna slow everyone else down, and I don't think he's a Storm deck, so he's very happy with just passing on this.
Yeah, Tangle Wire with 14 permanents out is pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
yeah.
I don't see the Tevesh Rograk player having too much of trouble with Tangle Wire, but definitely will slow down Agila and Dahada here.
Mm-hmm.
He tapped 3 lands and Op Agent. Okay. Is it going to swing this turn?
He drew a card. I'm not sure what just happened. He tapped the Op Agent.
For Tangle Wire.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh, drew for turn. Okay. Yeah, this is a grinding down to a halt. The Tevesh Rogar player didn't even have to work that hard to slow the game down. Here we are. Into the red.
Yeah. And with the information of Yokel Hops being just around the corner any time, that I think that definitely.
There's a bit of a quadratic scaling going on here with Najila. So surprisingly, we'll just be able to make bros and send them into the red. That's I think a lot of people really undervalue the how much attack steps are, right? It's like a third of your turn, and a lot of people they just hold up in their homes, and they don't go out and beat people up. I think
Holding
really
up only a black source alongside the Arcane Signet there. Rograk. Okay. Looks like that might be a Rograk pass. It's a tough position to be in.
But remember, he was here last game, but then he drove Yoga Hops
True.
with an active Tevesh, so you're always just one Yoga Hops away.
I don't think Tevesh will will ever stick around a
Is that a Vamp Tutor?
a cycle though. Yes, that's a Vampiric Tutor.
All right.
So it looks like first alternate player is going to be looking at the player's hand to determine what's in their hand to find out what they could have been tutoring for.
Yep.
Keep it back.
Vamp Tutor gets anything, so let's see if we get another one ring.
I think one of those powerful things about opposition agents, in fact, lets you just look at anybody who tutors hand.
Yep.
It's very powerful. I mean, obviously, looking through somebody's entire deck is good too, but
Mm-hmm.
like the hand is one of the best places to be looking.
Yep. And can take away one of their A plus Bs. Dahada's not quite a A plus B deck. It's a little bit more nuanced. It's a lot of lines. But if you can take Breach here, that would be really insane.
I'm attempting to understand why he cast the tutor. Maybe there's some sort of politics going on here where
Yeah, maybe.
perhaps the Agile player will fetch removal for the Malcolm Timna's board before it gets to their turn. I'm not sure.
True.
I'm not even sure what instant speed removal he could cast with his current amount of mana, but I guess they're looking.
I mean, I doubt his deck plays like Wrath effects, right? Like Dahada's deck. There's no way he's playing
No.
Wrath effect. He might play like a Toxic Deluge or something, but
Or maybe a Fire Covenant.
oh yeah, Fire Covenant is almost certainly a possibility. I think he actually does play a Fire Covenant in his deck. But we need to that needs to come back around. We need to make sure that we don't just lose on the
And that was
on the Timna turn.
because that was Vamp Tutor on Tevesh Rograk's end step, I believe.
Mhm.
So looking for some sort of answer. It looks like he just finished looking through the player's deck, and now he's trying to determine with his current hand what would be best to take.
You have the option of taking some of their combo pieces. You have the option of just getting something with really good value, you can get something that like benefits you in the long run, or you know.
I'm also curious if Dahada here is just gonna use Tangle Wire, tap down all their creatures, and focus on spending mana this turn. Not sure if they want blockers with what Najeela's doing, if they're just pushing for
Yeah.
more mana.
Yeah, Timna is definitely #1 enemy right now. So it's just because the Najeela players all creatures tapped out, right? So he can get in. He might be able to play Timna here, draw 2 cards.
And another concern is the Malcolm Timna player probably has the most counter, or 100% has the most counters at the table.
Yeah, for sure.
So they'll be the hardest to deal with. A Cursed Mirror. That's an interesting grab.
Okay, very cool.
I think that's
we saw this card earlier. One of the new non-creature clones.
Copies Bowmaster. Copies Dockside.
Yep.
He's Dragavan. Very powerful.
Copying Dockside will be very good right now.
But it does currently looks like the Timna player is gonna get to play with their board.
Which is always
Dangerous.
frightening.
Yeah.
There is a Damping Sphere, so not exactly sure how he's gonna try to win, but he might be able to just.
Yeah, he played that as his last card, so I'm wondering if he has like a chain of. I guess he already spent his chain of vapor actually, so he doesn't have it available right now. Maybe a Snapcaster.
Alright, so he is gonna tap his four boys.
Yeah. So he just wants mana this turn.
Yep.
Looks like he has 3 cards in hand right now.
Mm-hmm. And he'll just send it.
It's passing. Okay. Holding up. Let's see. That's an Ancient Tomb, and then a Bloodstained Mire, which is a mountain, and then a Talisman that has for black red. So he has like.
Tapping the Damping Sphere. The Damping Sphere is not a mono artifact. I know it might look like a mono artifact. It shares a lot of the same genealogy as the other mono artifact that prevents your opponents from playing the game, but it is in fact not a mono artifact. It still works when it's tapped. Okay, tap the mountain for the Tango Wire. Very cool. Roll for Crypt. Take 2 damage from the Mana Vault. And then we're off to the races.
Here's the roll.
It hurts.
Ooh,
does
it hurts. It's down to 29. Right next to
Oh,
Dimension
he has
Rockrat.
2. He has 2 mana crypts. That's right.
Oh.
So he's
Is
yeah,
it
he
on
takes
again?
another 3.
Okay, I believe he just took
Almost.
the 2 from the Mana Vault there.
Yep.
And now he's going to be rolling again for this Mana Crypt.
Ah,
Okay,
safe.
okay, there you go.
Safe.
Evens does not hurt him.
Very, very excited.
Going straight to combat.
Yep.
No wonder.
Yep.
Swinging Ragavan and Agila, and then looks like maybe Malcolm at Dahada. Yeah. So just from these swings, looks like he's gonna get a treasure, and then the top card of somebody's library.
What could he get? Because I would have swung the
And then a
wait, is
there's a food token.
is Ragavan a pirate?
No, I don't believe so. I believe Ragavan is a rogue. I'm gonna check that right now.
Wait a minute.
Oh, they are a pirate. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
So that's
he gets 3 treasures. Wow, what a
and then
synergy.
top card is Tainted Pact there.
Wow.
Wow. If they have, that's the Oracle. That could be a. Oh, okay. They cast it. I'm not sure what they
Okay, yeah,
named.
they're casting it.
So they cast it. They resolved. They named something. Not sure what
Wow.
it was actually.
He could run away with it right now. There's no counter spells.
Do you think he named Fast the Oracle and he has another piece in his hand?
I don't think so. I don't think he just tries to get Oracle here.
Some interesting inclusions in this deck. Especially that the fairy that we passed by. The I believe it's from the
Oh, that's a blind obedience, by the way. That's cool.
Blind Obedience. Let's see, Mental Misstep. Paladin class.
Yep.
Okay, Labman.
Wow, what a classic.
Oh no, he's gonna keep going. Okay, I really wonder what he named. This is like a Hall of Fame his deck right now.
Yep.
A lot of greats. Displacer Kitten is one of the
Yep.
I think best new cards for
Yeah,
cEDH.
we saw a Displacer Kid win earlier in the
There's
day.
Oracle.
Oh, he does name
He
the
named
Oracle. Okay, okay,
Wow.
okay.
Okay, so he's going for the win.
I respect
100%.
it. I respect it. Yeah, no, he probably just
Okay,
runs it out.
Looks
right?
like he's tapping 2 blue sources to cast. That's the Oracle. He's casting it. I wonder if he's gonna respond to it before.
Okay, we're good with the blue. Okay, what are we gonna do after that?
And
Here
then
it
Demonic
is.
Consultation.
Here it is.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't expect interaction to be at this table, honestly.
He does have to pay 4 mana for the Demonic Consultation, but
True.
we are good. Wow, what a game. Mnemonic Betrayal, everybody.
Yeah, that I've honestly never seen that card perform so great. I didn't think about how good it'd be
Wow.
at high power tables for
Yeah,
everybody.
so he's showing that he does in fact have no forest in his deck or a Terastodon. Yeah, and that is it. What a great game! What a great
Yeah.
showing from the Timna X deck.
Good thing
um,
they have different colored sleeves.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sure we'll see plenty of Timna decks for the rest of the day. We didn't really get to see much from Dahada. Very excited to see more of that deck. Mardu Good Stuff has always been a staple. Surprised that he wasn't able to run out more hate pieces. And the Najila deck just, didn't seem like it just kind of fizzled out after it killed everyone's mana. I think he could have just let the Tavash resolve, and
Yeah,
maybe it would have been fine, maybe not.
and correct me if I'm wrong. I believe the Malcolm Tinder player only had 1 land even at the end of the game.
Yep.
Which
He
is
only had
just
1 mountain
yeah.
to play.
You only need 1 land.
He had 1
start
mountain.
playing.
I mean, his commander just makes treasures, and that's that.
Yeah. That
Commanders that make treasures are good, guys.
definitely a shocker to me. I was expecting
Not a
Tavash
touchdown.
Shograk to take it away again with the Yokel Hops, but
Absolutely.
Malcolm Tinder was just faster in this game.
Yep. Yeah, well, he did get all his mana rocks blown up, and the Duretti was not fast enough to come back from it. And yeah, the Esper deck just runs away with it with 1 spell. That's crazy. So thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be taking a break after this and coming back with round 4.
I'm going to.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are at round 4 of our cEDH Surfside Showdown here in sunny San Diego.
California.
California. We're gonna jump right in. So our players are resolving their mulligans. I believe that's Ori. Not sure
That's
yet.
Kinnan, that's Rograk and Tivesh, and then we right here. I'm not sure who that is. That's definitely an alternate card.
Yep.
And then we have the Malcolm and Tesa Timna
Yep.
player.
Yep.
No,
Yeah, he's back after his the most devastating mnemonic betrayal of all times. So very excited to see what his game plan is going into this game. We haven't seen a Tivit at the table yet. The first Esper deck we saw is the Malcolm Timna deck, and very excited to see what we got cooking.
I know that card. Oh, it's Kali of the
It's
Vast.
Kali of the Vast. Wow, bringing it back.
That's unique. I have actually.
2012. Let's go.
Wow, that is insane. I wonder how that shakes out at a table like this, because we have, I mean, 2 blue players, right? And then we have Vectus. I don't know if Vectus will be removing Kalia much or not.
Let me pull up the deck list here.
Wow, this is, huh? And I'm wondering, like, you know, I mean, it's still like Tivesh Rograk probably has Yokel Hops, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just wonder how that shakes into like battling Kinnan, for example. Like, is Kinnan too fast? Can you not Yokel Hops him? But if Yokel Hops a Kinnan board, like, they probably lose.
True.
Because what are they gonna do in response?
True. This is the third Tivesh we've seen, right? Just here on the caster's table, and you know, showing a very good resilience to all kinds of interaction. Very excited to see what the Kalia deck is gonna do.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a better dragon to put out than like the ones that they were putting out 12 years ago, or if it's like
yeah,
the same thing.
maybe it's gotten a little better. We'll see. It would be really cool if he's just playing like Kalia stacks, right? Like if he just his creatures are free and everyone else's creatures are unplayable. So that's a good strat.
My prediction is that he's gonna be using those great dragons from Baldur's Gate with great effectiveness, like the roll a d20 when you hit somebody.
Yeah, that would be
Crazy.
cool. That would be very cool because sometimes, you know, you just get a big beater down with a little bit of card advantage, and that's good enough. Kalia is a deck that hasn't really changed all that much in the last couple of years, but very excited to see what he wants to play here. Yeah, let me pull up his deck list. All right.
Trying to look at his hand here, see what's in there.
I gave up at 9. There's like 4 to 5 different like archetypes or it's like the crossovers.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing Hoarding Broodlord. He's playing Villas. He's playing some
Broodlord.
He's playing some Radziketh. Yeah, playing some really exciting creatures here.
So is he more focused on demons than maybe the
Yeah,
dragons?
it's a combo deck. But
yeah, wow, Villas.
yeah, very cool.
Yeah, looks like the Kinnan player mulligan twice, not a surprise. And for a Soul Ring maybe, Mana Crypt.
Yep, Kinnan, definitely one of the more popular decks at the event. We've seen several Kinnan players, not under the table, not under the camera, but definitely walking around. We see a lot of Kinnan players. I saw at least like 3 or 4 Tivit players. I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet. But yeah, Tivesh just like making the rounds at the feature match here. This is not the same Tivesh player from before. So this is actually, I think, a third unique Tivesh player.
Let's see if they have Yokel Ops in the deck. That'll be the deciding factor.
They do.
They do, there you go.
Yokel Hops Obliterate.
Obliterate Yokel Ops.
They're
Perfect.
playing more or less the same list.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very good.
I wonder if they're gonna try to have a very explosive start, right? Because you only have 2 blue players, one of which is 3 colors, so you might be able to get a really explosive start. We'll see.
Yeah. I see.
Is Brandon here? That order two from Uber Eats. Brandon. Brandon, your Uber Eats is here.
Yeah, the store announcers just asked, is there a Brandon? Your Uber Eats has arrived. Some epic IRL stuff happening.
All the reason to be at the location. These TC Rocket tournaments.
Yep, here we are, TC's Rockets in sunny Southern California. It's first week of August, and we haven't broken 90 yet, right? It's sunny out, and it feels like 75, something like that.
I think he hard mold to 4.
Wow.
That is scary. You have to wonder, what do you keep it for? Do you keep us do you keep 2 lands, or?
I think he definitely wants to go for as explosive of a start as possible. This will be the game to
Fetch into
an underground. Let's see what we want to do here.
They love fetching into mana on turn 1 and then using that mana. Very common theme, I'd say.
Yep. Land enjoyers.
Yeah, I'm curious. So Kinnon's down to 6, Tavesh Rogar's down to 4. I'm curious if Kali went down past 7. Oh, we have a Soul Ring.
Turn 1 Soul Ring.
Turn 1 Soul Ring.
Say go, I guess.
Or
That's a very good start.
Soul Ring go is good. You got to be concerned about the sort of attention you draw from doing that, though, right? Like if somebody's gonna ping somebody, they're gonna ping you. Imperial Steel turn 1
Round
with
1
Tavesh
Imperial
Rogar.
Steel.
You have to wonder if this is is it a Dual Lotus? Is it a Mana Vault?
True.
Or is it a Mana Crypt? Like, do they want consistency or just an explosive turn next turn?
Yep.
I'd just say. Oh, he already knew what he wanted.
Yep.
Look like. Maybe not. Maybe that was his hand. Really curious what the Kinnon player is gonna pull out on his first turn here.
Yeah, there's he did mulligan to 6. He'll get a draw on his turn. Probably looking for a super fast start. Because he just doesn't look like there's that much interaction. If he tries to go off on turn 3, he should be able to do so with very little resistance.
Okay, we have...
Windswept Heath comes down. He's gonna fetch.
Okay,
Gets
he
a
needs
drop.
the mana this turn.
We'll play a. What are your predictions? I'm gonna say Birds of Paradise.
I would. Oh, I don't know actually. I don't think he's. I think he's gonna play an artifact, not a mana dork. That's not
True.
But what kind of mana rock? 1 mana.
I haven't seen his hand, so.
Mox Diamond. Is he pitching a land?
Mox
Is he letting
Diamond.
go to grave? Who knows? He's pitching a land. Losing a. I don't know what that is. It's like a. Oh, vivid.
No, that looks like a expedition land.
Lotus
Okay,
Petal.
turn 1
Okay,
Kinnon.
Turn 1 Kinnon.
Turn
We have
1 Kinnon,
Lotus
Lotus
Petal.
Petal.
2 mana available right now.
Yep.
He
Okay.
could win right now. Who knows? I don't know. But, you know.
Has
He
mana
passed.
drain.
Okay.
Has mana drain mana.
Flooded Strand. He's
Flooded
gonna
Strand.
correct for his own duel and play his own turn 1. Mana Crypt.
Okay.
Okay.
No one is showing opposition agent mana, so let's
Let's hope.
do you tap your fetch lands or do you just send it straight to the graveyard?
I sent it straight to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Or sometimes I'll pick it up, turn it in air, and then place it in the graveyard. But I never tap it and then
Yeah,
put it
yeah.
into my graveyard.
Yeah, I'll do everything but tap it. Like
That's a Script Prospector.
Oh,
he's looking for
yeah.
early Kalia rather. Very interesting. Yeah, with the Mana Crypt here, we could easily see a turn 2, if not a turn 3 Kalia. No problem. Okay, we're back. Oh, Tangle Wire. Yep. Tangle Wire will slow down the early game. That Kinnon player, I don't know if he's gonna. Maybe he's gonna go for an activation.
Mm.
Actually, I think he's 2 mana short, but maybe next turn. And I'm wondering if this Tangle Wire messes with the Imperial Seal Tutor here.
Yeah, I'm very curious what he got.
Did he grab a Lotus? Did he grab Soul Ring?
Turn two Tangle Wire is fine, but it's not the worst because you don't even have that many permanents at this point. It's mainly just to stop the Kinnon player.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, like the Esper player, Malcolm Timna, has enough permanents right now that they'll actually be able to preserve like a Soul Ring or Ancient Tomb, so they'll probably still be making plays.
Well, he only has to tap 3, so he can just tap the Tangle Wire plus 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot you get to stack
You
the
get
triggers
a
how you
little.
want.
You get a little bit.
He's thinking.
All right, he's just gonna play land and pass.
Oh, he's cracking Lotus Petal in
Cracking
his
Lotus
upkeep.
Petal.
And then so he's tapping for 5. He's casting
Ooh.
tutor for 2 creatures.
Wow.
Yeah, 5 mana instant. I think it's called Shared Summons. That's the card name.
Okay, we have an opposition agent.
Where is it?
Wow.
Oh,
That is insane.
wait, where's the
Opposition agent. We're gonna crack our fetch in response. Very exciting. This could be huge.
This could be fatal.
Because Kinnan decks they tend to be very, very lean, and he could die here. He could literally just lose.
Yeah, I mean, this was the Kinnan's entire turn. He left his Lotus Petal for this. He's out of resources after that Tingle taps his Kinnan. So he probably took his hand. Maybe there's no lands in there.
He still has to tap the Kinnan to the Tanglewire.
Yeah.
Wow. That is
Tutor for 2 creatures. So he can just grab like I don't. The Kin deck might not even have more than 2 instant win conditions.
Yeah. So he might be able to grab his. If he's playing Oracle, he might be able to grab his Oracle. Wow, this is
Oh yeah.
what a game.
Okay, Tidespout Tyrant, and
He
then
doesn't. He's not playing Oracle. Yeah.
so maybe Tidespout Tyrant and Hullbreaker, if he has both.
Yeah. So yeah, he definitely has both. If he picks up those 2, I'm very curious where he wants to go from there. But also keep in mind that these players, when they're looking at their opponent's hands or library, they're not looking at a deck list like we are, right? So they might not even see the 2 win conditions, or they might just get the creature that benefits them the most at the moment,
Yeah.
right? So
I can't count how many times I've looked through somebody's deck, and I don't even realize I looked at like a Tidespout Tyrant because I had a different art, and later they play the game, and I'm
Right.
like, I've never seen
exactly.
that. Because I mean, obviously, like at a tournament, you want to make sure you're trying to win, but you also don't want to like slow play. So you
Right.
probably end up like just fanning for their deck as fast
For
as
sure.
you can, and you miss an alternate art.
For sure. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of really cool options here. He's gonna untap with what looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe land from hand, 6 mana. Because he can tap the Tanglewire and the agent and 1 mana.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
curious
So he has
if he goes for a playable creature and a win con, or if he just goes for
Yeah.
maybe 2 playable creatures, maybe he goes for 2 win cons.
yeah,
Maybe
he
just
could
see.
even just get Consecrated Sphinx, play a land, hardcast the Consecrated Sphinx, and that could just
That
end
could,
the game.
yeah, that could be huge.
Yep. Yeah, Ancient Tomb is a real bandit of a card.
Especially at tables like this.
Yeah.
The Ch'Vez Ragrak he hasn't even had the mana yet to put out a Blood Moon,
Yep.
which would be pretty good here as well.
Yep.
Really, I mean, Doctor Jane is really interesting, but I'm still just very curious what the Kalia player has in mind, especially like for this kind of board state.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure if they have like card removal in their hand they can use right now to help stop the Esper player from.
Well, they're a stack for sure. So they might just want to play out some stack pieces and then see where they go from there.
Right.
Wow. Very exciting. Can't really. I'm not sure if they have resolved. I think they're still resolving the.
Yeah, I think they're. Looks like it says I.
Oh, okay. So
Spellsky,
Consecrated
Sphinx.
Sphinx.
So that's
okay.
2 playable cards, right? Like.
Okay, so he's gonna get the Seaborn Muse. Oh, instead of the Spellsky. I don't know. I think I like Spellsky a lot because
I love
Spellsky
Spellsky,
actually works against Tie Spell combo.
Yeah.
So it's actually a. Wow.
And grabbing Sphinx, he probably has the land in hand, or he's hoping to draw it.
Oh
And
yeah, for sure.
that is like that's the, as you said, like that's just a very like fatal maneuver. I mean, it's not game winning, but it is like
Yeah.
puts you ahead.
It definitely forces out a counterspell for sure.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if the Kinnan player
Tap the Kinnan to the
yeah,
to the Tangle
Kinnan
Wire.
has a Force of Will or something. He only has 3 cards in hand. He saw 2 of them with the
Yeah,
off
for
agent.
sure.
So I'm
Yep.
really curious what kind of information he got from that.
Yep. Yeah, I'm really
Rolling for Crypt? Evens does not hurt.
very,
Odds is all
very
it
cool.
hurts at
very
TC
cool.
Rockets, it seems.
Yep, taps his his 3 permanents. Goes to draw. We're gonna put a land into
Oh,
play.
pass.
No, we
Nope.
won't. We were gonna
Just
pass.
passing.
Wow, that is
That's a bummer. You
That's
hate
a
to see that.
bummer.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, you keep a 1-lander with Mana Crypt, you have to draw a second land for that possible turn 2 Kalia here. Unfortunate. And especially with decks like these, they'll run very thin amounts of lands and just kind of, Hope for the best, some would say, right?
Yep. So he's gonna come down with his full art Tundra hardcast to consecrate his Sphinx, and it looks like it will resolve.
That's crazy. He's gonna draw
His opponent
2
Draws
cards.
one card. He draws 2 cards. All right. Wow. This game is quickly running away.
I would pay 6 mana to draw 2 cards personally. Divination.
For now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. In a 4/6 flyer. Yep.
But does he have Doomblade? Oh no, he has. I forgot Tanglewire. Yeah. Oh, he could still have Doomblade. That's a Chrome Mox. Wait.
Mox Diamond.
Oh, Mox
Mana Crypt.
Diamond, Mana Crypt.
So
I
let's see
haven't
what
seen
I
that
want
Mox
to do
Diamond.
here. I think he's just gonna pass because he's really not in a rush to do anything. It's kind of everyone else's responsibility.
True.
He definitely doesn't seem like he wants to interact with this at all.
Could maybe politics happening, or do you think he's simply talking with the other players and asking?
No, I think
about
he's
their
just gonna
price
pass.
estimate?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I think
he
he's just gonna
passed
pass.
it.
Yeah.
Alright.
There's no. He has
Yeah.
no
So
incentive to.
okay, Mana Crypt. So the Kinnan still had gas, or maybe he just talked back.
No, he definitely still has gas. The concern is like,
And did you see the Esper player drew from that draw there?
mhm,
Okay,
mhm.
yeah. This is crazy. Okay, so yeah, they're passing after playing Mana Crypt. Odds hurt. That's 3 damage on them.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
bolt to the face.
Our Mana Crypts have been doing work all
See
day.
if they get a land here.
It's very possible that Mana Crypt has dealt the most damage under camera of any card today. very possible.
Very possibly.
He is not going to. Oh no. Okay, we're still resolving the draw 2. Okay.
Yeah, I'm curious. Oh, and that's
And
a
he'll
pass.
pass.
Brutal.
Wow,
No
that is
land
brutal.
once again.
Yeah, these decks are extremely lean. Remind everyone. I mean, some of these decks are actually just playing like 26, 25 lands. So, all right, he's gonna tap his Tanglewire, the op agent.
And with 26, 25 lands, it's no wonder they mulligan down to 4 cards, right? Like,
Sometimes, yeah, that's
very
brutal.
interesting.
That's brutal.
I'm curious to see what the Esper player did, or will be doing here, because last time was very reactive, and this time it's
Very proactive. Yeah,
very-
I think
very aggressive strategy right now. Like,
absolutely no reason not to just draw, attack, play Timna, and pass, right? Because well, actually, you might not even need to play Timna because you already have so many cards.
yeah, I mean, they probably have like at least 11,
He should have 9, I think. 9 right now.
9.
So,
Yeah, so like with 9 cards in, I don't think he's gonna be playing either of his commanders, just
Yeah,
because
true.
like
Yep. Just
goes to combat, swings for 4 at our Tevesh Rograk player.
Yep.
Seems like-
I think that's definitely the right choice.
And honestly, there's the concern Tanglewire is falling away that somebody's gonna end up playing like hard removal to his whole board.
The One Ring? Nope.
Displacer
Displacer
Kitten. Okay. I don't know. Displacer Kitten is crazy.
So he can.
I think he's gonna flicker the Tanglewire.
Yeah, is he gonna reset the Tanglewire
That's. Oh, is he
on
passing?
his draw step? That would be okay. All right. Yep. He's gonna reset the Tanglewire. Yep.
Mox Diamond
Wow.
cast resetting? That's insane. I think
Wow.
that might actually that might slow the game down enough that he has that
Okay.
that brand the whole time
Oh, that's
until removal.
that is devastating.
If we could get another void out on here, that would really
Yeah.
really seal the deal.
I'm so impressed by just the caliber of Magic that we're playing, right? Because I mean, we've had one game where somebody, Thoracoded their way out, but so far we've had honest, good, fair Magic, and this is the quality of Magic that we want to see in this format.
My favorite play so far from today was the Chain of Vapor on self to grab back that fast mana.
Yeah.
That was something
Yeah,
that
that
I
was
would,
really
I would
good.
think of in 1,000. What is this? Is this a damn?
That's
Is that?
that's-
Oh, it's Dark Ritual.
Dark Ritual, yeah.
Wow. I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's the Mumket, I think.
Yeah, I'm on cat vacations.
So-
Some of them are very cool looking, just a little bit harder to read on average.
Yes, the mountains to the sacrifice. Okay, so we got 3 black.
I've never seen somebody do that with their lands. That's pretty cool to have a pile of lands on the side used for fast turn. Tainted Pact. Wow. Can he win right here? I mean, who's gonna stop him? The Kingdom player would have to have Force of Will and a blue card, and he looked at his hand, saw 2 of those cards. It's
I mean, if he didn't force the
doubt it, right?
Sphinx, he was probably
maybe a Force of Negation.
yeah.
Force of Negation taps.
He's gonna
Mox
flicker the Mox
Opal.
Opal. Yep.
And he's probably naming Thoracle, right?
Yep. I think so.
Or sorry, not Thoracle. That's that's
No, he's gonna.
Simply because of
No, he tutored up. Wait, let's see. So he tutored up the Tainted Pack. That was that wasn't a Tainted Pack, right? Was that a Tainted Pack?
Is that not
Black and
Yeah,
black,
Tainted
blue
Pact is
one. No, that's black and 1.
Tainted Pact is black and 1, isn't it? The
It is.
the exile from the top until.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is.
I think that was a diabolic intent actually. Wait, no, the card he got was diabolic intent. I think the Japanese card is diabolic intent.
Tainted Pact. I'll search it and find out at once. Yeah, Tainted Pact. See.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wow. So, okay, wait. I'm confused. Did he Tainted Pact and got countered and I missed it?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Perhaps he was going to cast it and then he maybe like I know it's in his
No, he definitely casted it. He flickered the Mox Opal. Very curious what he. Okay.
maybe he named Edict. Or is that what it's called? The tutor where you sack?
I know what you're talking about. It's the.
Yeah, because he just cast the tutor where you sacking the Sentinel. So now he's gonna grab his piece.
Yeah, diabolic intent.
So I wonder if he Tainted Pacted. So he had to have Tainted Pacted for Diabolic Intent. It was his top card. Revealed it. Plays Esper Sentinel. Plays Diabolic Intent. Sacrificing the Esper Sentinel, and now he's tutoring for something.
Yeah, every time he does this, it costs one less because he's resetting the Mox Opal.
They said that he's gonna get Teferi and more.
Ah.
Oh, I forgot. Tainted Pact isn't the one where you name a card. You just reveal and then you can stop.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, that makes
My
sense.
apologies.
If I were to play this solo, I'd probably either change it to Furry or
Yeah, Teferi would be cool, but I don't think he doesn't have enough mana to play right now, right? So he's
Well, if he has like another cheap mana rock in his hand, he could flicker for mana.
somebody pointed out in the chat. He just gets Teferi for the goes off with the Displacer Kitten. Resets the Opal. This is a very, very cool Esper deck.
Yeah, I was not expecting this much like firepower from an Esper deck, especially after seeing it being so reactive last time.
Yeah.
It's very cool to see that flip side of the coin.
Well, he had a really good like he definitely had a very good like game sense because he just went for it. You know, he untapped and he just went for it. So.
I mean, during COVID, I was only
Call the week. Okay, he's gonna make 4 black. Just puts his opponent's cards even farther away from him. It's a feels weak. Resets the Opal.
I'm wondering. Oh, he's floating double blue.
Yep,
And the-
floating double blue, getting 4 black.
Malcolm.
He definitely isn't playing like just regular Malcolm combos, right? Unless he.
I'm not sure.
he doesn't have red in his deck,
The Malcolm
so-
here is catching me off guard. Mr. Gamora looks like
Okay.
he's not. Or oh wait, well I guess it was a flicker. Is he winning this turn? That's my.
I don't think he is. I think he's just setting himself up to. All right, so he's gonna
there's
cast
Teferi.
Teferi.
T3 fairy.
Oh, it's a sheet cut Teferi. Very cool. Yeah, he has it from here, right?
Yeah, a chatter pointed out that you can bounce Opal with Teferi and then
Yep.
get infinite mana.
Yep, replay Teferi. Yeah, replay the Opal, reset the Teferi, makes you infinite mana. How does he draw his deck?
Infinite draw because Teferi is minus
Because
3
Teferi
draws.
draws. Yep. So he's okay. Yeah, he's
The
drawing
Remora is. Did he have to play the Remora? I wonder.
I think he just played it to show that he's got all these. That's very cool. Wow.
Yeah, and
Consecrated Sphinx just gets there. Draw 6 cards. Game's over.
it looks like he's showing his opponents that he drew Thoracle before, and then Consultation with the infinite draw.
Yeah, I didn't play your high school in sports.
I didn't know that was a legacy combo. That's pretty.
That is very cool.
Very cool.
Well, Teferi is kind of just like a good card in general, right? Arguably one of the
Yeah.
best planeswalkers ever printed.
I mistakenly thought that Teferi had the clause that it had to return not only permanents to your opponent's control, but
No,
anything.
it bounces anything.
Yeah, which very cool. Because the new phase out Teferi, you can only phase out things your opponent control.
Yep.
So I was using that.
Displacer Kitten. Absolute bandit of a card.
Look at him holding a hand. That's a hand.
Okay.
Angel's Grace. That's his Oracle. Okay, GG.
All right, that's it.
So this is his second win, right?
In a row under camera.
Wow.
Very cool.
That is huge.
Yeah, we didn't get to see much from the other players, but
Yeah.
that opposition agent and
Kalia missing land drops. Tengwar shutting down Kinnan and Tevesh Rograk is very interesting. Tengwar doing so much work. I feel like every time that it's been in my games, it's been like a side piece, you know, and have it be like the reason why you win is super interesting.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, when he played the Kitten and played the Mox Diamond to reset the Tanglewyre, I was like, he's just gonna pass, right? But no, he just had it. He already had his Consecrated Sphinx in play for one turn, and that's good enough. So thanks so much for tuning in. We are going to cut out for now, and then we'll be back for the next round. Very exciting Magic here
At TC's Rock.
So I will draw for multiplayer,
Yeah, because that's a thing.
and then I'm going to play a blast zone with a charge counter,
What? What is this nonsense?
soul ring,
Okay.
pass.
Sure.
Sure. Thought these were precons.
Draw.
That's cool. That's
Okay.
cool.
I'm gonna play planes.
My start's gonna look like a joke.
I'm gonna play a soul ring. But I'm gonna play a pillar of origins named me
My
Sliver.
God. You acted like you didn't have one either.
And I'll pass turn.
Oh god.
Do we just scoop now?
This is the soul ring. It was not a soul ring. Okay, well I'm gonna play fair magic and play a Temple of Plenty
Coward.
to enter the battlefield tapped and scry 1.
Sounds like weak magic to me.
See, I thought he was gonna win by it being the gain 1 life one. And now he's already winning.
It's already in front.
That's a fun card. We're gonna keep that on top. I'll pass.
Oh, that's not the land I thought it was.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna just go with basic island passer.
That's the second most powerful turn one you can have.
Holding up days, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Waste.
Well, yeah,
I
because
forgot you're playing a colorless deck.
my-
I was
I
like, why
know.
would you
my,
play
men-
waste?
my
Or
mental
yeah.
misstep's not gonna do anything now.
4 mana.
Perilous Vault.
Okay, well,
5
This might
tap.
be a bigger problem than I thought it was.
Go.
so this is gonna be a quick video.
Let's see.
See, I knew it should be best 2 out of 3 because there are gonna be like 5-minute games.
Oh my gosh, what is this?
He whined that he didn't want the Eldrazi deck.
I know.
Play an Ash Barons.
That's cool, Billy.
Well, so this is when I wanted to have fun, not when I wanted to win.
Uh-huh. Yeah, now that you play Eldrazi, you're like...
I
all
tapped
that
the
matters
Pillar
now.
of Origins for green.
Wait, what did you choose? What was your
Knights
creature
of-
type?
I picked Slivers.
I don't know.
I
didn't hear
100%
that.
I didn't hear
picked
that.
Slivers.
Replay the tape.
Yeah,
I
replay.
said it.
People in the comments, let us know.
I'll just play a nice little 5-drop on turn 2.
All slivers get +2/+2.
Go ahead.
Sure. Wait. Stupid.
All slivers, not other slivers. All slivers.
Stupid.
Your slivers too, Alex.
I'm gonna play a basic plains. I'm gonna tap 2 for a Sanctum Weaver. At X mana of any one color, where X is the number of enchantments you control, which is currently 1. Pass.
What's it like to
Upkeep draw.
have fair mana?
So I'm ramping, but I'm doing it in the fair way. You guys are just like
What do you mean?
vomiting mana all over the friggin' table.
Basic mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Bird.
Everybody
Oh,
got
okay.
dudes but Jacob. Right?
Because Jacob's gonna exile them
Jacob
all.
can just blow everything up. He's like, you know what? You guys can chill out. Man, they couldn't even include the full heart wastes in the
I know.
precon.
Disappointing.
I'd still buy it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think I'm gonna tap 5 mana.
Just a casual 5 on turn 3.
Stone Coil Serpent.
Get
for
5 on 2.
I know. Okay. Yeah, that's a big man.
Go.
You need some
I
dice.
do need a die.
I got dice.
Love it.
You didn't want it out of the Mithril bag?
Draw.
Handmade can be bought at my Etsy shop.
Nice plug.
Now I gotta make an Etsy shop.
Path of Ancestry. I will name. Do I have to name?
I don't think you have to
No,
name
it just
anything.
has
You
to
just
be
got to
my
share with your
my-
commander, which happens to
I
be
would
a
assume
sliver.
So, yeah.
Huh. Look at that.
Name elves. Name elves.
I mean, they're kind of like elves. They get real big and pump each other up. I'm gonna
White mana would be nice right now.
actually let's do this blue on pillar, 2 for the soul ring, shifting sliver.
What does that one do?
Slivers can't be
shifty.
blocked except by slivers.
Solid Legion's uncommon. Come on.
Oh my god.
She's just
Um,
grimity.
I'm gonna move to combat.
Sure.
I would just feel mean attacking you guys right now.
Yeah.
Jacob swing for 4 at you. It cannot be blocked.
Oh.
Go
First blood.
ahead.
Okay. It just feels so underwhelming with everything that I'm doing over here.
You know, I really wanted the Planeswalker deck, but
But this is okay.
This
This
feels
is
fine.
this is
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
This
This
feels
is
okay.
fine. Okay. Well,
I don't know why that's tapped.
not gonna lie, this sucks. So,
Inhales vigorously, young man.
1, 2. Oh, good lord. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I think we just need to, like, kind of
pass-
chill out.
just
So I'm
pass
gonna
the turn?
tap 3.
Ah,
I'm not doing that.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap for white. I'm gonna play Grasp of Fate. When it enters the battlefield, for each opponent, I exile up to 1 target non-land permanent that player controls until this leaves the battlefield. For Richard, I only have 1 target, so I'm gonna choose your Thrumming Bird.
Meanie.
Jacob, for you, I'm gonna slow down your mana and take your Soul Ring. And then Billy,
Which one's worse?
I don't know.
Unblockable.
The unblockable sucks, but once he's gonna blow this up. He wants his Soul Ring back. So I
Yeah.
figure it's best to slow down
His mana.
Billy's
then.
mana as well.
That's fair.
But no, I want his Soul Ring gone. So we'll get rid of. You know what? Yeah, we'll get rid of the unblockable. We'll get rid of the one that can't be. That's pumping everybody.
Sure.
Don't know if that's right. Land for turn is going to be in my Orgeat Basilica. I'll be returning my planes to the battlefield. Thank you, Richard. And then I will pass turn.
We.
Playing enchantments over here. I have to play frickin' control.
Enchantment control.
Yes.
Is there a mode in there?
A mode?
Moat.
Oh, that would be nice. But I don't think so. I don't think Wizards was hooking it up on that. On that front.
Frostboil Snarl. Not gonna reveal anything because it won't matter this turn.
Okay.
And then tap 2 for Talisman of Creativity.
Man, that
Oh,
would've
but
been-
you ramp, and we're the problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I ramped turn 4.
Slow
Oh.
down there, Richard.
Fast mana over here.
Yeah. Turn. What is this? Turn 4. Come on.
All right. Is that all you got?
How sick would it be if that tap for white mana though?
Yeah, that would be ridiculous. It means I probably would have revealed something and did more work.
Yeah, but you did. Okay.
All right. I will draw for my turn. Ooh, look at that.
Good ideas don't take time. They take a lot of bad ideas first.
I'll play
Ain't that the truth,
another
Rosa?
wastes. Yeah, sometimes you just need to get all the bad ideas out. Yeah. I'm playing Ornithopter of Paradise. And I'll move for my colorless.
Yes, for the colorless production that it
And
provides.
Billy, I'll repay the favor, and I'll take you for 5.
Seems like a little more than a repayment.
You don't want to block?
No.
Oh, okay.
Take 3.
Trample's irrelevant.
All right, here we go.
Sure. Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
Reach, trample, pro, multicolor.
Interesting.
Play a forest.
I kind of wanted your Thrumming Bird out
Technically, don't have all
because
5
you know
colors
make some
yet.
deals. Proliferate a little bit.
No, we're not making deals this early in the game.
Richard doesn't make deals in general. So
Honestly, that is true. Richard is the worst person to make deals. He's just like, no, now I'm going to kill you because you even offered.
this is not how come it uses whole.
I think I want to move to combat, but I feel like I'm just going to get punched in the face for 5 again next turn.
I mean, you're not going to
Or
block
the-
a trampler.
Or the tribal decks could just be friends now.
I mean,
we've gotten past it.
Aren't we technically all tribal?
Team Soul Ring.
No.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Yeah, yeah.
enchantment boy.
All right.
I will move to combat. I'm
Sure.
going to swing 2 at Alex. It is unblockable.
I cannot declare blocks. I take it.
I will pass the turn.
Checks creature type.
Pass the turn.
We're all
He's got
tribal
green
decks.
counter magic.
Ugh, well, he's 5 color.
He is 5 color.
Hash
I am
browns.
technically missing a color.
Oh.
Technically.
Well, why didn't you cycle this earlier?
Because I wanted the mana at the
Okay.
time.
Sounds like a misplay to me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
Tell me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, you do control 2 enchantments.
I
Okay.
do control
like,
2
no,
enchantments.
that's 1.
No. I'm gonna cast the Eldest Reborn. For each opponent, they sacrifice a creature or planeswalker. I'm doing this now, Richard, because I took your one little birdie, so. I thought Jacob might value the man a little bit more than the big dude.
Feel a
Interesting.
little bit
Yes.
targeted right now. I bet you feel the same way, Jacob.
It was each opponent. I did not target you specifically.
I mean,
Richard, can you confirm?
Yeah, I lost my creatures too.
Yeah, exactly.
You're at least gonna get a creature
Play a forest, and then I'm gonna pass turn after that.
when I blow everything up.
You're up, Planeswalkers.
Come on. Hey, Heart of the Cards. Wait, is that trademarked?
I don't know. Please don't come after us.
We're in trouble with 2 games here.
Nothing the power of editing can't do. I feel like, what should be the bleep? Should it just be like Steve saying TC's Rockets?
Yeah, it should be.
You can all go TC's Rockets.
I like it.
Most of the creatures are gone.
Most of the, like I'm not hitting you for anything.
It's
Is it time to bring out Commodore, what is it, Guff?
Commodore
Guff.
Guff.
Oh, he's so cool.
Rewriting history.
So I'm going to put him into play, and I'm going to use his plus ability. Where'd the blue dice go?
That's the Planeswalker dice.
It starts off on 6.
Jeez.
So what all does
It
this?
starts on 5 and pluses to 6.
Goes to 6. He's got a passive.
So yeah, the passive is at the beginning of your end step, put a loyalty counter on another target planeswalker you control. Create a 1/1 wizard as his plus. With this creature taps to make a red, spend this mana only to cast planeswalker spells.
This guy ramps you into more Planeswalkers?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And then the ultimate?
His
Ultimate?
ultimate's nuts.
Minus 3.
Draw X cards. Go ahead.
Deal X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of planeswalkers you
His,
control.
So you can just come in and
his
automatically
minus
ultimate.
is X. Yeah.
And
his
draw, like,
minus is
3 cards.
This has Billy written all over it.
And then I will pass turn.
Ooh, look at you. That's a big guy.
Anytime anyone reacts on their draw step, you know you're in for a bad time.
I will move to combat and pass the turn.
Whoa, wait a second.
Now my butt buckled real quick. I was like, why is this O2 attacking?
I'm more worried that he's got all his mana left up.
Yeah.
Now, I mean,
I can add 2 counters to my blast zone.
Sure.
That's
Is
one
that
thing.
about it? Is
one
that
thing
it?
To do
Or
with
you
5
yeah.
mana.
do everything
wanna
else.
I can
pop
destroy
the
all the 3 drops, on my next turn.
Can we just take a moment and reminisce about Ashiok Nightmare Weaver with Perilous Vault?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
was
I'm
my
gonna
favorite.
draw for turn.
Yeah.
Whoa! Uh-oh! It's a mountain.
Oh, God.
Um,
What a letdown.
That does mean I technically have all 5 colors. So we'll go black, blue, and then Naya.
Didn't even do white.
With the hit new
Black,
card,
white,
Sliver
green.
Grave Mother?
The legend rule does not apply to slivers you control. Each sliver card in your graveyard has Encore X, where X is its mana value. This sliver has Encore 5. Exile this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token that attacks that opponent this turn if able. It gains haste, sacrifice them at the beginning of the end step, activate only as a sorcery.
I'm confused. Why would that care about?
Because she can bring herself back as copies of herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Sliver Queen.
Or Sliver Queen.
I don't think that's in the deck.
You don't think that the $500 Sliver Queen is in the
Reserve.
breakdown?
I think the
List.
Cascade one is first sliver. I think
The first
I think
sliver,
he's in the deck, but
Seems like a missed opportunity.
bet you're
by
pretty
Wizards.
upset that I had to sacrifice this now, huh?
I'm chilling.
I don't know. I'm
Go
just seeing
ahead.
Better targets for this thing to go
Alec.
off. so-
End of your turn.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Priority.
Whoa.
I'm going to cycle my Ash Barons because I'm a good player that knows how to fix mana.
Whoa.
Does that resolve?
I feel
Okay,
resolve.
I'm going to do that now. I'm going to just basically draw a card and get a swamp. It was the first card.
Love it.
Okay. Did you have something
Yeah.
that you would like to do?
Yeah, so I will blow everything up.
Wait a second. Wait.
Okay, I understand why you want to do that,
Uh-huh.
but could you wait?
Until your chapter goes to 2?
Yeah.
I'd prefer not.
All right.
Unless you get Stonecoil Serpent, then I'll allow it.
Okay. Perilous Vault resolves. Everything gets exiled that is on
All
the
non-land
battlefield.
permanents, right?
All
means my-
non-land.
Exiled?
Exiled.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, I
That's
lost
good.
my.
Which means my Grasp of Fate has left the battlefield. Jacob, you get your Soul Ring back. Richard, you get your Thrumming Bird.
I don't
and
like this trade.
Ah,
Billy, you get
suckers.
your Mind Sliver.
Got him.
Yeah, I didn't like that much either because that was all the ramp I had. So here we go. Draw. Cool. This is very reminiscent of our previous video, Lord of the Rings. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Every draw step has been a land so far, so that's sick. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Why do you have so fewer lands than us then?
5. Because I played the North the bounce.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
There's that.
That's a possibility.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tap 1
Oh, maybe not.
from my own Soul Ring.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Richard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll cast my commander. Anichthea, Hand of Erebos. 4 minutes. Other enchantment creatures that I control have minutes. When she enters the battlefield or attacks, exile up to 1 target non-aura. Forgot that exiled. Enchantment card from your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of that, except it's a 3/3 zombie in addition to its other types. Okay. Pass turn.
Eldritch Reborn creature is pretty
I've got a
sweet.
dude, huh?
Eldritch Reborn creature is pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this commander seems really fun.
Yeah.
And I would have been totally stoked to bring back
I'm gonna go with a Reliquary Tower.
a Saga.
Would have had a great
For all
time.
those extra
Yeah.
cards in your hand.
There will be soon.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that might have been a
Uh,
slight preemptive.
Cast a
Perilous
Flux
Ball?
Channeler.
Probably.
Like, I get it.
Yeah.
I do
And
get it.
then
That's cool.
It
Proliferates
wasn't-
whenever you cast a non-creature.
Non-creature, so the planeswalkers just trigger the other planeswalkers.
Sick.
See, this was an aggressive Perilous Vault to get my Soul Ring back.
Yeah, no, I understand the thought
Okay.
process.
Yeah.
Just
I'm
thought it was
just
a
worried
little
about the
rude.
onslaught of planeswalkers we're about to experience.
I don't think Guff was an onslaught.
Okay. We're doing those jokes?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's do it. I'm all for it.
I'm gonna pass turn.
Just take this trip with me. Take an Exodus. I'm going to draw for turn.
On the 5th dawn, I will.
Zolodok, Void Gorger.
Here he is.
Colorless spells you cast from your hand with mana value 7 or greater have Cascade.
Okay. From hand.
From
Cast
hand. Yes.
Okay.
I will then pass my turn.
Sure. Everybody's got a commander for me, but that's alright.
You had a commander once. Remember that time?
Oh,
you
Billy,
had a
don't
commander
forget.
once?
You have
Oh.
a nice little tax on that
Right.
commander. We don't want to forget that.
Is more expensive.
Wait. Are we doing 2 for +2 colorless, or are we doing 1 for it's died once?
Well, we all clearly have different ways of
Yeah.
looking at this, so you do your
I'm
way,
adding
which
plus
Well,
is...
two
I feel the
colorless.
players would like to know, so I'll just
Let's
change
keep
mine
it consistent,
to
and we'll
+2
do it per
colorless.
colorless.
Yeah.
Play an opulent palace.
So I've always just counted it as how many times have you died, and then mental math.
Don't worry. Over the course of these videos, the viewers will learn that Richard has a lot of ways of doing his own thing.
I'm gonna play striking
Oh.
sliver.
Don't just openly tell them I cheat.
Slivers you control have
Sweet art.
first strike. That is pretty sick art.
I thought it was haste.
I also thought it was. I saw
It was
red, and it
haste.
was just like,
I
well,
completely
they're
said
coming
it
in
was
hot.
haste.
He's even
Well-
on fire, or like
Well, he's
something.
red.
Hey, he's red. That's all. It's clearly.
All right.
haste.
Well, since it's first strike and not haste, I'm gonna move to combat and swing at Jacob because this guy can't kill my guy.
Boom!
7/4.
4/4 first
You
strike.
could block it,
I can.
and then I
block
won't
it.
come at you next turn.
I doubt that.
That seems like a fair
I
trade.
really wouldn't, because I shudder to believe what's gonna come off the top of that deck.
I'm
It is
at
gonna be
6.
horrible.
I'm at 6.
We gotta get rid of that soul ring. Anyone got a way to get rid of that soul ring?
You had one, and then he figured it out.
Yeah, he did.
Go ahead.
All right.
All
I'm
right,
set.
all right.
Upkeep, draw.
Let's not make enemies here.
That is what we did.
I think that's the definition
That is
of
commander.
We need to end
We're all
this
friends until we're
hostility.
ready to kill each other.
Oh.
That's how it works in this game.
Play a plane.
See, that's
for turn.
EDH, not commander. Commander is win on turn 2. EDH is let's have a nice 30-minute game, and then I will kill you. I've actually been surprised at all of these decks right now.
They're pretty good, or
No, like
Not
what you
good.
guys have done is pretty good, and what I'm holding in my hand is like, wow, that'll be fun if that goes off.
yeah. These and the Lord of the Ring decks were very spicy.
I'm
Two great
very excited to
back-to-back
see what happens in
rounds,
this game
yeah.
because I have a feeling that Jacob's next turn is going to suck for all of us. So, to start things off, I'm going to enchant Jacob's commander with Ghoulish Impetus.
Okay.
It's going to get +1/+1, so now it's a 8/5.
8/5.
Oh, not
It has Death Touch,
Even better.
but it is goaded, so it
Even
cannot
better.
attack me.
No.
love everything
And
about it.
if this were to ever go to the graveyard, I believe, or when that creature dies, I return that enchantment to the battlefield at the end step, the beginning of the next.
You raincore it or not? Raincore's the hand, right?
Now it's an
Yeah.
8/5.
Yeah.
Now it's
That
just
my
a
first strike
big man.
can't hit.
And then I'm gonna tap out. I am gonna mana burn myself here, I believe. Yes, but it's okay. And I'm gonna play Arasta, the Endless Web. 3/5 reach. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, I make a 1/2 spider with reach. I will go to combat, and I think we just kind of like eventually gotta all be at not 40. So, Richard, I'm gonna attack you with a 4/4 menace commander damage.
Sure.
And then I'll pass turn.
No trigger.
I have an attack trigger, but I have nothing in my graveyard. You thought of that, so
You're welcome.
I pass turn.
Okie dokie.
We're gonna make me.
You gotta be the skull. That makes the most sense.
I guess so.
I have to be
The
colorless,
colorless symbol
yeah.
is for Jacob. There we go. You know, for an enchantress deck,
Play my
I
land.
feel like they usually draw like a butt ton of cards.
Yeah.
You have a
And
butt ton of lands.
I've got mana, so if I draw those cards, I can cast them.
Oh no.
When
Okay.
that's still
That's
good.
scary.
That's still good. But anytime you ever see one of these maneuvers, it's not good.
We will.
Just pass the turn.
No.
That seems like a strong play to me. I like that plan.
I'm at least gonna make my maintain priority and use my wizard.
Doesn't seem like optimal magic to me, but you know.
Yeah. And then
You want to attack with your bird at me?
Commander Guff.
We guffin.
That's funny. Commander Guff can be commander. I
Commodore.
would hope with that name.
Commodore
Commodore.
Guff.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's dyslexia kicking in.
Commodore
No, I'm not swinging at you. You got reach.
Damn, I thought it almost worked.
It did almost
It
work.
almost worked. He looked
like,
this
yeah,
way.
that sounds
He's like,
fair.
yeah, that seems right. You attacked me.
Uh,
Catch you in my web.
I'll pass turn.
Well, that just seems silly. Why don't you
It
swing a
does.
Sliver Boy
Not
over
even
here?
Billy. Sliver boy. Sliver boy.
You don't want to get an extra counter on Commodore?
It's not worth it
Guff?
right now.
Yeah, right.
Your
Richard plays a different
commander
kind of
Commodore
politics.
Guff.
I want to protect the commander right for now.
Yeah. Just-
3 blockers, because if you attack me, you attack me, you attack me, he's gone.
He did it again.
I feel like no matter what the draw step is, he's gonna do that. So.
Oh no, I just needed to land real
Yes.
hard.
Oh,
7 mana.
okay. Well,
Because now I'm at 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This guy say 7.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
With one of my favorite
makes sense anymore.
sentences. So Cascade, when you cast one, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. Put the exile cards on the bottom in a random order. Then do it again.
Okay.
So
Let's just. I'm ready. I mean, I'm not, but I'm ready.
let's start by paying 7.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah. Man, he waited on the Soul Ring, so I was like, oh, just a 5-mana spell. What is this?
Cauldron. Complete.
Oh no.
Cascade trigger.
Wait.
Yes.
Tell me what this does.
So, living weapon, indestructible. Equipped creature gets +5/+5, has first strike, trample, indestructible, haste, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a creature, exile that creature. So
Okay.
currently, Cauldron Complete is on the stack. So I'm
Right.
gonna have 2 Cascade triggers to resolve,
Yes. 6 or
Lightning
less.
Greaves.
Okay.
and then I'll do it again. I'll cast Lightning Greaves. Palladium Mirror. I'll cast it.
So that wasn't
little
as
disappointing.
bad,
Even way worse.
but the value is there for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
I will equip.
So does the Planeswalker deck have a way to deal with all this?
As of right now.
I will equip the Void Gorger with the Greaves, and then I'm going to move to combat. And Alex, I'm going to attack you with Cauldra with the Germ token
For 5?
for
They get
5.
haste?
Yeah. First strike, trample, indestructible, haste.
Oh, okay.
And then
Keyword soup.
Richard, I'm going to attack
Oh my god.
Guff with the 8/5 Death Touch.
You got trample or anything like that?
It does not.
Yeah, definitely throwing the wizard in the way.
I accept the damage of 5.
5.
Do you have lifelink on that?
I do not.
Okay.
And then second main, I'm going to equip the mirror with the greaves.
Oh no.
That was the target of my next spell.
And then I will pass the turn.
It probably should be, though, in all honesty. That is 2
Untap,
mana.
Keep draw. Yeah. Cinderglade.
Is it a board wipe? Is it a board wipe? Do you have a board wipe?
So, just know I'm doing this for all of you.
Okay.
Except for Jacob, because you know.
Yes.
Problem over here.
Yes.
How am I the problem?
Problem child.
Because I could cast my commander.
You could. That
But
is something you could do.
I am going to
Is it
tap
Kingdom Dominance? Is it something?
3 Harsh Mercy. Each player chooses a creature type. Destroy all creatures that aren't of the type chosen this way. They can't be regenerated. It kind of deals with this board.
I have a response. I'm going to tap 2 mana.
Okay.
Warping Whale. Counter target sorcery spell.
No! No. Okay, so I have 2 triggers of spiders. So there is something to be. Something good came out of this. It's. They only gave you 1 spider token? That just seems stupid.
Flip them over.
I did.
Oh, well.
But don't worry, they gave me 6 copies of the copy token.
So you can copy your insect.
Yeah, no, I get
I also
get
have
it.
a billion copies of the copy token. So
I have some
Okay.
oxen.
I don't want no oxen. Okay.
I have 0. Oh, I have
Okay,
1
Billy,
copy.
thank you for trying.
I
Good
tried.
effort. Good effort. Pay for
Um,
effort.
I'm just gonna pass the turn because that's all I had.
You should beat his face. He's tapped out.
I'm tapped out and I'm at 32.
Because then he's gonna beat my face.
Absolutely.
So-
Into the ground.
I feel like.
I'm gonna pass.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Huh.
There's got to be at least 1 Day of Judgment in this deck.
There's gotta be, right? So I'm gonna play land for
Please,
turn.
please tell me you didn't draw that.
I did not. I actually drew kind of a cool card.
Okay.
It definitely synergizes with the commander. So I'm gonna play Mind Rack Harpy. It is a 3/2 flyer that at the beginning of combat on my turn, each player mills 3 cards,
Awesome.
which helps you with your encore.
Does help me with my encore.
I'm going to move to combat, which will trigger the Mind Rack Harpy, and we're all going to mill 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. But would you look at that? It's 3 lands.
I have a
So that's cool.
I got Plain, Chandra, Torture Defiant, and Island.
I got a,
duplicate Fire Shrieker Wastes.
got a Farseek,
feel like that
Prairie
fires-
Stream, and a Harmonic Sliver, which would have come in great.
That would have
But,
been
no.
absolutely insane. I mean,
Yeah,
it
but
does
you
have
can
encore.
encore.
You
It
can give it
does,
encore.
you're right.
I just want to show that I can't make this up. So
That gets 4 triggers then.
that I know,
Oh,
and
that's
that's
insane.
going to do
That's
put in
insane.
some work.
Oh, yeah. All of my things are artifacts.
What was the Harmonic Sliver
Yeah.
again?
That's the one that blows up artifacts and
Enchant-
enchantments.
All
Oh,
slivers
okay.
when this permanent enters the
Doesn't
battlefield.
touch
destroy
Planeswalkers, that's
target-
all I was trying to figure out.
Does not.
If it was
touch
non-land
It hurts
or
every
something.
other deck
Creature,
but
yeah.
yours.
I'm gonna move to combat. Richard, I'm gonna.
What?
I mean, okay, so check it out. Check it out. Look, I understand that player removal is the best removal, and Jacob needs to die like now.
What?
But also, Commodore Guff, if left unchecked, like there's a balance of threat assessment. So I'm gonna attack Commodore, not even your life total. Commodore Gruff for 4 minutes. Just a
No.
measly 4.
No.
Just 4.
No.
Little bit of damage.
Is
Just
the damage that Commodore guffs to any target or to each player? It's each player.
Only opponent
It's not
each
okay,
opponent-
I'm fine with that then.
takes X. Fine, he'll go down to 2.
okay. See, everything's cool. I'm gonna pass.
Whenever, hopefully I can proliferate a little bit. Untap, upkeep, draw.
If I have a 4th land on top, I'm going to lose my mind.
I cannot tell you how excited I am to untap.
Play
I,
land.
I'm terrible.
Richard, for the love of God, do something with the.
Hey, no, you don't attack
What
my
am I-
commander
what am
and
I
then
gonna
tell
do?
me for the love of God.
For the love of Richard, please handle this.
I wanted to do cool things, and now you're making me have to do, like, must-do things.
Are cool things
Yes.
bad for Jacob?
been.
Anything that's bad for Jacob, I'm stoked.
Spark Double,
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
copying Commodore Guff,
Yes.
ignores legendary rule.
Yes.
Okay.
You should have a copy token too, I believe.
Yeah, but
What do you do with
the
that?
spark,
Yeah.
the spark double is Commodore Guff.
Sure. Yeah.
So, sure. Okay.
That means they trigger each other.
Yep,
On his...
and I get to pump. That was the goal.
It's pretty neat.
So I'll use Commodore, real Commodore, to give me a wizard.
Make a dude.
And then I will use this Commodore to deal 2 damage to everyone.
Okay.
I draw 2 cards, I deal 2 damage to everyone, and then that's it. Okay, so 1, 2. Anybody have any clue if I played a land this turn? I don't think I did.
You played the Reliquary Tower last
I don't think you've played a
turn.
land this turn.
I think Billy's played one, two,
I have
three,
not
four,
missed a
six,
land
seven,
drop, so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, maybe you played an island. Maybe.
Maybe. I'll assume that I did so that I don't accidentally cheat. I only want to do that on purpose.
If it helps us kill Jacob, I'm okay with it.
Cheating's okay if it's for the greater good.
Yeah.
I cast a creature, so no trigger there. Does this have haste?
Unfortunately,
no, it does
no. I also was looking for that.
I will.
But it's red, it has to have haste.
Yeah, I mean the same with it.
Same logic with the striking sliver.
Too many Christmas. I'll swing at you. And I'll proliferate.
Okay, you get a pull up for us. Like,
Yes.
it seems like a better idea to just to wall up right now. But okay.
It does, but I'm then gonna.
Look, every damage matters.
That's true.
Goddamn, tapping mana the wrong way.
Does
Anybody care if
tapping
I
mana the right way
Yeah.
help us kill Jacob?
Maybe. It
I don't
helps
want to
me.
maybe because
No, it doesn't kill Jacob this turn. So no. I
right.
guess I'm forced to pass, and then when I pass, because it's
You know,
instep, right?
I don't even really care if we kill Jacob. Just control the
Well, that's
infestation
what I'm
that is
saying.
the Eldrazi.
Like,
Let me tell you, it's not going to get better from here.
yeah, I did not
Well,
think so.
thanks.
You will not be able. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
It's my turn. Can I untap? Can I draw my card? Can I draw my card? I want to draw my
tell
card.
everybody?
Please do this. Can I please do this?
Okay.
Another
One,
waste
two,
of a
three,
land.
four- Actually,
We're keeping that. That's staying in. In fact, it's going in the highlight reel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
To cast 2 4-mana spells, correct?
Even better. I'm going to cast a singular 8-mana spell.
Oh no, that's the one
I
we were talking about.
have some cascade
no.
triggers
Oh my
to
god.
resolve.
It's indestructible too.
I can't. Oh my god.
I'll show you the card that I got real excited about in a minute.
Okay.
Hangerback Walker.
It
I'll
died.
Ah,
choose-
yes.
Yes.
I'll choose
Yes.
not to.
That's fine.
Shuffle it and put it on the bottom. I'll do that in a moment. And then my second cascade trigger will be a Bane of Balaged.
Yeah. Sure. Why
Whenever
not?
it attacks, defending player
Annihilator.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
exiles 2
This is
permanents.
getting real neat.
So now, once on my turn, or is it each turn?
Once on
Each
each of
turn.
your turns, I think.
So I'm going to
No,
cast
once
a
each turn.
Kozilek.
There's just a Kozilek in the
my
deck?
God. Yeah.
I have some triggers to resolve.
Hold on, champ. Once each turn. Okay,
Once
I'm done.
each turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just wanted to confirm something.
Oh yeah.
Okay, how are you stacking your triggers?
Well, because this is a cast. Oh, they're both cast. I'm gonna do my cascade first.
Sure.
Warm
All
Power
right.
Stone. Love it. Second cascade trigger. Ugin's Mastery. Whenever you cast a colorless creature spell, manifest the top card of your library. Whenever you attack with a creature with total power 6 or greater, you may turn a face-down creature you control face up.
Sure.
Alright.
And now,
So, now I'm gonna resolve
we
my
scoop and
Kozilek
play
trigger,
game?
and I'm gonna
Play another
draw
game?
up to
we're just
7
gonna
cards.
arch enemy Jacob out of the game as best we can.
3, 4.
What's the
5,
Kozilek trigger, though?
6,
He draws cards equal to the difference to fill his hand back
5,
up to 7.
6.
Oh, okay.
And now, at any point, he can discard a card to counter something that matches the CMC of what we're countering with something that he's discarding.
And it has Menace.
And it has menace.
Yeah.
And it's a 12/12.
So I'm going to equip him with the greaves.
And then pass the turn.
So here we are on Zendikar. New homeboy has shown up and is bringing all his other homies to the battlefield. Meanwhile, the planeswalkers, the slivers, and the enchantments
Also, it's kind of useless.
are like looking at each other like, well, this sucks.
Yeah.
Remember when I was ahead in this game? That was crazy.
What was that for, like a turn?
Yeah.
Okay, see, that was sick.
I will move to combat.
Were we ever in the game?
I don't think so. I don't think my deck wanted me to be in the game.
Alex, I'm going.
Is a cool guy and you're not swinging his way. Got it.
You're correct. You are at 31. Billy, I'm going to attack you. And then Richard, I'm going to attack your Spark Double Guff. with the 8/5.
Wow.
Does it have
The
trample?
real one isn't even worth it.
No, it does not have trample.
All right, sweet.
He has Menache.
Menache.
I'm gonna take the 12.
Sounds fair. Sorry, whenever I attack with a creature with total power 6, nothing happens because I don't have a face down creature.
Is it attack or when you cast?
Whenever you attack with a creature with total power
my
6 or greater. What is creature spell? I will then
I feel like we just weren't meant to play this game.
pay 2 off the
I
play.
just got more stuff to do.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, suspicious bookcase. 3 tap, target creature can't be blocked this turn.
That's great.
Well, that's rather suspicious.
I'll pass.
Okay. I'm gonna channel the power of Mark Rosewater and hope for the top deck here. No.
Okay.
Does not help in the current
Okay.
situation.
This is fine. This is fine.
Anybody have a way to remove Kozilek?
I currently do not have a way to interact at all.
I mean, we couldn't. It has lightning greaves on it.
I'm
We
implying-
need 3 things.
I'm
Board
implying
wipes?
I can get rid of the Greaves,
Oh.
but not the Kozilek that is attached to the Greaves.
I say just go for it, and if we draw something, we're it's obviously we're arch enemy right now. Like that, it's you can't say what at this point of the game. Look at your board.
Yeah.
Look at
I
Billy.
didn't say anything.
He's
I
got
didn't
2
say anything.
shitty ass slivers on the battlefield. 2 TC rocket slivers on the battlefield right now.
I had to put Hangerback Walker on the bottom of my deck.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Off the cascade.
5,
Wow.
6, 7. I will
just
cast
explaining what I
the
was
lady.
doing.
All right, casting Sliver Grave Mother. I have no response.
I'm cool with it.
I'll just pass the turn.
Does it resolve control player?
I'll allow it.
Yeah, he's the one who's played a counterspell this game. You're right.
May
I also have Kozilek.
Yeah, he has Kozilek, which allows him to counter.
Oh,
at any
that's
point.
true.
May I untap?
I'll allow it.
Thanks. Untap. Draw land for turn.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
It's happening.
Yes.
I have so much hope right now. I have so much hope, and if it gets dashed, I'm gonna cry on stream. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see
Okay.
it. Let's do it.
All right.
Show me.
Move to combat.
Mill?
Trigger. We mill 3.
Even better.
1, 2,
Calamity.
3.
Hit that betrays.
Jace Bellerin, Karn's Bastion, and a plane.
Oh, not Party Jace.
Calamity, It That Betrays, and Meteor Golem.
Seaside
Oof.
Citadel,
Hit that betrays is
Floodplain,
gone.
and
Yeah.
Titan of Little Jar.
Starfield Mystic, Plains, and Doomwake Giant.
Ooh. Doom.
Pretty cool. I'm gonna move to combat.
Well, we've already moved to combat.
I mean, move to attack.
Okay.
We're gonna mill
Move to,
again?
I'm gonna
Alright.
keep milling until I hit something I want.
What's in your graveyard before you attack? Anything good?
Doomwake Giant is my only
Okay,
enchantment.
that's fine.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I'm gonna move to attack. What do you got over there? What are you gonna tap with?
Calls
Is this your
direct.
only creature that's
That
on
is
tap?
0,
Oh, and then you got
4,
that
and
too.
7/5.
So no.
Okay. I will let you keep your play. Okay, well, what's better for you? I have to swing your way because you're the only one that's not playing the game right now. So I'm either attacking Commodore Guff or Guff Jr., or I'm attacking your face. Which one helps you the most?
Hit my face, obviously.
Okay, I'm gonna attack you for 4. I'm gonna trigger and bring back the Doomwake Giant, which enters and Constellation trigger all creatures that are when it enters the
Minus one,
battlefield,
minus one?
creatures your opponents control get -1/-1 till the end of turn.
So, thrumming and...
Sure doesn't. All slivers
Those
do
are
+2,
fun.
+2.
Get wrecked!
Whoa!
This is a 3/3.
Colorless boy.
So we're gonna put a little copy token right there. I'm gonna put a little dice to say that it is a 3/3. I don't want that tiny little die. I need to show off the
Power.
cool red die.
Hey, I've been not using my awesome metal die because you guys put these things on. In my...
Second main phase.
Second name, let's do it.
1, 2,
Uh-huh.
3, 4,
Uh-huh.
Cross your fingers, Richard.
5,
We need this.
6. Extinguish all hope.
What was that?
Destroy all non-enchantment creatures.
I'm okay with it.
No way.
Hold on, wait. With this, the whole reason the butt pucker is there is because he can interact.
So, before that resolves...
Okay.
You're lucky this is a 7-drop. I'm gonna cast a colorless spell. So for each opponent, exile up to one target permanent that player controls. If at least 3 colorless mana was spent to cast a spell, return a permanent card with an odd mana value from my graveyard to the battlefield.
But you cast it for free.
I cast it for free, but I still get the trigger because its mana value is 7.
Oh no.
So I'm going to have double cascade triggers. So my first cascade trigger is going to be...
It's gonna die.
Well, that's more than 7.
Yeah.
Okay, it has to be 7. Okay.
It's got to be less than 7.
Matter Reshaper.
Okay. Which value?
And then second cascade trigger, Maze Mind Tome.
More value.
So then I'm going to choose to exile Might Sliver. I'm going to choose to exile your commander, and I'm going to choose to exile your Spark Double.
I was about to get back in this game, I swear to God.
Well,
I needed both of those.
We've gotten time for all of us to get back in this game, hopefully.
Guys, I'm trying. I'm trying.
So then
okay.
I also am able to return a permanent with an even or odd mana value from the graveyard to play.
Well, no, because you cast this for free.
Yeah, but no, you're
Yeah,
correct.
you have to have 3
Three
colors.
colorless was
That
spent.
was the whole thing.
Yes,
You spent 0 colorless.
fair. But I still got my cascade triggers, so then yeah, that'll resolve.
Extinguish all hope. All non-enchantment creatures go bye-bye.
Spark Double's exiled, isn't it?
Yes.
Guys, I did a thing. And it was awesome.
I'm gonna
I-
send Sliver Grave Mother to the graveyard.
Have a matter
I don't like this.
Reshaper trigger to resolve. Reveal the top card of your library. You put that card on the battlefield. It's a permanent with mana value 3 or less.
Yes.
That is a 12 mana spell. Otherwise, put it in your hand.
Read, tell everybody what that
Rise
does.
of the Eldrazi. This spell can't be countered. Destroy target permanent. Target player draws 4 cards. Take an extra turn. Exile Rise of the Eldrazi.
And he can cast that for free on his turn. Okay.
I was about to try and dig through like my whole deck to find answers, and then you got rid of all my good stuff.
Dude, look, I had to. Otherwise, this game was over. This game is probably still over.
No, I'm more mad at him than you. I was okay with what you
So
were
hopefully
doing.
you draw Destroy All Jacob's stuff is your next card.
Destroy all Jacobs.
So I have a in-step trigger, which is the
Is there a
Ghoulish
Nevinyrral's
Impetus.
disc in here? That would be really good with it in a pre-con Planeswalker
They
deck.
used to put them in a bunch of precons.
Yeah, but would they be smart enough to put it in the Planeswalker deck where it works best?
I would hope so.
Where it destroys everything but the Planeswalkers.
I'm going to slap this on the Harpy. Because it has to come back attached to something. So I'm going to go ahead and put it on the Harpy. So +1/+1. So now it's a 4/3 Death Touch Goaded Flyer.
You can't attack yourself.
I cannot attack myself, but it has to attack. Pass turn. Trigger Doomwake Giant.
Oh, we did that on second main phase, right? It's like, why aren't you just beating in Jacob's face right now?
Because that was post.
Play land. Wait, do I have to? Oh, I have to do it. So I'll minus. Everyone takes 1, and I draw 1 card.
I feel like even though I cast that, it's just like the doctor
just-
calling
you
you
just-
saying like, hey, we have to cancel your appointment, but we're going to make it up, and then we're going to give you the shot another day. And it's like, you're still going to get the shot.
Oh, yeah.
And it's going to suck.
You're still going to have a bad time.
But you've delayed it.
I will cast. Yeah, they really don't want to give me white mana today, do they?
You have white mana.
More than 1. Oh, that's fairy. Choosing to blink the Commodore.
Did you already use? You already used.
I used him
Okay,
first,
okay,
yes. But I won't get to activate him again when he comes back because it's end of turn.
You know, not to be that guy, but you haven't played a ton of Planeswalkers this game, Richard.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I haven't gotten
Kind
a
of
ton of
disappointed
Planeswalkers.
Do something.
in the Planeswalker deck.
It comes back on 5. Pass
Billy
turn.
and I trying to handle the Eldrazi
I have
threat.
definitely played Slivers.
Commodore Guff is just over there writing books,
Yeah.
calling up his friends.
I don't like the ending of this. Let's change it.
Let's keep
Well,
changing it.
Into your turn, I'll scry.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll bottom.
Did you have something else that you wanted to do?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, do you want to do it?
Should you want to do it?
I don't think it actually does anything. It's just something I could have done. It wouldn't change anything. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll leave up mana for counter spells.
Yeah, you will.
Because you haven't used it now, you are the most patient control player that I've ever seen.
Top deck. You don't know what I drew, young man.
That's what I'm saying.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to attempt to cast my general.
That is a commander, sir.
Counterspell?
I lie. I'm blue. Of course I
You
lied.
cheat, you lie.
You don't cast
Hey, I haven't
planeswalkers.
cheated yet.
I will.
That would have been cheating if I had gone backwards.
Darksteel Monolith
Yeah.
to Rise the Eldrazi.
Sure.
I
Sure.
will destroy that. But you get a spider.
Yes,
Hey, there you
I
go.
do get a spider because you're casting an instant or sorcery.
Target player targeting me is going to draw 4 cards.
Sure, you don't
You
want
sure
me to
don't
draw four.
Oh,
cards?
actually, no. I need to resolve my cascade triggers.
Yeah.
first.
Oh my!
Well, he just cheated. Those
Pretty
cards
sure we
touched his
just
hand.
missed
Those
all
cards-
that.
DQ.
This
Those
is
cards touched your
competitive
hand.
REL.
How do we know what you put back, young man?
Watch the tapes. I put them right back. Transmogrifying Wand.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody
Second
talking about me
cascade
cheating,
trigger.
I mean,
which I've never
Mind Stone.
actually done.
it's
Even if we get rid of stuff, he has so much mana that he's just gonna.
it just
poop
keeps
out
coming,
more.
and every time he casts a card, 4 more show up in its place.
Yeah.
So.
See, and you
They
guys
don't
gave me
stop
guff when
coming.
I talked about scooping to play a second game.
Gave you gruff. I'm gonna
Oh.
now draw 4.
Guff, not gruff. There's no R in there.
Oh, well, now the joke
Commodore
sucks.
Guff.
I'll take another turn. I'll exile.
Oh, will you?
Yeah. Oh, I'll just take another turn. Just hold on, guys. I gotta take one more turn. Unbelievable.
I'll put a counter on Mage Ring. I will play a land for turn, which will be an Urza's Mine.
What? Just have strong lands in the deck.
Is that a
Maybe
turn?
we'll get
Urza's
there.
Mine.
Maybe we'll get there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Would you like to borrow my reliquary?
Did
power
you
since-
No!
discard down
Since
to
you're
hand
doing
size
so
at the
well.
beginning of your at the end of your last turn?
I didn't have more. I had.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Convenience.
Weird.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna quit. And
You're gonna quit? Sure.
quit. And then
Oh.
Billy.
Oh, you're conceding? Oh.
Billy, I'm gonna attack you for 7.
There's been a lot of Eldrazi swings towards the
How do
sliver
we
blade.
do the commander?
Just
Check
let
this
Alex
out.
do it.
Bam. Counter. Colorless. All you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Remember how we were gonna be friends?
I do.
Rainbows versus
Yeah.
colorless,
That-
and then I punched you in the face for 4, and then you didn't want to be friends.
And then he just.
I take it very, very seriously when people
Yeah.
attack me for no reason. Billy.
We,
I have a manifest trigger as well. That's fine. I'm gonna move to my cleanup step and discard 2 cards.
look, you are so far ahead. I don't think that. Oh, I
no,
could have. I
Amy.
could have won
am
harder.
Just saying,
Uh huh.
I accidentally messed up.
For all of you looking at this video and wondering which precon you should buy,
Probably.
may I suggest
The one that's going for 250.
If you want to not have friends,
If you
the
want
Eldrazi
the
one is
Eldrazi
for you.
one.
Wonderful. I'm going to now draw for my turn. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna play an Urza's Tower.
What?
And now I signed up for Modern today.
He's
I thought you'd like that.
2/3 of the way to Tron.
I will.
I only want to play Eldrazi. Why do? Or I wanted to play Slivers. I don't want to play this Eldrazi stuff.
Mystic Forge?
Sure.
Look.
God.
Huh.
Huh. How about that?
How about that? For free, I'm gonna cast an Endbringer.
Okay.
Cade. Oh no, it's 6.
I'm going to put the boots on him.
Yep.
I'm going to move to oh, actually, no, I'm not going to move to combat yet. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to equip my commander with Cauldron Complete.
Where'd the 7 come from?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, like that.
Okay.
So this was the Mystic
Yes,
Forge, and
yes.
then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes.
Cool. And then
You're just so far ahead. I didn't think you had to cheat, but apparently that is not the case.
I also have a manifest trigger off of this from casting the Endbringer. So
This is so this is after you've equipped and done all this other stuff.
that's fine.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm just asking.
You know what?
Weird.
Fine.
Just a little
I'm
weird.
gonna move to combat now.
Go ahead and
Is
do
it
your
a bait,
manifest.
or does it have to happen?
It's a triggered effect. Like, it is
So it's
missable, but we're not gonna do competitive
Okay,
Ariel here.
fine.
There we are. You've lost.
Do you
You've
know how
cheated
manifest
like
works?
6
What are you doing?
times.
Jesus Christ. I am just loose plays left and right over here.
Good lord.
There's just so
And he's
much
just
going
winning
on.
so high he doesn't care.
Alex, just for that, I'm gonna attack you with both.
I don't even care.
care.
Move to blocks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block your big man,
Okay.
and I'll take 5.
Okay. 5. Already played land for turn. I will pass. Untap.
Well, this card's not that good because I don't have any other slivers.
Alrighty.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play Sliver Grave Mother.
Encord.
Encord, yes.
That is 3 counters.
It
on
is
the block,
exiled
so-
from my graveyard. I will get a copy for each opponent.
Mhm.
Not 4.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Yep.
Just want to make sure.
Making
So
sure.
I'm big and I count as 2 people, Billy, but come on.
Damn.
I did not mean it that way.
I'm gonna look off Mystic Forge.
I do
Oh, sure.
not have to pay color. Cool.
Can I let 2?
Sure.
I am gonna Encore Harmonic Sliver.
Encore harmonic sliver.
So what does that mean?
He's bringing back the harmonic sliver.
All slivers have, when this permanent enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact or enchantment. I will also get 3 copies of that.
Why are we getting 3 of them?
One
One
for
for
each
each
encores
opponent.
for each of one for each.
Oh,
opponent.
for each
So
opponent.
this is not attacks or anything, right?
This is just doing
Yeah,
encore.
casting from the
It's
graveyard, yeah.
just happening.
So you get to take out 4 things, right?
I gotta take out 4 things.
4 things.
4 artifacts or enchantments.
It's not
Enchantment.
gonna be enchantments, I'll tell you that.
Tell you right now, it's not an enchantment. Maybe,
Maybe.
but that seems like the least valuable target. So we're all in agreement that it's 4 of Jacob's things, right?
It's 4 of Jacob's things.
1, 2.
Wait. 1?
Hold on. This
Oh,
is
you
the
can't
thing.
destroy
He
that.
keeps missing this. It's not even relevant. 1, 2,
Lightning Greaves?
3. The Mystic Forge has got to go too. I think it's 1, 2, 3, and then either one of these needs to be 4.
For the benefit, Calder's indestructible.
One of these needs to be 4.
1, 2, 3,
Three.
4.
No,
This is indestructible.
All right.
This is good. Taking up more mana is good.
Yeah.
so Lightning Greaves,
we're gonna
2
do
mana rocks, and Mystic Forge.
Okay, so I have a response for that.
Oh, do you?
I do. I will tap 2 to draw a card off Embryo.
Sure.
And then I'm going to look off Mystic Forge. Alright, resolves.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to cast a spell, return all mana artifacts to my battlefield.
So I do have to go to combat.
Yes.
I
You do attack with the
also
tokens.
think it's worth mentioning, if they all enter as copies, all slivers have that multiple times. So you're able to destroy 16 things.
Oh my god. It's right. They do all enter at the same time, so they
Oh.
see each other.
Oh, you're right.
So you're blowing up a hell of a lot more.
A heck of a lot more.
I think that word is fine.
Yeah. Just for your benefit, Billy.
Oh, okay.
I want to make sure it's all fair.
It's not even for your benefit. It's more so I play slivers, so I know exactly
It's
how
also
this
because
works.
it's not a May and you have to destroy their stuff.
Well, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. It's
4.
everything's being destroyed.
Yeah.
You actually can target everything on the indestructible. You don't have like this
Oh,
is just to help
That is
you.
fair. You could do have multiple targets. Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
5, 6,
you got
7,
8
8
more
9,
going,
10, 11,
Bill.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Just. I will.
Well, let's wipe all of his stuff that can be destroyed, and then I'll just stack everything else on top of it.
Sure.
First, I'm going to scry
So
with
what
the
is it?
Maze
1,
Mind
2, 3,
Tome.
4.
Scry bottom. I'm going to look off the Mystic Forge. I'm going to exile that and lose a life.
Mhm.
I'm going to look off the Mystic Forge. Huh.
Return everything that's been destroyed this turn to the battlefield.
Ah, Samwise. And then we will resolve all those triggers.
They do go to exile. That's the only time I can do it.
No, we know.
She will go back to the command zone.
Oh, you lose all this?
Yes. These go away at the end of turn. These are in exile, but she'll go to the command zone. They're mostly just out here.
This is so much more manageable now. It's still not great.
For you, I'm probably dead next turn, so I did it for the greater good, guys. Do I have to attack with?
They have to attack their opponent.
Okay.
That's what I was reading just now.
That attacks opponents this turn if able.
Yeah. Because I would say Alpha Strike.
I would. So Alex, 7 at you, 7 at Richard, 7 at Jacob. It is a 6-1, a 6-1, and a 6-1.
I'll block.
I bet you will. Which one are you gonna block?
Mine. The 6 power?
You have a 6-6 and a 1-1. You're gonna block the 1-1, right?
Actually,
I'm going to block the 1-1.
I don't think there's a way to get this back, so I'm going to block the 6-6. Do you want to see what card it was?
Oh my god. Okay, well,
The one time he
you know how Manifest works, right? Once it dies, it goes to your hand.
No, it doesn't. Does it? No.
If it would leave the battlefield, the enchantment. Let me read the enchantment
Yeah.
that made it.
I don't believe so.
Or am I thinking?
I think you're.
I'm thinking
Another
Ugin.
one.
I'm thinking Ugin.
You're thinking Ugin
I'm thinking Ugin.
specifically.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Well, even if that was right, why would you tell him that?
Well, he told you about the sliver thing. Fair is fair.
Fair. Okay.
I want to play
So
a fair game
you're gonna
of
take
Magic,
one
Billy.
then?
I'll take one.
Okay. And you guys already took your damage?
Yeah, I took it.
Yes, I did.
I will send
Was
her
not
back
at the
to the
Commodore.
command zone. Harmonic sliver will go here. And I will pass the turn. Please protect me.
I will do my best, Billy.
Does this gain haste when it comes back? Exile this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token that's a copy. They gain haste.
So I was just putting them out as more of a like.
I guess this she doesn't.
Yes.
I know those gain haste, but I
Yeah.
didn't know if the actual card had haste.
Yes. I don't know. I don't think so.
Lame. I know it's not lame. I'm just drawing the lame side.
Well, I need you to protect me because I just helped everybody but Jacob, and it's gonna hurt me
I'm going to balance it out a little bit, I think.
by
Okay.
hurting me first.
I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7.
Endbringer.
1, 2. I'm sorry. Am I in my main phase now?
In your
Is that a trigger? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It goes on the stack once you start counting mana. Actually.
Once I realized.
Oh,
we
he's
have-
doing something?
Yeah.
Better make sure I
Whoa.
don't forget. God. Okay. 7 mana. Bring back the commander. Which ETBs to
I'll
bring
allow it.
back. Gee, thanks. To bring back the Spider Queen lady. Not Lolth, but this one.
And then
So she's a 3/3.
Doomwake triggers.
Doomwake triggers. Your dudes have -1, -1.
Take that, sucker.
And then I will move
He will proliferate
to
32
combat.
times.
So what? That's a 4/4.
4/4 currently.
Well, that's dumb. Wish I had one more enchantment. Okay. Oh, but she also is an enchantment, so they actually have -2, -2.
Look at that.
So that's a 3/3.
Got him.
I'm gonna move to combat.
Mhm.
I'm gonna attack you for 4, 7. Well, this is menace
So
anyway.
when we go to combat, we each mill 3.
Yes. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. 2
Oh,
enchantments.
there is an Evan Earl's disc in here. Thank you very much. In my freaking graveyard.
I milled Nessian Wanderer, Greater Tanuki, and Dreadhorde Invasion.
I milled Ruka Ramel, biologist, Hollowhead Sliver, and a swamp.
Is the Ruka the alternate commander
It is
for the
the
deck?
second
Ancient,
commander,
Stone
yes.
Idol, Eldrazi Temple, and Steel Hellkite.
Ooh. I'm okay with Steel Hell.
Jacob, I'm attacking you for 7 damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna Spatial Contortion your 3/3 to give it +3, -3.
Trigger, I get a spider.
Yep.
Is this a copy of this?
Yeah.
So you get 2 spiders, don't you?
Yeah.
It's just it's one thing. I'm
There's
just
only
putting
one
it
thing,
here
yeah.
to show what it is.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Because
Oh, I thought that was 2.
exile to
Yeah, I
one
thought it was
target
2
non-aura enchantment from the graveyard. It's a token.
Okay, so this is a copy
So
of something
these
in
are
your
exiled.
graveyard.
This is just a copy of that.
Okay.
But it's a 3/3. That's an instant. You had 2 mana?
I was able to cast it for free.
Right. That's the thing.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That happens. So you take 4 flying.
4 flying.
The card would feel okay if he actually had to spend 8 real mana to get there.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Rampant Growth, and then I'm going to pass.
Why didn't he spend 8 real mana?
Because he had
Soul Ring?
Soul Ring and other things. And
Let's bring up your
rock.
Root Sliver
Your turn,
for a
Richard.
second.
Yeah.
Turn 3. It's real mana.
Just because it gets you stuff doesn't make it real.
All right, Richard, do you have a Fireball for 22 damage?
No, I have an Evan Earl's Disc in my graveyard. That would have been nice to have. Alright, let's just start putting weird stuff out there, because at this point, why not?
Keep that precious. Keep that safe. That white mana. Because I feel like every turn you've tapped it, and you're just like, I wish I had white mana.
Well, to do multiple
Okay.
things. Alright, let's start with the filter into a blue and a red and a white. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, making all the correct colors.
Oh, Narset's pretty good.
Ooh,
Take a
that
nice
is cool.
set. I'll plus her to gain 2 life.
And add which color to your mana pool?
We'll go with white.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The deck's all coming together.
Popping off.
And then we'll go with a Gatewatch Beacon, which will also give me a white and 3
that
loyalty
It's an
counters on it.
artifact.
3 loyalty counters on.
Produces white. Whenever a planeswalker enters the battlefield under your control, if Gatewatch Beacon has loyalty counters on it, you may move a loyalty counter from the beacon onto that planeswalker.
So good.
That's
pretty
so
sweet.
sick.
It comes in with a +1.
Plus,
Yeah.
it comes in with 3 loyalty.
So you can
Oh,
boost
okay.
your next 3 planeswalkers.
Okay, he can move more than one.
No, only 1.
Only 1. But essentially,
Yeah.
each walk, the
Whenever I
next
cast
3
Planeswalker,
walkers come
I-
in with an additional loyalty.
And then I will tap to play a Sahili,
Okay.
which I probably should have done that in a different order.
I was just thinking the same
100%.
thing.
But, you know, live and learn.
All right, so we all agree
to-
Richard's the problem now, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
100%.
Well, that's why I've been hitting Commodore Guff every now and then. And I get flack.
I'll also play a land for turn, and I get to scry. Woo!
While that may be the case, this isn't done. The Eldrazi threat is still
it's-
looming.
It's still around. I think as long as this is here and that's
This
there.
and here and this and that and this
Yeah,
and that
all
and this
of
and
it.
that. 1, 2, 3. So he
Alright,
probably has
alright,
Tron,
alright.
right? We can just assume he's got Tron in hand right now.
He's got to. He has
First turn,
so much
second
stuff in
turn
his
a row.
graveyard. Maybe he just.
I
moves
don't
stuff out.
actually. My turn plays Expedition Map.
So, using Oath, first I'll make. Sorry, before I use the Oath, I'll
Sure.
use the Commodore, giving myself a wizard.
It's a
You're a
And
wizard.
then I
You are a wizard,
will
Richard.
do all my abilities again.
Yes. Do you have a CMC 5 card in hand so you can kill this thing?
How do I do that?
Narset's minus
No, I don't have a CMC 5 card in hand.
or higher.
Nope, not even close. So first we're just going to start with Guff's minus to draw cards.
Oh,
and
maybe
then
you
we'll
will after
see.
this.
Yeah.
So we each take
So
3.
each take 3. I draw 3. One.
I'm in danger.
You are in the red zone, my friend.
This is a 12 trampler.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Draw a card, and then you may discard a card. Sure. Minus her down to 3. Drawing a card. God damn it! Now I got choices, and I don't know which ones to use. Which one do you want? Do you get rid of the commander or the endbringer?
Commander's indestructible.
Commander's indestructible.
Deals damage. Oh, sad panda. Draw a card.
What do you got over there, Alex? You got some stuff.
Yeah.
I'll just
Got
burn
some
the-
stuff. That's a good way to put it.
Must be nice. 'Cause I
You've
have,
got stuff.
I have no stuff.
Discarding Sarkon. And then
Oh my god. If you didn't have to get rid of that Sarkon, that would have just won you the game next turn.
Oh, really? Because I was thinking that one was better to hold on to.
I mean, that Sarkon turns all your planeswalkers into dragons, so we just get hit in
Oh,
the
yeah.
face.
No, see, I don't play red planeswalkers. I banned planeswalkers is what I usually play, so didn't really know. Learn and live. Go ahead. I think I've done everything I can do.
That was a good turn. Is that okay?
How you doing over there, brother?
I just know, or like I expect every time we're like, okay, we deal all this stuff, and then Jacob's gonna be like, untap.
I mean, you're not far.
It does have a handful of stuff, too.
I do have 6 cards in the hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've stripped him of all the mana we could, which was good. He can still play something for free, which is not good.
That's so ridiculous. Why
No,
is
this
that
card-
thing
this card's absolutely insane.
indestructible?
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
So, Richard, I'm going to move to combat,
Okay.
and I will attack you for 12 trample.
What are all 12 trample?
Yeah,
Me?
You.
Music to my ears when he goes, Richard, I'm going to combat.
Literally, the noose is around Billy's throat. Billy's just like keeping quiet, not saying a word. Just like,
My feet are
I am a good boy.
Tippy toeing on that bucket right now.
And I'm at 20 commander damage
Oh,
from
no.
just...
No. What were you at? 4? That was my commander.
I was
Oh
at
yeah,
8.
different commanders.
It was at 8.
It was 8.
Yeah.
So, this
But
is...
it might have been from someone else. I can't remember now.
No, it was me twice.
Okay.
How much was it?
12.
There we go.
And then for free, I'm going to cast a Solemn Simulacrum.
Free value though.
And then
I'm going to Hardcast Emrakul. Just to give us a
Oh, I
tiny
just need to
glimmer.
stay alive one more turn.
I'll resolve that in a second. And then I will
I feel like
Result-
you
oh, the-
don't tell people that. 'Cause now you need to die.
play a land.
Oh, I didn't say I
2,
win in
3,
one turn. I just
4,
things don't
5,
suck so much in
6,
one
I mean,
turn.
your board's pretty cool right now.
7, 8, 9.
Plus, if I stay alive, I protect both of you too.
Endless one on 9.
That makes so much
I was
sense.
like,
I
why
was
is he
like,
hard casting
there's
the
got to be a
9-drop?
reason.
I will. So first, I need to resolve my Solemn Simulacrum to get a
Sure.
basic, and then I have a,
Flash an opposition agent.
and then I have some Cascade triggers to resolve.
No, isn't it Orcish Bowmaster you flashing right now?
No. Well, yes, that is the big card right now, but that way he couldn't tutor and I would get his land.
Does that count for his cascade trigger?
Endless one?
The mana,
Yeah,
mana
on
value
the
stack.
stack.
Mana
It's
value on
checking
stack.
on the stack.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyone like to cut or tap?
That's why X-Spells are my favorite thing to use against Chalice.
All right. Let's have 2 Cascade triggers for 9. Burnished Heart.
Okay.
I'll cast.
Cool, another sad robot.
Second one. Hydra
Okay.
Archive. Not bad.
But now he's got dudes.
And
I don't know how many
Bros.
times I thought this would just be over.
I need some
and then
9.
it's not.
some
I mean,
dice.
I was super lucky to rip the board wipe, and then I forget. Oh, the Encore turn was huge. The Encore turn was absolutely
Yeah.
insane.
And then I will pass the turn.
Thank you.
Come on, Billy.
Thank you, my Eldrazi overlord.
And then Jacob's like, "In your upkeep."
for sparing my pitiful life. Thank you.
And I combo win now.
Yeah. It's okay. You know, pay me back. Kill Richard.
Oh,
Kill Richard.
the whispers. The whispers.
The Eldrazi
The Whispers of
whisper.
Emrakul.
Oh my god. Slowly corrupting Billy's mind.
Gale Rider Sliver.
That's a rare. What does that do?
Slivers you
Is that a
control
rare?
have flying.
Okay, that's such a weird hue to the.
Yeah, it looks like a swan.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to tap correctly.
Oh, that card doesn't do what I thought it did.
Don't you hate that?
Sinew Sliver
Mm-hmm.
+1/+1.
All slivers you yours.
and flying.
It's pretty good.
It's all coming up, Billy. This is rough, gotta say. He still has a blast zone over there too.
Still
that
has a
we
blast zone,
seemingly
just
forgot
chilling.
about.
Turn 1 blast zone sold.
Oh yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to live another turn.
You're asking a lot of this table, Billy.
So let's just say
Okay, I'm listening.
Sake of argument.
Yeah. Just hypothetically.
I can blow up 4 things right now.
Okay.
And only one of them will be yours, Jacob. And then I get to live next turn, at least from your hands.
Well, how do you know I can't just wipe his board next turn?
Now, what do you mean?
Can you? Because why am I making deals with him?
The silence speaks volumes.
Because right now the Slivers are teaming up with the Eldrazi, unless somebody can give me a better deal.
Whoa! The
Slivdrazi.
enchantments have been helping you. Like, I don't think I've attacked you once.
You haven't. That's
I think
true.
I actually got answers in my hand right now. Especially with getting to do Planeswalker shit twice a turn.
Billy, you do what you want to do.
Oh no.
I just let you live last turn.
You're right.
Wow.
All right.
Plus, your stuff doesn't have haste.
Just so you know, I let you live.
Yeah, that sounds like I should swing on you for that statement.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a Decimate.
Ooh.
We'll go creature.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet God.
He's got.
Take him off Tron.
Just
Take him off Tron.
Do it.
It's 100% fair.
That's the correct play.
I will say I have no way to utilize
I don't care.
Tron.
I'm making a lot of mana.
I'm gonna blow up tower because that's the
Yes!
optimal move. I can't blow up any artifacts that are useful to him.
Boom.
Don't you do it.
This is like the most powerful artifact on board right now.
That's the most powerful artifact on the board
That
right
is-
now.
The second most powerful artifact. Actually, he does have a fair point. But that is a lot of mana.
Dreamstone.
Yes!
Okay, I do have to hit an enchantment.
Well, there is an obvious
What
target.
is the
One of them will
what
be
is
mine?
the
Baloney.
least? Well, you said
His
do what you
commander.
want. You didn't want to make a deal with me.
His commander.
Listen, Planeswalker boy. Double
I was
activation.
saying that just so that way.
Keep hands off the table.
What
He's
is
not wrong.
what is the least useful enchantment here, Alex?
The least useful?
Yeah.
The one that's goading him so he can't cast attack himself.
My impetus.
Sure, we'll do it.
So I'll have a response.
Oh, of course you will.
Ugh.
And everything's been named.
Ugh.
Yeah, you gotta name all your targets on your
Before
spell.
yeah.
I'm gonna sack Burnish Heart and get
sure.
2 basics.
Sure.
I have slowed him down twice now.
I think I can slow him down on the next one. Especially since we keep getting rid of his mana. What's the commander going to cost now?
It's
7,
still, it's still,
9.
It's still
in
indestructible
play.
though. The problem
Yeah.
is getting rid of it.
That's not the problem.
I think
Sure.
he's cast it twice.
Twice, so it's gonna cost 4 more, so it's gonna cost 10. 1, 2, 3,
6
4,
more if
5,
it's been
6,
casted
7, 8,
twice.
9, 10,
They'll be
11.
casted for its 3rd time. So
Oh,
6
yeah.
more mana.
No, no,
No, you cast it for the first time for normal.
Yeah.
The second time for.
Oh, okay.
8.
So it'll
and
be a
then
third
10.
time.
yeah.
Were you done, Billy?
I passed, yes.
All right. Untap. Upkeep.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are at round 5 of our cEDH tournament down here at TC's Rockets, sponsored by Eminence, and we're gonna kick it off. It looks like we have our Kenrith player from round 1 is back. The new additions to the table are the Timna and Crumb player, and then we have once again the 2 winners, the winner of the last round and the round before, the Timna Malcolm player is also back. We also have Omnisilus representing by Brian. So let's kick it off. So
Start with a Misty Rainforest. Oh wait, no. Oh, yeah, okay, Misty Rainforest. Did he already play it? What land is that?
yeah, I have no idea.
I've
That's
never-
a very pretty land.
Maybe it's a Sea of Clouds.
Yeah, Ori is one of the longtime favorites here. He's piloting his Timna Chrome deck. I think most of his deck is Japanese foil. So
Hopefully, we can remember what the cards do.
yeah,
from
so
the
if
art,
I don't know what it does, it's not my fault.
I'm really curious to see what Omnisilus does here. I actually have never seen an Omnisilus deck yet.
Yeah, we
So very
actually
curious.
have several of these being played today. We finally got it on camera, so very excited. And I did get news that the Malcolm Timna player is the only undefeated player currently remaining. So let's see if he can keep his streak going. He's been having a very strong showing.
Wow. Start off with the strong play. We have, is that Swamp? I don't know what that land is, but it's Mana Crypt into Mana Vault, both inventions. Very pretty first turn. It's like he's just
Yep.
passing after that.
Yep.
This is already a exciting game.
Yep. Definitely.
Oh, Ottawa first land.
Turn one.
That can
Ottawa.
be tough.
That's not a
Blue
good
Lotus,
feel.
though.
Okay. All right. Get a free Malcolm on turn one. Start popping off those treasures.
Do you think he'll wait? No, he'll go for it now.
Nope.
Okay.
I think you definitely go for it right now. There's no reason to wait.
But it's interesting you played the Ottawa first.
You know, you don't want to get
Enlightening
dazed.
Tutor here.
You know, you definitely don't want to get dazed. You know, I feel like.
I don't know if I don't know if I've seen a single day.
No, I'm just kidding.
But
But yeah,
but it
no,
would
you-
be embarrassing to be
it
dazed.
would be a huge blowout to get
It'd
dazed
be
here.
like career ending to be dazed.
I wouldn't say it that far, but yeah, it would be pretty rough.
Let's see
So-
what he's grabbing here with his Enlightened Tutor.
Enlightened Tutor, end of turn,
Mana
gets the
Crypt,
Mana Crypt. He does feel a little bit left out
Yeah.
in the Mana Crypt race, the free mana
I was
race.
hoping for an Isochron here, but I guess you know,
Isochron.
beggars can't be choosers.
True. Shuffling up here. Get it going. Very excited to see Ori on the featured match here. Very excited to see what he does against our current undefeated champion of the day. And just to remind everyone, this is the last round of the day. The sixth round will be played tomorrow. The event starts at 9:30 tomorrow morning, Pacific time. So we'll be signing off after this match. Polluted Delta comes down, draws the Mana Crypt, plays the Mana Crypt, cracks the Delta. Just, you know, we've been seeing these main phase crack fetches all day, and Op Agent's still doing hella work. So, you know, it's definitely a different format. Gets a scrubland.
What do you do with 4 mana here, you think? You only use 3 of it, and you play Sivin's Reclamation to grab back the Polluted
Ooh.
Delta.
This is the Sans green ramp. Wait, no, he
Cracking it
does
immediately.
play green. Wait, no, he doesn't. Yeah, no, this is the Sans green ramp. Let's go.
Huge. Sivin's Reclamation is one of my favorite cards.
Yep, big
Ever.
fan.
You can grab lands, you can grab Drain of
Wow.
Magistrates, whatever.
Yeah, and just like that, he's off to the races. He's at 5 mana on turn 2. Very cool.
The fairy godmother appears.
Yeah, the good old days when white ramp was you know, like Sun Titan, you know, put a 6 mana creature into play, get your fetch land back. But yeah, this is a little bit better, slightly better. It's a 3 mana ramp.
My favorite mono white ramp is still Second Sunrise. You just
True,
you hold,
true,
you hold
true.
6 fetches, have 3 mana somehow, play Second Sunrise. Your
Yeah.
opponent cracks their fetches, you lose
Yeah.
value.
Yep. Yeah, it's looking like a very solid start for Crumb Timna. I think this just pass here. I think he just passes.
Ooh,
Oh,
he's got to
nope.
play 2 mana.
Ooh!
Drannith. This is the first Drannith we've
Wow,
we've
I
seen
can't
on
believe
camera.
we made it to the end of the day to see our first Drannith Magistrate. Definitely one of the most powerful cards in white. One of the premier reasons people are playing white. That and Grand Abolisher. and Teferi. So a lot of these UBX shells are, you know, sort of picking and choosing their third and fourth color for these very specific niche cards that are very, very powerful in these matchups. Polluted Delta comes down for Kenrith. We already, like, we watched our Kenneth player from round 1. He played a very, very calculated, slow, controlled game. So we'll see if he does the same here. He's playing the control Kenneth deck with a little bit less explosive of a start, but definitely looking very good with his turn 1 Soul Ring.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if the Esper Malcolm Timna is going to be reactive this game or explosive. Because so far, looking like it's just going to end up being reactive. But I mean, it's not even turn 2, so.
All right.
We have the turn 2 Ristic Study.
All right, Ristic Study. The only Ristic Study we've seen all day was also from this Kenrith player. So this is the only Ristic Study we've seen all day, and it's been the same card from the same deck. Let's see if we can continue the streak of everyone paying their taxes, and we'll see. So far we're at 6 paid and 0 not paid, 0 cards drawn. So I mean, we're looking at some very
Oh, a Brave.
Oh, okay.
And that's with the pay. We wonder what he's targeting here. Maybe the Dranith?
Wait,
I actually don't know what.
I'm confused.
Because I know he didn't upgrade the Ristic.
Well, you can't.
Yeah,
So how did it go on top?
on top of his lander. Oh, I think it's just there to remind people to pay.
Ah, okay.
I think. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
it's on the stack. Okay, I see. It's on the stack.
Oh,
he upgraded in response.
Okay, yeah, of course, of course.
Very cool.
Oh, and then Spectral Sailor on end step of
Ooh,
Obnixilis, or
Yep.
on step of Kenrith there. In
that
response
is
to the,
also a pirate.
as well. Okay, we have 2 pirates. That could be 2 treasures at least next turn.
Very exciting. Spectral Sailor, a powerhouse from Standard, way back.
Yeah, that was a braid with the new art and grayscale from the reprint set. You love to see it.
Love to see it.
Love to see it.
Takes 1 damage to the Mana Vault.
Playing a nice mountain and playing Obnixilis on
Alright.
turn 2.
Shoot. Yep.
Interested to see what Obnixilis does here, honestly. Like, I'm excited. And it looks like he just drew for Mystic then, right?
Yep. So that's one draw. 5 paid, 6 paid.
And we're back to the Esper player. Ancient Tomb. Last time they played that,
Alright.
it was pretty
Into the red.
crazy.
Make 2 treasures.
Looks like they're sending 1 at Kenrith and 1 at Timna Kron.
Yeah, he could have potentially played the Timna to draw some cards and put a different land into play, but he probably definitely really wants the Ancient Tomb in play. But we do get 2 treasures here. That's huge. Not sure what his plan is, because the longer the game goes, the better the match is for the control decks.
You get the last 2 cold ones. I put more in. Give credit.
Oh, that's Lortho. Are you familiar with Lortho?
Yeah, that's the one that lets your opponent draw cards, I think. You and your opponent draw cards.
I don't believe so. That's Loran. Lortho is whenever somebody casts their second spell each turn, they lose 1 life and you make a treasure.
Oh.
Or
okay.
I believe it's you lose 1 life and you make a treasure. So it's like a rule of law. I could be wrong though.
Which one?
I think it's LOR. It's from Lord of the Rings. Lortho. Or maybe I'm saying somewhere. I'm definitely saying
Lotho.
Lotho.
Corrupt Sheriff. Sharif.
Sharif.
You lose 1 life and create a treasure. Alright. Yeah, that's not what I thought it was. Bam Tutor on draw step. Paste the Ristic Study.
Oh yeah, I trust he cracked both the treasures and he tapped the OR to pay for the.
Yep.
That's great. He does not want to use Tomb yet.
Yep. Everyone is just playing very honest Magic so far. Yeah, he has his own crumb. Except, instead of drawing cards, it makes treasures. Very cool. Vamp Tutor. Very curious what he gets here. Is that a? Yep, it's a Ristic Study. Yeah, he's gonna.
That's really interesting. Somebody in the chat pointed out that Obnixilis works against Lotho. Because with Lotho, you lose 1 life and make a treasure, and Obnixilis sees that, and then gets a 1/1 counter and exiles top card. Which is how he already got that, I believe.
Wow. Okay, so you're gonna get a Ristic Study with his Vamp Tutor. Goes on top, 5 for turn. And he's seeing that it's gonna be a bit of a grind, so I think he's just gonna. All right,
Oh,
takes
even.
Can't even.
Yeah.
And then he'll just pay the. He'll let him draw. Hold up. Is that a fetch land? That looks like a fetch land.
It has. No, I think it might be Sea of Clouds. The tap
Yeah,
for
true.
blue white. If you have 2 more opponents or whatever.
Mm.
I think it's its name.
Okay, so he's not gonna pay for the Ristic Study. Hold up. I guess blue and white mana. Yeah, and just ship it. Looking like it's going to be a very, very slow and grindy game. Current
Yeah.
player hits 5 mana. Yeah, the Sea Clouds. Very cool Sea of Clouds. Delighted Halfling. He's back. What a cool card. Does not pay the Ristic Study. Or he's going to draw a card. Mystic Remora does not pay the Ristic Study, or he draws another card. Yeah, I mean,
And it looks like the Lotho is making treasures, but the Obnixilis player is actually failing to see the trigger there.
well, it happens at the end of the turn, right? Doesn't it?
I
Because
believe
it checks to see if your opponent lost exactly 1 life.
no. It's just whenever it happens, it triggers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So
Oh, okay, I see.
right now he would actually have 3 cards in exile he could play on his next turn right now, but
Yeah, and
Unfortunately.
it is not optional. It's mandatory.
yeah, it's got to be. I mean, it's a tough table right now. We have 2 Ristic Studies and Obnixilis. A lot of things to
Yep.
be
And
trying to look
Mr.
out
Remora.
for.
And Mr. Remora. He still has blue-green, Soul Ring.
Ooh, wow. I wonder if he's gonna let him draw 2.
Yeah, these games are quickly running away because
It's like
everyone's
Complicated Sphinx.
everyone is just gonna draw so many cards.
Wow.
I'm very curious because the Omnisilus is a storm deck.
He
So
he has to be looking for his win
he
corner right
might
now.
just be trying to win now. I'm very curious because I think that's the reason why Atlas wasn't paying for any of Ori's Ristic Studies, because he wants him to draw more cards to prevent them from just dying. Because I think Ori ended his turn with 2 cards, and now he's at 4. So yeah. Oh no, he was at 1 card, and now he's at 3, and then he drew another one from the Vamp Tutor. So this is yeah, this is
Yeah,
really scary.
every round right now could really just like decide the game. You know, it's like you play your study, you pass, you draw 5 cards.
Yeah.
So it's almost a consecrated sphinx at some point.
Omnisilus is a bit of a newer card, right? In the
Extremely
meta?
new. Like,
Extremely new.
yeah,
Yeah.
it came out like technically like almost last set.
Before this, people were playing the other gentleman that made treasures, right? What was his name?
Prosper.
Prosper.
Prosper,
Yeah,
yeah.
Prosper was a really cool deck as well. I think it played a lot of similar mechanics. Just your classic black-red storm deck. So it's really exciting to see what line the Omnisilus player tries to go for here. He might just be trying to win, because this is a really tough board state to try to push through in a few turns once the blue players have loaded up on spells.
Yeah, but my main concern would be that the Kenneth and the Timnacrom could both already have a full hand of counter spells at this point.
Well, yeah, but it can only get worse, right? Like,
True.
Like the board state isn't going to improve much for him.
Very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what he tutored for here. It must be maybe a combo by itself, or with a mix out, or maybe it's just a...
Rolls for Crypt. Doesn't even take damage. Takes the 1 for the Mana Vault. And then we're just
Okay,
gonna kick it off.
Let's see. Yeah, he's playing the exiled land as his land for turn.
Also, that was a draw phase. That was an upkeep vamp tutor. Or
Yes. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So it would have actually been untap upkeep. So he would have taken the damage, and then he's allowed to vamp tutor. But it's neither here or there. And that is
Whenever an opponent draws
what is
a
that?
card, I think it's. Well, actually, let's see. Oh, Bowmaster.
Oh, okay,
That's
okay,
what
okay.
in chat said. That yeah. Wait, really?
I don't see the 1. I just see the B.
Whenever is it a smothering tap? Maybe it's like a do 1 damage card. Whenever somebody draws a card.
Whenever opponent draws a card.
Oh, so the opponent did the 1 damage on draw.
Oh, okay.
From the.
Oh, it is from draw step.
Yeah, 'cause-
Oh, okay, okay. But the
Oh,
but the crypt is on up.
Oh, it's Cataract Parasite. Just,
Oh wow,
do you know
very
what that one
cool.
is?
Actually, no.
Whenever an opponent draws a card, if you control a red permanent, they take 1 damage.
Oh, okay, okay.
But there's, is that really what he cheered for? I wonder.
I don't know. That's good against all the fish and the heuristic studies in play for sure. Cataract Parasite.
That's one of those cards that you only see in Nectar
Wow.
card deck.
Yep.
Like,
So cool.
so, do you think that he vampiric tutored for that and played it because he feels like it can end the game on its own, or do you think that he tutored for something else and played that?
Well, it also works with Nixilus, right? Because it just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, so it's very possible.
Yep.
By the time it's his turn, you can have 10 cards drawn. So it's almost like his own mystic study, really.
Yeah, it just grows your man. Taps mana crypt.
Yeah, because this is my first time seeing Obnixus. I'm really like enamored by everything that's
Very,
going on
very
there.
cool.
Yeah.
Like Timna is old news, right? We've been looking at Timna all day. Omniscience.
Yeah, like
Let's
vampire
go.
tutoring for a Cataract Parasite is like
Is a play.
against like 4 Mystic studies. Like,
Yep.
sign me up.
Yep.
It is unfortunate that he hasn't seen he hasn't caught the Lotho 1 damage trigger yet.
Right. Yeah.
That would be
Yeah. It's a,
pretty.
it's at,
Yeah, he
it's
would
at
have seen
3
2 more
already.
cards there, unfortunately.
It is a mandatory trigger. So if he remembers, he can theoretically go back 1 if no board state has changed.
The vampire tutor shuffles.
Ah,
I
okay.
think
Yeah.
it's-
Yeah.
Yeah, and he drew.
Delighted Halfling. Would you place Delighted Halfling above or below Birds of Paradise?
Above. It's definitely above.
Really think so?
Because I think it's meant to be above. Like I think the point of the card is that it's like slightly better than Birds of Paradise, and that's like why they printed it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's a split. I think it's half and half. You know.
1 mana 1/2 spell can't be countered. Like
Yeah. Yep. They thought about that. They knew what they were doing. All right. Omniscience runs into the red, attacks Timna Crumb. It is a bit of a beater. I think he's being persuaded to take his business elsewhere. We can only surmise.
Modern players, your next round has been set to your Magic Companion app. Modern players, your round 2 is up.
It's good to see all the players are very relaxed, just having a good time. This is how Magic is meant to be played. Even at the absolute top tables, you're meant to have fun. This is a game, and everyone here is playing high quality, tight Magic, but they're still having a good time. That's what you love to see.
yeah, I am. This is probably a game that I'm most excited for so far. It looks like it's just boiling. You know, like
For sure.
when will it spill over?
He would not be dissuaded. He will go into the field for 5.
29.
That is the first combat damage beyond the
He's
Malcolm.
marking commander damage.
The Malcolm got in there for some treasures, but you know it wasn't for blood. This Obnixilis, it's going for blood.
Yeah, I mean, against none of these decks does a blocker do you any good anyways.
True.
Unless you have flying blockers. So.
True. You think in 5 years, like every creature would just have flying, trample, vigilance?
Not in 5 years, maybe in 3.
Maybe in 3.
Maybe in 3, yeah. The vigilance, flying, trample, like mono blue cards are coming. They're
Yep.
coming for us all.
Yep. So he draws a card. He on his to the regular draw, and Cataract does a 1 damage to him, and he gets a counter and flips a card.
You Rite of Flame.
Light of Flames. Yep.
We love seeing the little rituals.
Yep. Baby rituals. Rite of Flame. In Legacy, it makes 2, then 4, then 7, then 10. In this format, it makes 2.
2 every time for 1
2 every
match.
time. It does exactly what the card said.
It's like if Dark Ritual wasn't playable.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Rite of Flame enjoyer.
Oh, we have some technical difficulties here. Never mind. I was wrong.
All right, into the red with our pirate friends. We're gonna get 2 treasures.
It looks like he's singing with Lotho as well. I wonder where we're at.
I think he's going all in on the Nixilis. Yeah, I think I agree with that. That seems fun. Fine.
And then Knight Captain of Eos.
Yep.
That's a crazy card.
That card is awesome.
Like, it's a silence, it's a tutor.
Yep, gets
It's
all the boys.
It's a 3/3. Who's the one a 3/3 on that board?
Exactly, gets all the boys.
Guys a Saracen it maybe, you know? Not at this table, but I suppose he'd probably grab Ragavan with it. If he was in red.
Yeah, I think he. I'm curious what he gets here. One of the more interesting decks we've seen all day. By the way, his deck list is called Bears Repeating. I like it.
I like it. Deck names are like unappreciated.
Yeah, it's
They're
just
underappreciated.
Bears.com. Yeah, so we can get Esper Sentinel, Siren Storm Tamer.
Probably is Sentinel.
So
'Cause
probably
he-
Esper Sentinel here
That Siren Storm Tamer, he doesn't need board protection anymore, I don't think.
for sure. Yep, and he already has his other one out.
And Esper Sentinel's like a second or 6 a day, just in case.
Yeah, Ranger of Captain of Eos was a very surprising print. Like nobody thought that they were going to power creep Ranger of Eos, but they sure did.
Yeah, you have Esper.
They sure
Do you think
did.
he'll play this turn or hold it?
There's no reason not to play it. He's showing
I think the only reason is drawing is bad for Cataract and it triggers out Nixilis from Lotho.
yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine to just run it out here, unless he wants to play Timna to draw some cards. He only has, I think, 2 cards in his hand, 3 cards with the Esper Sentinel, so he might want to run out the Timna. Well, he only attacked 1 player, right? So yeah, so probably not going to run out the Timna. Probably just play the Esper Sentinel and ship it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he doesn't want to play the Esper because he can't pay for the Ristics.
Yeah.
I don't know if he cares about that, though.
He almost certainly does, because it will grow the Obnixilis. But I think if any decks at the table is, you know, like resilient to like just getting like stormed off or getting beat down by a 7/7, it's like his deck is pretty resilient.
Yeah, true. I definitely am wondering if the Timna Crom player is going to be able to create some defenses if they're going to try to win on their turn, because they do have, is it 5 or 6 mana?
He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7 on his turn.
Oh right. Is it soaring underneath the land?
That's a mana crypt.
Oh, mana crypt. Oh right. That's the okay.
He enlightened tutored for a mana crypt. Alright, so he's gonna play the Esper Sentinel and just ship it.
Let's see what the top card is with Obnix here. It's kind of fun side game. Ooh, Dothy Void and Wheel of
And a
Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune with a smiley face altered onto it. Very cool. Big fan.
This is scary. I think if it goes back to the Obnix turn, he might win. I feel like
Might be crazy, yeah.
Dothy Wheel is nothing to mess around. That's really interesting, the way that the Obnixus deck kind of like shows you that it's like gonna be the biggest threat, and if you don't stop it, it like
Yeah, but it seems really resilient. It seems like it's very prepared to play against all these blue cards.
and like even if they remove Obnixus, the cards there are still able to be played. So
For sure. Very cool.
might as well just be card draw when everything's this cheap.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh yeah, and Wheel of Fortune with Cataract Parasite will get
Yep.
21 more cards off the top. Wow, yeah, that I think that would probably
Yep.
seal the deal. Rolling for Mana Crypt here at TC Rockets, odds hurts.
Yep. It sure does. Yeah, the even enjoyers take their business elsewhere. We're at odds hurts only establishment. Yeah, I'm really curious what he does here. I don't think he wants to do anything, right? Because he might want to play a flying blocker because he does look like #1 threat at the moment, but he might just want to.
Regarding Timna Chrome?
Yeah, he might just want to do nothing and pass.
Yeah, I'm actually 100% not sure.
Because doing anything right now would just
Like it's either increases your threat level or it
Yeah.
doesn't do enough.
yeah,
to
or
stop.
yeah, because if Omnisilus resolves a wheel, the game's over, like almost like 100%. So there's I think you just do nothing, hold up 6 mana and pass.
Oh yeah, look at the Kenneth player. They're pointing out the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah,
They're probably talking about how if it gets stopped this turn, that could be it.
yeah. Like at least. Like even if you have no interaction, and you should just have hold up mana and show show you have interaction. Because if you cast a 5 mana commander here and just show you have no interaction, it could just be over. It really incentivizes like your black red decks to just go for it. So I think definitely a do nothing pass turn. Although I think everyone is aware of the Wheel of Fortune impending doom, so I think they're discussing a plan.
I have to wonder if the Obnixus player is like trying to plead a case, or,
Yeah.
or if they're just like
He
"It's
knows
over."
he knows he's criming. He knows he's getting a spoken to in the principal's office. So he's showing the gas. Literally, he's showing the contraband. You know, I mean, so it's just a matter of time.
And did he pass there?
No,
I
not yet.
think they're still deciding.
Not yet.
Super interesting right now.
Yeah, he does have a fistful of cards.
And it looks like he has.
Which will be a very good incentive to just land pass.
Does he have 2 blue sources or 3 there?
He has Underground Sea and the
Sea of
Clouds.
Clouds,
Yeah, so he does have double blue.
No cryptic command mana.
Currently, the politics is on rather. Brian kills Ori or Colin will kill Obnixilus. Wow, very cool. And Colin is requesting that if he kills Omnixilus, that they don't draw from the Ristic Study. Okay.
Wow,
okay, all
very
right.
real politics. Which
Yeah.
I've seen. I don't know if you've seen that at all so far today.
So far, I think we've had very clean, just normal Magic games so far, but this is definitely a huge moment because I think everyone is seeing how big of a deal the Omnixilus is.
Yeah,
It can definitely crash home.
it really takes like one meteorite heading towards the Earth to make everybody be like,
True.
let's change our.
Because if I die,
let's
we all
band to-
die.
Yeah, let's
right?
band together.
Yep.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
smiley face Wheel of Fortune. Like,
Yeah, you can't even be upset. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, yep, this checks out. Yeah, so he's gonna play a Spy of Industries and ship it.
I wouldn't want to ship anything to this Omnixus.
Mm.
I think they're probably still talking. Did he pay? Oh, it's not even Kenneth's turn yet.
No, it isn't.
I see. Okay.
Yep. You're good. They're not cold though.
A very tense moment here. We've got 7 mana. Turn 4. These are some fast games. The our reigning champion has yet to hit a 3rd land, but he does have treasures galore. So, all right, he's just gonna ship it. Yep.
Yeah, for anybody who's joining late.
And on his draw step, he's gonna Cyclone Rift. Okay,
Oh, okay.
that makes a lot of sense. I think so. There's no way that Atlas counters it, right? Because I mean, he's like next on the chopping block if he counters it. So so I think he just let it happen.
It's really tough because
He just draws his 2 cards and resets his Mystic.
yeah,
Like that's fine. I mean, yeah, like he does get time walked a little bit here, but like it's fine. He just play land, Soul Ring, delay a half lane, reset his Mr. Remora. Yeah, like I think this is fine. I don't think there's any way he counters this.
it definitely looks like he's considering it, which is fair. It's a tough position to be in. I wonder if they brought up the Psych Rift during politics, or if they just said like they have an answer.
Yeah.
And I mean, this does tap out Ori, so I mean, if people view them as a threat and this gets countered, they'll probably end up dying.
Yeah, because I mean, yes, like the Omnixilus is huge, but there's more to it, right? Because there's also, I mean, he could have the potential to just untap and just storm off, because I mean, he is like a storm
Yeah,
deck, right?
he still has a Wheel of Fortune
Right.
there, a Rite of Flame, former mana, Pyroblast there we see.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot going
Oh.
on.
Oh. Wait,
Wow,
I think
that's a power blast.
I think he can cast that Pyroblast right now.
He can.
Yeah. That
Wow. Well, because he drew 2 cards from the Mr. Remora in the Risk Study, so he had 2 more triggers from his Omnixilus. Wow, this is such a cool deck. This is a huge improvement over Prosper.
yeah,
Wow.
the mechanics it's showing off is
Wow.
crazy.
Very cool. I mean, now I see why he Vamp tutored for his Cataract. He's online. It's better than Bowmaster.
Is he gonna Pyroblast it?
I actually think he might not care, right?
I think
Well, priority goes to Atlas. He let the Mr. Remora Ristusite trigger resolve, but he still has the priority, so he can counter if he wants to, because he does have a pretty good board stay as well. But
I think Alice is gonna have somebody else force their hand. I think that
he's gonna have to just let it resolve, right? And then counter the. Yeah, this is tough.
yeah, I would not want to be in that table.
Or you would love to be at that table so you can input.
My input would be the Nexus player has a Wheel of Fortune.
guys,
Wheel of Fortune on
let's
Nexus.
focus on. Yeah, so it would appear that Ori was unable to convince other people to let him live, so he's gonna have to take matter into his own hand. Hard casting a full Cyclonic Rift 7 mana. Yeah, this is tough.
And and even if the Secret resolves, there's no like Ori could even draw more ire
True.
perhaps and be taken out faster than maybe previously.
True.
Although I'm unsure. It seems like there's already a bit of a target on it back. Okay, we have some real politics going on right now. Things are in motion.
This is the first time today that I've been very curious what they're saying, and very, very exciting. Yeah, I think he just picks it up. I don't think he counters this.
And he Pyroblasts it. I don't think anybody here is.
Yep, and then Atlas has the priority. He might want to counter the Pyroblast. Because I think he wants the Rift to resolve.
Well, if he has removal for the Cataract Parasite, that would arguably allow the Wheel of Fortune to be something that
True.
could resolve without too much.
Yep. Yeah, Esper is gonna take a damage, draw a card from the Esper Sentinel. It's a D tutor? No, it's a fetus one.
Yeah, if it's
Yeah,
wrong.
okay.
He has got a full
I was like,
grip in
I was
his
like,
exile right now.
I was like, let this man untap. The game's over.
Would you mulligan that hand?
I
don't know.
I would not.
I would wait for that land.
Yeah.
In my 22 land deck.
Yeah, there's
that one there.
that Power Blast on the Cyclonic Rift. He's gonna draw for the Ristic Study for the Power Blast. He's gonna take another damage, flip another card. Is it Pithing Needle?
No, that's I think it's a charm. I think the symbol is Commander Members.
Yep, and then we're okay, he's just gonna let the Cyclonic Rift get countered by the Power Blast. He'll go to his turn, draw for a card. Reminds the mandatory trigger. Oh, he does get a land. Okay, so he's looking like a pretty spicy hand now. Even though he has 8 cards, so okay, I'm looking at an 8-card hand. Alright, flips another card. Wow, that is a monstrous Obnixilis. Gonna force a negation on.
I have no idea what artifact that was.
Force negation on what? Oh,
on the
force
Power
negation on the
Blast.
Power Blast. Okay,
So, it
so he
gets
still
exiled.
hasn't drawn for his turn yet.
Or not?
I'm so confused.
I wish I was. Now I wish I was there. Now I wish I
Yeah.
was at that table.
I'm
That-
gonna go over there.
I'm curious what the. Maybe they're still debating.
Yeah, this is a huge. So the Cyclonic Rift goes to the yard. So does that mean it got countered or what was the force negation on?
I'm not sure.
I haven't seen any spell casted. Because Atlas hasn't played a spell yet. Okay, Cyclonic Rift is still on the stack. Yeah, he's forcing the Power Blast. It looks like. A very, very tenuous position. I think if I was Atlas, I'd just let the Omnissilis kill Crumb. Yeah.
I think I would do the same. It's just the concern of the Cataract Parasite with the Wheel of Fortune. You just have to
Yeah.
have an answer to that, and you don't. I don't know if I'd want to rely on countering the Wheel of Fortune because I don't think that solves the problem.
Okay, he
Underworld
just
Breach.
drew another card. Now
Wow.
I'm curious.
This is one turn cycle of Obnixilis right here. Cataract Parasite is an absolute bomb in that deck. That's crazy.
Yep. Right. So Cyclonic Rift gets what killed
The
What-
Mystic Remora?
what killed the knight,
Which
the
knight deck?
ranger captain.
Oh, I believe he sacrificed it on his upkeep after he cracked the Remora and let it die.
Oh,
So because I my guess is that he's expecting that he's trying to go off his turn because he didn't pay for Remora. So he like acted after.
can't play creature. Can't play non-creature spells. All right, he's gonna run out his own treasure making machine. Draw for Ristic Study. Take a
Two
damage.
Lothos on
Flip a
the
card.
field.
Wow. This is
That
This is a crazy
stack
game.
is it's untouchable too, unless a Granite comes out.
Yep.
Like, he just has a stack of some of the best cards ever seen.
Best cards ever printed in Magic. There's the Yawgmoth's Will, and then Yawgmoth's Will's younger, hotter bod in Underworld Breach.
Yeah, that's
Absolute insane card.
we have like combo duplicity and an exile stack.
Yeah.
Like, it's like when people run
This is someone's like somebody was goldfishing and they got this hand and they're like, all right, well I just win, so I go next. Five treasures.
If I was any player at Stib right now, I would be sweating. That's one thing for sure. This is a crazy, like, this is the last round for today.
For the day, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. This is the game to remember. Deathray Shaman, the best 1-mana planeswalker, comes down for Kenrith. Mystic Study draws another card, flips another card.
And look at that on Mixerless. Currently, he is a... That's 15,
12,
19,
15, 19.
19.
Yep. That's yep.
That would kill Ori. That would
kill everyone.
That would kill anybody.
That would kill anybody. I'm sure he'll draw more cards by then. It would have grown by the time he gets to attack. I'm sure it would have grown a little bit. Alice is gonna choose the 7
and
cards
on
he wants to keep.
Mixerless has flying and trample.
It sure does.
So there's no
4
blocking
mana,
that.
4 mana, 4/3 with
And
a
grinding
relevant ability.
station.
4 mana, 4/3 with a relevant ability. 4 mana, 4/3
Unbelievable.
flying trample with a relevant ability.
Wow.
Magic the Gathering 2023.
It's a mythic card.
It's a mythic,
it's a
guys.
mythic, guys.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Wow. This is a
game.
populated board state.
Yep.
He's untapping.
He's untapping.
Oh my god.
He's gonna take a damage from his mana vault.
We have a Smiley Wheel of Fortune, a Rite of Flame.
He's gonna odds it hurts.
Is that a Mox?
That is a Mox Diamond. Yeah.
Mox Diamond. Okay.
He's gonna draw his 4th card in his hand, but that's less relevant than the 27 cards he has in exile that he can play.
I believe he did actually exile 13.
Yep. So
Mox Diamond.
Mox
just getting,
Diamond.
Mana Confluence. You love to
He's-
see it.
Alice is electing not to draw. Ori is deciding whether he does want to draw. I think he's at this point he's if he dies, he dies kind of situation. Flip another card. Okay.
What is he casting first? Let's see. He's trying to figure that out himself.
I think he just plays his land, plays his free mana, and just wheels, right? There's
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know what kind of lines he goes for, but I mean, I feel like wheel's the most obvious, but maybe that's why he doesn't want to do it.
maybe he
Like, does he have?
because he can breach wheel again no matter what.
Maybe play breach first, so you have access to Pyroblast, and then play wheel.
That's true.
And try to
That's
protect,
true.
because they'll try to counter the breach, maybe, or if they don't, it means they're holding it for wheel, and then you.
Yeah, well he has breach and Yawgmoth's Will, so he has a lot of gas. So what he's limited by is mana.
It's only mana.
And the Jewel Lotus does not make mana that he can use meaningfully at the moment. So he does want to think about what land he wants to put into play, because he already has his Badlands. Yeah, he might just fire off the Rite of Flames, get a little bit extra mana, because he's looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana this turn. Yeah, with the Rite of Flame. Yeah, I think you just play the Jewel Lotus, play Yawgmoth, and if that gets countered, play Breach. He does have quite a bit of mana.
You think Yawgmoth first, not breach first?
Yeah, because I think they will want to counter the Yawgmoth or the Breach, right? One of the two has to get countered, or both. They have both.
But the nice thing about breach is it doesn't turn off your graveyard. whereas Yawgmoth's will does. So it's like
Right. So they'll just if they let the Yawgmoth resolve, then they also die. So because he gets his Fire Blast back.
he went
Okay,
with
so
breach
he's
first.
gonna fire off the
cast it.
breach.
Seeing if there's a response here. Looks like there's a Lotho trigger. I think he. It looks like he sees now that the Lotho trigger, or maybe he drew from Music City. I'm not sure which one it is.
I'm not sure. I don't think he did. I think it's the Loco.
Stitcher Supplier, interesting.
Yeah, Ori is also marveling at the absolute dream that is the exile pile. He is aghast. I am as well.
I believe he's playing the particular cards that are especially powerful in that pile currently.
I am equally as aghast as you are, Ori. He has yet to play a land, so he still has the option to play a land.
Yeah, somebody in chat just said that they would swing first and kill Ori before doing anything else. Just
Yeah.
There's less interaction. And
Yeah,
I don't
true.
know. I don't disagree. That would be pretty
I don't
cool.
disagree. I think what he's waiting for is he wants to have more options in case he doesn't just have it. He wants to like decide who he wants to, because he can kill anyone right now. He can attack anyone and kill them. Assuming there's no interaction. So he wants to have the breach in play. He's probably gonna try to cast the wheel. That's what he tapped the 3 mana before for. So if he casts the wheel, there's gonna be some kind of interaction. And he does have the mana to Pyroblast as well, but he probably wants to play a land first from exile.
I believe he might have already played the land. I think that's what the luxury suite was.
Oh, okay. Okay, so puts the Jewel Lotus into play. Opponents will elect not to draw for their stacks effects. Yeah, the government is very well fed recently. They've been fed so well, in fact, that they have chosen to stop collecting tax.
Yeah, the Ristic studies and the Mystical Mars were out of hand for a while, and I think that this is just like, you reap what you sow.
Right, and the Omniscience deck is obviously very well prepared for the absolute field of blue that is the typical cEDH scene. So
I 100% was arguably against the Vamp Tutor with all those things out, and then I was proven wrong immediately.
Yeah, immediately. He knows. He's sitting at this table, and we are sitting at the caster's desk for a reason. And yeah, he does have a 22/21 flying trample creature with relevant ability. He has 4 cards in his hand, and yeah, like 37 cards in exile that you can play. It's pretty cool.
This turn, even if he was going extremely fast, could easily be 20 minutes. Like, there are so many lines. I mean, I guess Underworld Breach Wheel wins pretty much in like immediately, but
so I think if I was Ori, I would try to draw. I will continue to draw, because the only way we don't die is if he draws a free counterspell, right? So I think at this point you just have to keep drawing.
yeah.
Because I mean, you're equally as dead at 17 as you are at 16, right? So yeah, I think I would just keep drawing.
I think the concern is just giving him more fuel, because
Well, he already has it.
Yeah,
he already has as much
he already
fuel as
has it,
possible.
but what if he had like more?
He can't get more gas. Seeing more cards doesn't matter, because he needs mana. The mana is what he's bottlenecked by. He's not bottlenecked by cards anymore. He has it, and he has to play those this turn. If he doesn't play them, they're gone.
Right.
He's gonna play a he's gonna try to fire off the. He's thinking about it.
A smiley face wheel.
This is the moment. This is the Oppenheimer. Everyone's been waiting. It's been 3 turns. Let's see it.
Has to be honestly kind of nerve-wracking to be the Obnixilus player. Like 20 minutes ago, everybody was like, "You're the threat," and he's been the threat since.
Yep. And he's
it's
still
true.
He's still there.
But it's a hard position to be in, like when it's like this. 'Cause it's like, that anything you do.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Colin just pitched the idea that he should just delete Ori to reduce interaction. Yeah, that's. Yeah, so right now he only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So that's including the Red Flames. So your opponent's drawing potentially 2 more cards. Yeah, I would just fire it off. Five mana is not enough to cast Wheel of Fortune twice. Oh, actually, he has 6 mana, so he can cast Wheel of Fortune twice. Because he recast the Red Flames from graveyard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he will just go in.
Do you think he goes for it like that, or do you think he goes for a different line?
You know, he has to do it on his turn because all his stuff gets exiled at the end of the turn, so he has to go for it. He just attacks. I think Ori is pleading for life potentially, but
People in the chat are saying that they should definitely kill Colin.
he'll call it.
Yeah, because win streak, Esper player, he has 6 treasures, commander
True.
out for free
True.
spells.
I'm on board.
Oh, he just put his hand on the table, it looks like, to show that
He just showed everyone his hand.
desperate
Wow.
times, they call for desperate measures, That's...
Yeah. Ori is pleading for removal on the 22/21 flying trample creature with relevant ability. Magic the Gathering 2023, everyone.
This is round 5, by the way, last round of the day.
Yep.
And it looks like Obnixis has just killed Ori.
Yeah, and it's not even, I don't even think Ori misplayed at all, because he's all he's done is just ramp a little bit, play his Rhystic Study, and try to Cyclonic Rift to save his own life. I mean, honestly, he didn't do anything that would have he didn't do anything that would have
It may just be his reputation.
That's
that
true.
That drew him this much attention,
True.
which is an unfortunate side effect of being a boss.
the boss.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I'm very curious. Colin has been very, very quiet. He's what are the odds? He just untaps and kills everyone.
I would say pretty high, but Obnixis still has the Wheel of Fortune with his Kenrith
Sure
out,
does.
so it's all up to if Kenrith
He
has
sure does.
answers or not.
Yep. And we are at 6 treasures, so that's a dangerous position to be in. Yeah, this is a close game. So Rite of Flame, we're gonna go up to 2 mana. We're going to, we definitely just try to wheel here. And if that gets countered, do we have enough cards to recast it? It's escape 2, right? Or is it escape 3?
Escape 3.
Escape 3. So he might not have enough cards to redo it.
I think he can always fit up. He cracked the Joe Lotus.
True.
And then
He didn't play the fetch land, right? He played a land that didn't need to be fetched.
Yeah, he played
Okay,
Luxury
yeah.
Suite.
He might have wanted to just play the fetch land to get more cards in his graveyard, but
I could be mistaken, but I believe he played Luxury Suite from Exile.
yeah, I don't think he's played because he had a Wooded Foothills. He could have just cracked that for an additional card because he has exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in his graveyard. He could have literally just needed a 7th card actually. Wow, if the first wheel gets countered and he doesn't have enough mana to escape the Rite of Flame to a second wheel, I'm gonna be aghast. I'm gonna be absolutely aghast if he would have had enough with a fetch land.
The player's called Judge to see if Ori can influence the game from the outside. Because Ori's goal is to not let Brian win.
Brian is
Obnixis.
Obnixis. Okay.
Yeah. So
Sorry,
that's
I'm
what they
terrible
call
names.
Judge. Want to see if they can even say anything.
Okay, we're muted right now, right?
No, you're live.
Oh, okay.
So a judge call was made to see if Ori can influence the game from outside of
From
it.
outside, yeah. They might have heard us. I don't know exactly how far these mics pick up.
It was lighting up, so I think they heard some of it, but just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, tensions are high. Last game of the day, 6:37 p.m. in sunny San Diego at Two Seats Rockets.
Yep.
Tensions are high.
Come on down.
And honestly, Colin is working for a lot here. If he wins this, he'll be undefeated. today.
I would love to see Colin just run away with the train here, but I mean, did he really play? Yeah, I guess he did play the Luxury Suite, huh? Like,
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at a Wooded Foothill, so he could have had a 7th card in his graveyard for his breach, but Wow, like I will be. Okay, so Dark Ritual. Dark
Is it-
Ritual for what?
I don't know. The question is just like,
The Death by Shaman is live, by the way.
oh,
That's a
really?
I think so.
I'm unsure, honestly.
Yeah, these turns have been so long, I've somewhat lost track, but I think he played Death by Shaman 1 turn ago or 2 turns ago, so I think it's live. So he might have an active Death by Shaman and he has a treasure as well. Not 100% sure.
Yeah. I don't need to be saying things right now, but it's just like it's such a crazy. Oh, and then he just cast Mystical Tutor in response to the Dark Ritual.
Yep.
And he put. Oh my god, what even is that?
That might be a force wall.
The Amonkets. I wish I knew them by heart. I'll search it.
Yeah, how dare you not know every single magic card by its
Exactly.
art immediately? Shameful.
That's not Force of Will. What is that?
That is not force wall.
No, because Force of Will is the one with Kefnet on it.
Yep.
I'll just look at blue Amonkhet invocations. There you go. That'll be
Mhm.
easy.
Mm-hmm. Dark Ritual here for Atlas. Not sure what he wants to do.
That's Pact of Negation.
Ooh.
Wow. That is
Alright,
interesting
alright,
to look
alright.
up. So that means he has a way to draw it, I suppose, right now then as well.
Yeah. Well, he has a special seller.
Oh, true. So he could
Yeah.
pay the 4 mana, draw it, and then have the
Yep.
3 counterspell. That is
Yep.
huge.
Although he may not be able to pay for the pact on his turn, because he'll be left with 1 treasure, 1 blue source, and 2 colorless. So that would be a crime and a half. Dark Ritual. So he's deciding if he wants to wait. So he already Mystical Tutor, right? So now is he packing it?
Oh, okay, sorry. Somebody in chat said that he pacted the Rift. And that's a reminder. And he cast the
okay,
tutor
okay.
and it hasn't resolved yet.
Okay.
So that's how the Rift got countered.
Okay. Because I never saw like
yeah, again,
Yeah.
it's we can't hear the players, so sometimes
Yep.
we just miss out on some important
Yeah.
details. We have to like go
Really-
off of the hand movements and where
Yeah.
things are placed.
yeah, really appreciate chat helping out. You think we can say sunny San Diego for 3rd time in the same game?
Well, I'm gonna wait till it's dark outside and then say live. In shady San Diego.
It literally doesn't get dark here till like
7:45.
7:45.
7:45.
Yeah, so
So you could say it's sunny here.
Yeah.
Sunny San Diego.
it's a bit sunny. It's very nice out.
I have to wonder what they're saying. I have to wonder. Like,
Yep.
is this a please don't kill me? Or is this like a
Okay, so
I'm
wait,
gonna
is he
kill
gonna
you.
is he vamp tutoring? He's
no?
no, he's
He-
pitching them
He
to
just cast Mystical Tutor,
Pyroblast.
and now
Okay,
he's
gonna Pyroblast.
casting Pyroblast.
Yeah, he's pyroblasting
The Mystical Tutor.
the Mystical Tutor.
It gets countered.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
And the Dark Ritual's still on the stack here. He drew a card from Esper Sentinel from Pyroblast, looks like.
Mm-hmm. Dark Ritual resolves.
Necromancy.
Necromancy.
What are his targets? Oh my goodness.
What a game.
I'm not actually sure what targets he has. Opposition agent in the zone. I don't think there's the mana for it, but threatening card nonetheless.
He ought to start a new. Oh no, these are the same piles, right? Because they go
Yeah.
away at the end of his next end step.
Yes.
So this is the same
So
piles.
whether you make them on the next opponent's turn or on your turn, it's the
okay,
same
okay.
timing
Yeah,
or when it goes away.
Yep. Necromancy targeting. Ooh.
Oh, Ranger
Knight.
Captain. That could
Wow.
that could end the next.
Okay. Well, there's still a wheel on the stack.
Technically, the wheel can resolve, and they don't
You're
immediately
gonna get a
lose.
bird.
Yeah. I
Well,
mean,
the wheel is gonna do
it's
what?
just 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yeah, 7 damage. No, and he'll get 14 cards.
Wait, no, it's when anyone draws a card.
Whenever an opponent.
Whenever an opponent draws a card, they take a damage, right?
Yeah.
So it's 7 damage
Each,
per player.
So it's 14.
Yep. But he
Looks like he's checking out the
gets
graveyard
he gets
there.
a massive guy.
And I wonder what he's gonna search for with the Ranger. Oh,
He got his
birds.
bird.
Okay,
Yep.
that's fair. Hey,
Wow.
there's the bird and the halfling.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
both
Yep.
ones.
Yep.
And he sacks it immediately. Good
Sacks it
call.
immediately. Okay. And yep, that happens.
And I just wonder how much further Obnixus can go with no non-creature spells. That's a tough restriction.
Yeah, I think Chad might have been right. Maybe killing Ori wasn't the right play because he wasn't showing any threats. He has 7 untapped. He has 7 mana, which is like pretty good, but like he wasn't the next player, right? Because there's nothing stopping Colin from just having it right now.
I personally am spectating that it's possible that Ori was perhaps vying against Brian the most, maybe, and so maybe he
Yeah.
felt more,
Yeah.
like, more pushed towards just killing Ori because he didn't want anybody else to kill him.
For sure. Yeah.
But that's just like, again, cannot hear the play.
Absolutely. Yeah, Colin was saying that he had 2 lands in play, so he's less of a threat.
I don't
Which,
know.
I can agree with that.
I think I disagree simply because of 6 treasures. I feel
Yeah.
I just feel like in cEDH one of those things where having like Ori was a threat because he had 7 mana, like
Yeah.
7 permanent mana, but having 10 temporary mana is as threatening, like
Yeah.
in anything, but
Could just be
CEDH
over.
especially.
Yep. Well, the thing is, like, all of these decks are playing every, efficient A plus B. So the thing is, like, if he passes here, like he could just be dead. So, yeah, I don't know.
Someone just asked if Malcolm Timna is undefeated so far. Yes, they have
He
not
is-
lost a game yet
he is,
today.
in fact, undefeated. So he does have a source of plowshare. He's got a source of plowshare.
The odd Nixilis, it looks like, or maybe the Parasite.
Maybe
Who's
the
to say-
parasite.
I
Yeah,
mean, the Parasite is probably more threatening, and we see a land.
Yep.
I see.
Yep.
I think that's a Blackleaf Cliffs.
Yep. The UBX. I think I said this at the beginning of the event. I think Esper is definitely the best UBX shell that could theoretically exist right now because I think we were talking about this earlier. You said Dockside is insanely good
Yeah,
in
man.
Grixis shells, but I think just having like Esper Sentinel, Dranded Magistrate, Grand Abolisher, Teferi in the white version.
But
is
you
just
lose out
so
on
nuts.
Underworld Breach,
True,
Chain, Line,
true.
Wheel of Fortune. I think it's where we disagree, but at the same time, I mean, both decks have their strengths, and it's
Yeah,
just
I
like,
think so. Yeah.
which one plays better to your mind, I guess, right? Because
Yeah.
I mean, having Ranger Captain and Silence and Janeth has been huge here.
Yep.
Simply gigantic. I wonder.
Did we ever figure out what his name is? Lothos?
Oh, yeah, it's Lothos.
Lothos?
Loth.
What a cool card. No, it's
Oh,
it's just Lotho.
Oh my
Lotho.
God.
Yeah, very cool.
Who is he?
You can tell we're not read up on our Lord of the Ring.
Sorry, in chat just asked if Ranger Captain prevents all opponents casting on creature spells. It does. They just now cracked it in response to this Wheel of Fortune.
Yep.
So now, after the wheel resolves, that Nexus player will be out of non-creature spells. So we're unsure if they're going to be able to win still, or if they will be out of it. Yeah, I've actually seen Lotho at a few tables just walking around here at TC's Rockets in San Diego. And I've been kind of surprised because during Spose season, I didn't really particularly see it as a threatening card, but I mean, it's given this man 6 treasures, so.
Yeah, in cEDH tables is definitely crazy good. Also, the opportunity cost is very low, right? You just put it into play and it just.
Oh, that's a good point. Somebody just said the swords wouldn't be able to go after Ranger Captain went off.
Yep. I'm not sure if we catch that.
I'm not sure. Could he have responded to it? I mean, he did. I didn't look like he did, but maybe again.
I don't think any gameplay moves have elapsed since he sacked the Ranger Captain, so I think it's fine. But yep. So the wheel's gonna resolve. Yeah. So no gameplay action has elapsed since the Ranger Captain resolved, so he could have still done it with it on the stack. But yeah, Ori definitely the unfortunate collateral damage here. I mean, he made a huge guy and then he just went in. He's just sent.
And all he has to show for it now is 20 gained life, which
Yep.
who knows if that'll matter. And
Yep. And keep in mind that all this goes away at the end of Brian's turn, so his deck no longer has a Underworld Breach,
is the
Yawgmoth's
wheel
Will.
resolving here?
Looks like it might be.
I'm curious.
Well, show me the pins. And you're like, no, don't get. I have your extra sitting on 11. And then they get the king. Yeah. That's how draft actually is.
Actually, blackjack. 12, like a 12.
Because you come to F and draft. People are like, this first was 3.
Atlas arranging his mana into the configuration of Cruel Ultimatum, looking to top deck.
Yeah, I think ordering your board, people underestimate how powerful that is. It scares your opponent.
Yeah,
Like
play your lands on
whenever
top.
I'm playing a blue deck, I just put piles of 3
Yep,
for my cancels.
yep,
and
yep,
That usually spooks my opponents off.
yep. Play your lands in front of your creatures. Play your artifacts in your back pocket. Don't even put them on the board.
Yeah, and you say I'm representing them with tokens.
Endurance. Okay.
Okay. We talked about endurance a little bit earlier.
Yep. So he's gonna endurance.
What, did he evoke? Oh yeah, he exiled the birds, then
Yep,
he tutored
yep,
for the
he
castle. That's
yep.
huge.
Yep. He's
So he's
gonna.
enduranceing, and it looks like it's maybe resolving. I wonder what he's gonna target here. I'm thinking. Do you think he targets Ob Nixilis to stop maybe a breach line? No, I guess he's about to discard his hand anyways.
Yep.
So I'm not
I'm
sure.
not sure what he puts on the bottom.
It might just be a thing where it's gonna get wheeled anyway, so he just wants to lose it
Yep.
or spend it rather.
True. Yeah, we're winding down here at our cEDH event, and this is definitely a banger game to go out for the rest of the day.
It definitely has like last game of the night vibes.
Yep.
Like I'm sure we've all been in LGS at 10 p.m. They're trying to like spray you get out of there.
Everyone is like choice paralysis, like decision fatigue at this point. They've been making hard plays all day.
You can only chain of vapor your artifacts for so long.
Right, exactly.
Before you're chain of vaporing your opponent's artifact.
Right, exactly.
That's a bad thing.
So, oh, he has a Court of Calling. So
No way.
he evokes. Okay, so he evokes the endurance, and with the death trigger on the side, he's gonna convoke a Court of Calling.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Advanced magic.
Wow.
Advanced...
I
in a Kenrith deck.
of
in
all
a
the
Kenrith
yeah. So
deck.
you weren't here for the first round, but Alice was the winner of round 1. He Court of Calling for an op agent, and it was an absolute blowout.
What? Yeah, I mean you're in a 5-color deck.
Yeah, so
Court of Calling
because
is...
his opponent gambled, and he Court of Calling for an op agent to get his opponent's 1 ring, and he didn't even have to play it. He had it, but it was such a good play. I wonder what he gets here. Wow, this is awesome. Look at this. Very, very interested in some of the deck construction decisions from Atlas. His deck is not your typical Kenrith deck. It's a very, very sweet control deck.
Yes, seeing the Kenrith control player and the Obnixilis Storm player at the same table is definitely like...
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yep.
It's pretty fun.
Yep.
Looks like he did Court for 1, is that right?
Yeah, it looks like it might be, yeah.
Wait.
And he's gonna
Was
crack
that
his treasures for a dual-caster mage, copying the... Wow.
Wow.
Wow, what a hand.
What kind of chain is he getting here?
Gets 2 1-mana creatures, puts them into play, and then draw a new hand of 7.
I think
Yeah.
2 people just said get Hull Breacher. Hull Breacher's banned.
I would
Unfortunately, for
I would
people who
also
don't
I would
know-
also get Hull Breacher, and then we cut away. Okay, all right. Oh no, it's for 2. It's for 2. So he gets Dockside, and what else?
2 2-drops. I don't know. Maybe if he has a Dranith, that would be really good here.
Yep, that would be crazy. So the first Court Calling gets the Dockside. Dockside is gonna see 6, 7, 8,
Well, we have the treasures
9,
there.
10, 11. So yeah, 11 treasures. 11. Yeah, 11.
Yeah. Right now it's 11, or oh, rather 12, because that's Sentinel's an artifact
Relic?
creature.
No, I counted the Sentinel. I think it's 11. I could be wrong. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because he has a mana equip right there.
Oh yeah.
Yep. 11. Wow.
What do you think his second 2-drop is? Because I have to say, Court of
Gets
Calling
a Phantasmal Image.
Dualcaster Mage is such a sick line of play.
I know.
Like,
wow.
you have 8 mana to spend. That's
Yeah.
where you want to spend it.
Yep. He gets. I'm not sure if he has a Phantasmal Image in his deck, but he just get another 11 mana if he wants to. But we're still looking at the
And yeah, and I'm wondering if Khan's gonna crack his treasures here to just deny it, or
He does have Phantasmal Image in his deck.
okay. Well, is double Dockside like the way he wins?
Well, he draws a new hand of 7 here. I mean, he takes the 7 damage, goes to 20. Like 22 treasures is nuts, right? I think if I was Colin, I would probably just keep my treasures, because I think the difference between having 10 treasures and 22 treasures isn't actually that big of a difference, because like he's gonna have it with 10 treasures or 20 treasures, right? Like
That's true. I just don't know if I would go all in on it. I might want
But
to
the-
diversify my portfolio. Like,
but the
get a
six-
spells guy. Get a
true. But the thing is, like the treasures mean so much to Colin, right? Because he not only does he need them to
He
pay
just
for his
cracked
pack.
3, it looks like.
Yeah, he does crack 3 of them. Yeah, I think I would have kept all 6, because not only does he need them for his pact, he's gonna need them to play the game, right? Because honestly, there's no difference between having, because right now he gets what is this? So 11 minus 3, so he gets 8 treasures, and if he gets a Phantasmal Image here, he gets another 8. So wow.
I think something that's really interesting is a lot of times in casual EDH games, you'll get turns like this where it's like 30 minutes or something, but in this game, it's 30 minutes because there's like 20 spells on the stack. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like there's
Yep.
a lot. Again,
20 spells in the stack, 20 spells in exile, 20 spells in hand.
Yeah.
This is magic as it was intended.
And then
Ooh!
wait, Displacer Kitten.
Displacer Kitten.
How does he get Kitten?
I'm guessing he paid
Did-
3, and then he
Kitten was
just
4.
oh, I mean, I'm guessing he paid for 4, and then he just got the 2 and then the 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
So now he gets a new hand of 7.
Displacer Kitten has to be a win here. I feel like.
Vamp Tutor flickers the
Wait, that's Tin Impact.
Tin Pack.
Yeah, you just played Tin Impact.
Oh, okay.
I
Tin
think
Pack.
he might be winning right now.
Yeah, he might have it. Tin Pack, Cat Trigger, get 8 more treasures.
Completely insane. Yeah, Dockside with Cat is
Is a bandit
that's insane, and he's doing all this in response to a wheel. Keep
to
that
a
in
Wheel of
mind.
Fortune. Yep. So he literally is about to draw 7 more cards.
He will. I don't know if he's gonna
On
let
the
it
house.
resolve. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if he can win
Tainted
at
Pact.
instant speed.
No, Tainted Pact. He can get any card that he wants that he
True.
thinks helps him win.
But how does he win at instant speed? How does he maybe he can
Ha-
get his get his Court of Calling back and win at instant speed with Oracle? I don't know how he wins at instant speed.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. I have a feeling something's about to happen because I think if that wheel goes off, it won't be looking as nice for Atlas here, just because full hand of answers from the Esper player.
Okay, I'm not sure what he named, but I'm sure we'll see immediately.
Oh.
Oh no, he doesn't name anything. He just keeps going until he gets what he wants.
Oh yeah. Somebody mentioned you could get Saw in half and cast it on the Dockside and get the treasures. Although actually that's not
Wait,
like
how
Wait.
did he not flicker
I think I
the
misunderstood.
did he not flicker the Dockside with the Tainted Pack?
a,
'Cause he didn't go up in treasure count.
I don't know. I don't think so.
He didn't go up in treasure count.
The Dualcaster Mage and Mayhem Devil with Saw in half. I know Mayhem Devil is whenever you sacrifice a permanent, so you'd have Saw in half, Kitten Flicker, Dualcaster Mage, and you make. Oh, that's interesting.
It's a Gets an imposter.
A stunt double.
Stun double. Close
That's
enough.
a flash clone. It's a
Mm.
clone with flash. That's all it is.
Pays the.
We have no kitten trigger if he casts stunt double.
Yep, the Tainted Pack is in fact still on the stack. He does it have to. It's a anytime you cast a
Non-creature spell.
non-creature spell.
So
the,
it triggers on effect as well.
so the Tainted Pack should have made more mana, right? Should have made 8 more mana.
I believe so. I think
Yeah.
you might be lost in the sauce, which is understandable
Yeah,
at a Western like
it's-
this.
It's also been 5 rounds of 90 minutes playing 5 color control, right?
Yeah,
like my brain would have been sauce like 2 rounds ago. So kudos to everyone still playing.
Yeah, and something to keep in mind, which some people kind of forget, is like we can see the table from above. I don't know if you guys ever sat in Magic Table, but it's like
Yeah, sometimes it's
sometimes it's impossible to know
Absolutely.
to like look at my own board,
For sure.
look at my opponent's board, see the
Stops at a
Mixilith
Whirly
Motho
Tutor.
trigger.
Stops at a Whirly Tutor. I think he. Okay, so now he's gonna flicker the. Oh, okay, yep. Because the cat trigger would have resolved before the Tainted Pack resolved, but I think it's fine. So gets 8 more treasures here. Yeah, I think Colin definitely doesn't keep cracking treasures. Unless he does.
Players, your next round has been sent to your
Yeah, so this is the final game of the night. Somebody's asking the chat. I'll just be like, final game of the night. After this, we will continue tomorrow at 9:30. 9:30 with round. I believe it's 6, 7.
Round 6, and then after round 6, it will be cut to top 16.
Yeah, pretty excited for that as well.
Yep.
Really curious to see who makes it there, because I've seen a lot of unique, innovative, and powerful decks today.
Yeah, Colin is guaranteed for top 16 because he's already won 4 rounds. So even if he loses this, he's still top 16s. Because I think you need to win a minimum of 3 rounds, and depending on how many of those wins get spread out to different players, you might need some additional wins. But Colin is already at 4 wins, so he's guaranteed the top 16. So he can definitely relax at this point.
Well, sorry.
Yeah, because the top 16 tables are still random. It's only the top 4 which are the winners of the top 16 tables. So yeah, so he's not really incentivized to play any harder or less hard than he is. He's definitely just already in it. He's here to he's down to clown.
Yeah, so just asked what the top performing card of the tourney is so far. Has to be opposition agent.
Opposition agent has been absolutely just demolishing players left and right.
Which is to be expected at a CDH, because everybody's trying to tutor and need tutors. So
Yep, there were several players who were completely unable to get off to a 3rd or 4th mana because of op agent. And then there was a game where earlier
tutor for
today.
Grand Abolisher.
Yep.
Wow.
So that goes on top.
So the question is he waiting with the is he not letting the wheel resolve and he's drawing it?
Yeah. So now he's just gonna draw. He can't win at instant speed. And he also didn't stun double the
This is
cat.
Tainted Pact. So he's doing it again with the dual caster mage.
Yes.
He stopped at. Is that Odawara?
Yes. You should have only had 2 Tainted Pack. He already did 2 Tainted Pack.
Well, whenever he casts an non-creature spell, he can do it one more time because he can always do.
Oh, he can flick it to dual cast range. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not actually sure if he's stopping Odawara, if he's still going. Maybe he's thinking about it.
Yeah, so he Whirly Tutored just to get that card out of his deck, I think. He's not trying to draw it.
Whirly Tutor puts it to the top, isn't it?
Yep, but then he immediately removed it, I think. Tainted Pact away from it.
Interesting.
Still resolving a Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, that Wheel of Fortune has been there for ages now. I gotta feel bad for it.
Yep. He stopped at.
Do you see that?
I did not. Oh, saw it.
Saw
Okay,
in
yeah,
half.
there it is.
Okay, so according to what somebody in the chat said, this is an infinite that wins the game. They said that you saw in half, Kitten flickers the dualcaster mage, and you make infinite of all of your creatures.
Yep.
That's.
But that doesn't win yet. 'Cause that makes infinite mana and makes infinite guys, but it doesn't win on the spot. Because you need an attack step.
Yeah, I'm wondering how he gets there.
He does need an attack step.
I think he doesn't want the wheel to resolve. I think that much is clear.
Yep, and then there's still an endurance trigger.
That's true. There are some things that have been on the stack for
13 months.
13 months. Yeah.
There's definitely children who's gone to college, graduated with a master's degree, and is now working as a CPA.
Somebody said that they could win through Mayhem Devil.
Oh, true.
So
True.
I guess if I don't know, they let the pact resolve though. I
True.
think they would have had to go until they got Mayhem Devil instead of stopping on Woodley Tutor.
Well, he needed the sign half to actually go infinite, right? But now he can keep going and find every card.
Wait, is the endurance dead yet?
No, it's still being tapped to convoke.
Oh. I think it might have already been tapped and then died. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Because I think.
Well, no,
Did that Mixless? Somebody said.
he's still resolving the Tiny Packs. So he's gonna saw in half.
I think he spent them. I think that's how he put the Chain of Pact in his graveyard to show that it was.
Oh, okay.
It was over. I'm not sure. Again, it's some things are a little bit more difficult without the player comms, but
Yeah. So now we make.
it just took a damage from Lotho.
So how does he tutor up the Mayhem Devil? He can always just endurance himself, right? Put everything back in, and then he still has to draw 7.
Do you think maybe Ori is glad that he's not in this game?
I don't know. I don't know. I think Ori would have preferred not to be the collateral damage of a 22-21 Omnisless.
Yeah, perhaps not.
Rather in it. But we're definitely boiling down these treasures anymore, and he will not be able to pay the tax man.
Oh, true. If you can't pay the 5 for Pact,
Yep.
you lose the game as a trigger. I have to say, some of these cards I'm seeing out of the Kenneth deck are surprising to me. I've actually never seen Stunt Double in a.
So Colin is offering to draw with Atlas.
Colin is offering to draw with Atlas because he doesn't want to lose. I suppose.
Because I think he has answers, but it also stops him, so they will both lose.
So it's not. So that would mean that only the 2 of them draw, and Brian.
No. Because I think they will all have to agree to draw.
So it's basically the Nexus player deciding if he wants to hedge his bets. Because if he gets 1 point, he might just be placed in the top 16.
Yeah, we'll see. We don't know. Yeah, if you, I don't know if I've mentioned this, but a win is 5 points. Draw is 1 point. So you are very much incentivized to just win your game as opposed to drawing. It is actually very dangerous to draw because you could potentially miss it by that little.
And there's 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the time.
1 minute, 20 seconds left on the time.
So they got to decide pretty fast. I believe the rules here at TC's Rockets for this
For this event.
Yeah,
For this event.
This event is when time goes off, it's that player's turn, and then if they haven't won, it's a draw.
Yeah, so there's no 5 rounds. So
it's very possible though that if it goes to time, Omnixless player could just win. I mean, he has a Wheel of Fortune on the stack.
True, but he doesn't have an active Omnixless, and he already attacked.
I believe he's just showing that he has pitched the Spirit Realm, or he's pitched it to something.
Okay. Yep. So he would lose here.
Search the Spirit Realm is the one, I believe it flickers something when you cycle it. It's an enchantment, I think. Yeah, that one. Touch the spirit realm.
Oh yeah, that's the one you can cycle, right? You can channel. Yeah, that
Yeah.
card's awesome.
So the
Yep.
will resolved. Okay. So it looks like they're probably not going to a draw.
Yep. I think if I was Brian, I would definitely not accept the draw and just try to play it out.
100%.
Because if because he has all the power, right? Because it's his turn. So if he ends the turn, then they draw. So it's up to him if he draws the 7. There's no way he chooses to draw. He'll just.
I 100%.
He might get
agree.
forced into a draw if he doesn't have it.
And then he's gonna hit 14 more cards with that wheel, assuming. Oh, never mind. Obnexus was already swords long ago, years ago at this point actually.
Yep.
Still no non-creature spells for the turn.
Yeah, it's looking like it's looking like it might be a draw. But what a turn from Atlas.
Ranger Captain of Eos, Court of Calling, Swords to Plowshares, Mystical Tutor, Pyroblast, Wheel of Fortune with a smiley face on it. cEDH.
4 minutes remaining.
Oh, 4 minutes remaining. Sorry.
So we might be able to go to Colin's turn. I would, well, he would just die, right? So he'll just chip it.
Yeah. Do you see yourself doing that touch the spirit realm there, even though that costs you the game?
I don't know. I think if I was undefeated, then yes, I might be incentivized to do so. But it depends on who you want to play against, I guess, in the top 16s, because you might literally be back here playing against the exact same decks in top 16, and so I mean I think it depends. There's definitely quite a bit of the meta game that's beyond the actual Magic game itself, because you also if you can let certain players go to top 16.
Somebody asked what turn it is. I actually don't know. I think it's turn 5.
It is this is turn 4, about to be Colin's turn 4.
I never thought about that.
No, turn 5, you're right.
Okay,
So Colin's turn 5.
Turn 5. That's scary.
Yep.
Scary to think about.
Angel's Grace, don't die to the pact.
He actually doesn't have a white source, I believe.
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't.
No white source.
He does tap his mana, so.
Dress down. That's draw card that enters. Creatures all abilities.
Okay.
So it does arguably not. I think it actually does literally nothing. So.
I think he wants to draw. I think.
Oh, mana drain. Mana drain on the dress down.
I think he wants to go to a draw.
I've actually never been a fan of that mana drain art.
Really?
Yeah, it's just not for me.
For the longest time, I think it's the only foil that existed. It might still be the only foil. No, it's not. No, there's definitely been other foil mana drains. Yeah, for the longest time.
Releases.
Yeah, for the longest time, the only foil mana drain was that one, and you basically had to play that one if you were
a real gamer.
Foil,
you guys, are you gonna play an ocean mana drain? This is interesting. I guess I don't know if it's. I mean, I assume it's gonna go to a draw, honestly. But
well, if it goes back to Atlas, he might just have it. But
I don't know if this is out of line to say, but I feel like this is the kind of thing where it's I'd be so concerned about calling judge for slow play or something, just because it has to get back to your turn before you before you can win, which I think is a very scary scenario.
Yep. He picks it up. So back to Alice. No, I don't think he definitely wasn't still playing for sure.
Oh no, I agree. I'm saying if I was the because I would be I'd be sweating.
He definitely died. He definitely just dies to the pact, passes back. Yeah, I think Kenrith is likely just going to have it. When does the thing return? At the beginning of, under his owner's control, at the beginning of the next end step. So he would have gotten it. He would have gotten the Dualcaster Mage back at the beginning of the end of Brian's turn. So he would have it back.
During Colin's end step, because when a player dies, it still goes through all the phases.
But what I mean is because he exiled it on Brian's turn, right? So
I think he exiled that.
He would have gotten it back on Brian's turn.
Did he on Brian's end step?
He exiled it with the Sawing Heavens on the stack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it was doing the wheel. So he should have a Dualcaster Mage right now.
I don't know what that is. Oh, that's Eternal Witness. Wow.
Yep, that's a Ewit. We have all the gas here.
That has to be game again, I feel like.
Yeah, he only
Oh,
has-
and there's Mayhem Devil in the graveyard.
Yep.
So
He does only have one turn to do it up. Where's his Duocaster Mage? Where are we at? Unless I'm misunderstanding how Touch the Spirit Realm works. Oh, okay, there it is. Wait, he stays in exile?
it might be a missed trigger thing, but because it didn't return missed trigger, like it
Maybe.
never returns. I'm not quite sure actually.
Yeah.
Tainted Pact Part 2. This is what got him that almost instant win on the next turn before. So let's see if it gets him there again.
Cat gets 3 treasures. Yep.
I'm not sure if we're in time right now. If we're about to be in time.
I think I got the 4-minute notice at 7:09. So
7:14. So
yeah, 7:14. So we should
oh, Force of Will.
we should be in time.
Eladamri's Call. Finale 7. I wonder what he's looking for here. Not a tutor, that's for sure.
Yep. Final turn. We have confirmation from the tournament organizers. 48 damage.
Seems that he's looking for Lotus Petal.
Do it up.
I wonder.
He has a survival in play.
Oh,
He has a cloud
flicker, a
shift.
cloud shift. Cloud
Yeah,
shift.
that's it, right? So cloud shift with cat cloud shift. Yeah, so he has it now. Yeah, because he can.
Oh, and silence to
Yeah,
top
so-
it off.
Yeah, because cloud shift, dualcaster mage, cat, Ewit is infinite recursion, so he gets he has infinite mana, infinite recursion, puts the mayhem devil back into play, and then just make infinite treasures kill you. Okay,
That is
yeah,
crazy
there it
to
is.
see Cloud Shift be the card that
Cloud
that
Shift.
sends it home.
Yep,
Cloud
yep.
Shift is one of the first flicker effects that was like
Yep,
proper, like that
yep.
was actually playable. That was printed.
Yep.
Because
Okay.
you know, I mean, like there was flicker. That's a 2-mana. I think it was an instant. It didn't turn till the end of the turn, and
Yep.
Cloud Shift's a proper Deadeye Navigator.
Yep. Oh wait, no, the dualcaster mage isn't in play, so he's gonna keep cloud shifting. Yep. So cloud shift, cat. Yeah, no, he still has it. Yeah, he just
And
makes
then
infinite
Infinite
mana.
Mana, yeah.
Carrot. He has a million ways to win here. He can draw his deck, play Oracle. He can just put the Mayhem Devil into play, make infinite treasures. Yep. Mayhem Devil. What a card. Very, very cool deck Atlas is playing here.
Yeah, it was lovely to see this Obnixilis and this Kenrith.
Yeah.
Honestly,
And they pick it up.
fist bump, GG.
Very, very cool game
Love
to
to see
close
it.
out the day. Kenrith, Atlas, one of the premier, absolutely one of the pleasures to watch in the field right now. Very exciting.
I believe that was a 2-hour game, or almost.
No, it was a just over time, so
Oh,
just,
just-
over 90
okay.
minutes, yeah.
Yeah, that
All right.
was.
Well, thanks for tuning in, everyone. This is the last game of the day. We're playing some cEDH TC's Rockets in San Diego, sponsored by Eminence. So thank you all for watching. We will be back playing the 6th round and then cut to top 16 tomorrow at 9:30.